shit? Do you hear that shit? Come on, nigga. You already know what it is.
Hold back. For the 40 cal clap, slugs burn like hot grits on Al Green's back. Fuck what you heard, fuck what they talking about. We talking about, you fucking with a legend and I still keep it funky. Jump up, I'ma sit you down on the back pocket, see your red monkeys. Get on and you ain't showing me love, then fuck you. You getting money, I can't get nothing with you, then fuck you. Let me explain the bullshit. This ain't bullshit that make me wanna hit your ass with a full clip. It ain't enough love being spread. The love scene is over, it's all hate, so blood gon' shed. A nigga got goons, a nigga need bread. My homie just bought a whip, but the shit need rims. Y'all niggas floss the hard on the niggas, so fuck you. I don't respect the G, motherfucker, so this is that. Rackets out of rap for the block, cash on the block, strap posted up, getting that dough. Love for the block, huggers, getting that dough. 40 cal for them cocksuckers. Sit them back slow. What y'all know about hood love? Bang out, shoot out, got goons to sit them back slow. You should know about my hood love. This ain't a demo, you know my MO. Sit them back slow.
East Coast boogie, Boulevard bundle up, cold corner, Remy shots, 4 or 5 and numb you up. Crush purple haze, placed in a honey Dutch. By any means, hustlers, get your money up. Strategic tactics, beliefs is back with sights. A homicide on the streets is graphic. In front of mama's fried, niggas freezing traffic with their drug transactions. The love can't happen. To each his own, we beef, we grown. As though I die from day one, I'm in a deeper zone. No, the sky's still alive. I reach for chrome, so either way it goes down, I'ma hold shit down. Bopping to Chris Brown, hopping through Bricktown, showing the 40 fully babes hoodie zip down, passing the 5th round. Deafness all I see since my return, all eyes on me. This is that Rackers, Allen, Knox, dripping rap flow, getting box, bitten, bing, monsters, getting that dough. Block hunters know the style, triple that dough. 40 cal for them cocksuckers, sit them back slow.
Get it flowing like it's water. I think you ought to support her, nigga. That sit them back slow. The offspring of a queen and a convict, William Dance. This nigga. So, with your big shit, your big whips and all. You got big chips, your shit sick but dog. Who did y'all call when it came to the rugged terrain? For the struggle and pain with the love in his vein. You mean to tell me this the thanks I get for keeping East Coast when I'm at with that gangster shit? I think somebody need to check for the glitch and call Hollywood and tell him start correcting the script. See, I dance, did it, spit it off the muscle with it. Dominated the shit is why you niggas tussled with it. Yes, I watch how you struggled with it. From a position that you niggas would love to get it. Ain't nothing changed about me, it ain't the same without me. The game won't bang without me, it's something who bang about me. It's something down about me, mal about me, pals about me. Something slick about me, Rick about me, Chris about me, you
Rackers, Allen, Knox, dripping rap flow, for them box, bitten, bing, monsters, getting that dough. Block hunters know the style, triple that dough. 40 cal for them cocksuckers, sit them back slow.
What y'all know about hood love? Bang out, shoot out, got goons to sit them back slow. You should know about my hood love. This ain't a demo, you know my MO. Sit them back slow.
Why the fuck these niggas wanna go against the grain? Yeah. Why the fuck these niggas wanna drag a nigga name? True story. I know some niggas who hurt me, they hurt me. A couple bitches who hurt me, they hurt me. The jury don't want me to make it. The DA, I know that he working. Oh, he working. Prosecutors wanna help me. What? I'm hoping they don't do me dirty. It's 40, I got the bitch dirty. Shoot on go, he shoot perfect. What? I got 100 on me. The devil ride me in my sleep. Oh, he do. I break a bitch in a week. Little bitch, I'm not what you think. I stood in the field with my hitters. I kept that rocket on me. I do. Hate that I had to get rid of my niggas. I heard they were plotting on me. Oh, it's true. For the love of money, my homies ain't turned they back. Same niggas that still own me on the pack say they gon' check me. My closest friends I knew since we was kids say they gon' whack me. But I ain't lying, I'm slanging 9 and bitch they know that, so get at me. Everybody ain't your friend. Everybody ain't your partner. Everybody ain't no real nigga. If I say I got you, I got you. When it's fucked up and get fucked up, just hold it down and keep it solid. And when you're not around, I protect your name. I won't let a nigga talk about you. Everybody ain't your friend. Everybody ain't your partner. Everybody ain't no real nigga. If I say I got you, I got you. When it's fucked up and get fucked up, just hold it down and keep it solid. And when you're not around, I protect your name. I won't let a nigga talk about you. I would've killed for you niggas. Now I can't deal with you niggas. Talking to the Grim Reaper. finna get rid of you niggas. So sick of these niggas, claiming they hitters and killers. They not showing out for them bitches, flexing on Instagram pictures. You a duck. Put it on my life, on my mama, we gon' be straight. My partner looked me in my face before I took that case. And what he do? Then a nigga turn snake, other homie turn snake. But I can't be real with these niggas. How could they do me that way? Yeah. I was broke in a bitch, oh, I'm hustling, I'm on my grind, yeah. Work my way up to a £quarter, selling dime bags. I spent $250 for the shit. And Stoner Cook, I'm hitting leaks. My nigga hit me for some zips. Shouldn't have showed him where it is. Everybody ain't your friend. Everybody ain't your partner. Everybody ain't no real nigga. If I say I got you, I got you. When it's fucked up and get fucked up, just hold it down and keep it solid. And when you're not around, I protect your name. I won't let a nigga talk about you. Everybody ain't your friend. Everybody ain't your partner. Everybody ain't no real nigga. If I say I got you, I got you. When it's fucked up and get fucked up, just hold it down and keep it solid. And when you're not around, I protect your name. I won't let a nigga talk about you. Have you ever gave your last $20 to a nigga that you love? And that same nigga you call your partner, talk about you, drag your name through the mud. Why the fuck these niggas wanna go against the grain? Yeah. Why the fuck these niggas wanna drag a nigga name?
The fuck happened, yo? Hold on.
Goddamn!
Right.
Get up and oh, this that Freddie and Jason. Smooth out.
This that theme music. Some back on your Dean music. Toe Swiss, gotta put the top down. Drive by my old school just to make my Dean lose it. Always said I'd be a dropout. Yeah. Only right, I'll bring the dropout. Look, and every day is first class. Not bad for the kid who never made his first class. Yeah. I'm in homeroom with dime sacks. If you miss something, rewind that. Memories take you back to the time. Take the time to remember that you can't get the time back. Now your boy's invincible. Got me teaching niggas principles. It just make me wanna holler. You can't even get $1 cause I can't talk sense to you. They wanna front till you jump in the back. Shorty named Rosa, jump in the back. House party days, you get jumped in the back. Nowadays the jump balls just jump in the back. Swish, my jumper is back. The bars is up, high jumper is back. You gon' make one of the gremlins jump from the back. Put the strap over the shoulder like the jumpers is back. Yeah, the Euro step, the German Ruger. You already know Voorhees and Kruger. Kill shit, still move keys to Uber. Real shit, still gotta feed the shooters. First comes the torture, then they abuse you. Are you the victim or you the accuser? Nowadays the dealers, worse than the users. Besides that, the system thirsty to lose us.
Yeah, flow smooth over the Marvin, show and prove over the talking. They told me as a young G, even when you hungry, never move like you starving. Any questions, asking above. Any problems, massing a glove. Jason and Freddie, basically ready. I'm like Masika and Alexis, how I'm chasing a Fetty. Goddamn! That's all I do. Please don't make me call my crew. Life's a bitch, don't make me call my boo. They get the drop and them killers therefore right through. Yeah, I'm in the projects hella late. Shooting dice, playing spades, and they selling plates. The love is for free, but they selling hate. Either selling weight to you or you selling weight. Yeah, this that theme music. Some back on your theme music. This that theme music. Some back on your theme music.
Goddamn! This that Freddie and Jason, huh? This that Freddie and Jason.
Stand up. Stand up.
Real niggas stand up.
Stand up.
Real niggas stand up. Heard you caught them bodies and you kept it solid. Get more money than a nigga graduated college. Real niggas stand up.
Stand up.
Real niggas stand up.
Stand up.
Real niggas stand up.
Stand up.
Real niggas stand up. Put your hands in the air.
Yeah.
If you never fall.
Yeah.
Jump before dishonor. Yeah, we sticking to the cause.
Yeah, them people ran up on me. Asking me, do I know son? Looked them in their eyes and said if I knew son, I wouldn't know none. Heard a lot about me, you ain't never heard that I told none. If I'm hungry, I go hunting. I ain't doing no GoFunding in the afties at Faux Sun. Drink up, smoke son. Big boys, no youngins. Run it up, no running. Big rings, no funnies. Lamb chops with no onions and a bad bitch that knows money. She's so cold, how your nose running. Lost friends when I found stacks. Lost it all and then bounced back. Only counting on my niggas. Any other time I count stacks. But money don't make real niggas. Real niggas make money. Money come and go. Real you can't take from me.
Real niggas stand up.
Stand up.
Real niggas stand up.
Stand up.
Real niggas stand up.
Stand up.
Real niggas stand up. Heard you caught them bodies and you kept it solid. Get more money than a nigga graduated college. Real niggas stand up.
Stand up.
Real niggas stand up.
Stand up.
Real niggas stand up.
Stand up.
Real niggas stand up. Put your hands in the air.
Yeah.
If you never fall, jump before dishonor. Yeah, we sticking to the cause.
Lips sealed, I can do sign language in order key. What I look like being thirsty when water is free. I ain't bring them people to you, you brought them people to me. Still I never said a word, I just knocked off every bird. All them bundles on the benches, on the front line in the trenches. All them Bentleys, all them Benjis. Shit you was doing was senseless. On the road we was caking, get cold you was breaking. Get exposed when you faking, let you tell it I'm just hating. Not the case, I do the safe. You rather do the mall first. Lord forbid they ever pick you up, who you gon' call first? Yeah, you know how I'm getting down. I'ma hold it on the strength, I don't know about sitting down. All my
real niggas stand up.
Stand up.
Real niggas stand up.
Stand up.
Real niggas stand up.
Stand up.
Real niggas stand up. Heard you caught them bodies and you kept it solid. Get more money than a nigga graduated college. Real niggas stand up.
Stand up.
Real niggas stand up.
Stand up.
Real niggas stand up.
Stand up.
Real niggas stand up.
Stand
Put
up.
your hands in the air. If you never fall, jump before dishonor. Yeah, we sticking to the cause.
What up, all three of you? Shit, bro, that's fucking dark as fuck. Yeah, I'll be right back. I gotta take care of something, so stick around. I'll be back in like less than 2-3 minutes.
I ain't the stepping stone to be stepping on. I ain't nobody dish rag, you can clean up all the shit that you dish out. Ain't got no check form if you checking in, motherfucker, check this out. Ain't much I can do, but I do what I can. But I'm not a fool, there's no need to pretend. Just because you got yourself in some shit, it doesn't mean I have to come deal with it. You handle your own when you become a man, and become a man when you handle your own. Ain't much I can do, but I do what I can. But what can I do if I do till it's gone? Oh, oh, till it's gone. Oh, oh, till it's gone. Oh, oh, till it's gone. Oh, what can I do if I do till it's gone? I'm not the trash can, not the last man at the finish line now. I'm not the new kid on the block that you can just follow and push around. I'm not the fucking needle in the haystack that you finally found. This ain't no free rent, come up with your tent, you ain't tying me down. I'm not a bus ride, you can hop inside and just roll away clean. Not the wheel on the wagon you wanna break, cause I hold up the weight for the team. I'm not the gold watch in the new truck that you scheming to check out, unless you're looking to check out. What a mess now, come on. Ain't much I can do, but I do what I can. But I'm not a fool, there's no need to pretend. Just because you got yourself in some shit, it doesn't mean I have to come deal with it. You handle your own when you become a man, and become a man when you handle your own. Ain't much I can do, but I do what I can. But what can I do if I do till it's gone? Oh, oh, till it's gone. Oh, oh, till it's gone. Oh, oh, till it's gone. Oh, what can I do if I do till it's gone? I jump to the sky for my people. I walk through the fire. I give love when it's equal. Don't tell me not to complain about my money and fame. When you come around me telling me I changed, damn right I fucking changed. When this fucking change in my pocket hit the bucket, it was a rocket all of a sudden. I went from shopping without nothing to going shopping for my cousins. Now that the cops know that I'm buzzing, they wanna drop me in the oven. Pull me over just to say I'm a fan. Hip hop, you gotta love. Fuck. Ain't much I can do, but I do what I can. But I'm not a fool, there's no need to pretend. Just because you got yourself in some shit, it doesn't mean I have to come deal with it. You handle your own when you become a man, and become a man when you handle your own. Ain't much I can do, but I do what I can. But what can I do if I do till it's gone? Oh, oh, till it's gone. Oh, oh, till it's gone. Oh, oh, till it's gone. Oh, what can I do if I do till it's gone?
How do you know it was him? Oh, motherfucker. Oh, the fucking mouse hooked up to this shit. Yeah, I'm checking right now the block list. Again. But my bad if you're blocked, you know I don't fucking roll like that. You know that ain't my style. How you been, Thornblades? I was wondering where the fuck you been, you know? The fuck? Ah! Like, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on here? All right. Let me check the first page first. Switch account. Yeah, you been good, bro? Word. Just got out of the fucking shower. Got home a few minutes ago. Anything happens to me tonight, fucking, or some bullshit happens, you know, I want everybody to know a fucking blue Honda Accord 2011 coupe, tinted up, you know, is highly suspect. Oh, man. Hairs on your neck go back or go up and shit. Of course, man, of course. We're... All right, let's see. Damn, my fucking head is killing me for some reason. Yeah, if motherfuckers, you know, if I had a problem with motherfuckers, they would know. All right. Hold on, man. Put a mouse up to this shit, otherwise it's gonna be a pain in the ass and a motherfucker. And everyone throws a fucking tizzy fit when I cut wrenches and shit. And it's not even anything like personal. It's just like, you don't need wrenches really because there's no fucking purpose for them. Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is this? Prelude Implicit. I don't know who the fuck you are anymore, so adios. Adios. All right, let's see. Who the fuck's getting blocked? The one who knows. Who the fuck is that? Sorry, give me a minute just to do this. Jesus Christ, dude, these people fucking suck. These people fucking suck. Not just with the names, just fucking everything. They're either real fucking scumbags or just fucking not creative at all. I don't even know who half these fucking people are. Jesus. Half of them are fucking fish. Sorry, I'm just looking at the block list, giving it a once over. Normally I wouldn't have to. I don't know if this is a real Nick Romano or not. We'll take a chance. Yo, oh, that's funny, bro. This is one of BK's old ones. Fucking like old Mustache Pete wears sweaters with TPs and shit on it or something like that. Yo, what the fuck is that dude blocked for? Oh, Kyle Pollock. Yo, that's a fucking Jesus. That's a real creative. Who the fuck? Terrible fucking names. Shame on you fucking people. Terrible. At least be fucking somewhat funny or something. Damn. Sylvia Dante. Why does that sound familiar? Yeah, at least I'm not seeing anybody fucking Jesus. Oh man. Sorry, man. If I'm boring the fuck out of you, but this dude made me curious. Jesus Christ, how many William Brooklyns are there? I guess he's got to do something since he can't jerk off. His dick's too small. Ronnie! I think that's Ronnie. Nicholas. I see there's so many fucking sock accounts and fucking Eric Foster, Faceless Troll Hunter. Huh? I don't know if that's him or not. Save. All right. Might as well do both these accounts. So what's been going down in the YouTube hoods and shit? What up, Mike? Ooh. You're not anymore. You weren't. I fixed that shit fucking days ago. He's been blocking your subs. Why? Where have you seen this? How do you know it's this dude? I'm a person who believes in evidence and so on and so on and so forth. Okay. All right. Look at some other shit. I post it on the main channel. Community moderation. The fuck you are, bro? I just went and fucking I just went through the fucking thing. You're not blocked, bro. Oh shit. See, now I'm like fucking looking thoroughly. Let's see. Yeah, there's not many people blocked in the lefty one. Yeah, I already went through that shit. All right, so nobody. I made a comment in the Alibi Room chat. I went back and it was gone. When was this? Fucking head is killing me, dude. I just started getting a fucking headache a minute ago. I need to make a fucking espresso. For real. Just gained 5 subscribers. All right. This should be good. Put that on hold. Yeah, 10 minutes ago, like 3 minutes ago. What? So what chat are you fucking... Dude, I'm dyslexic as fuck, so I might have missed your name, but I doubt it. It's fucking... That's bullshit. Oops, something went wrong. The fuck something went wrong. But it was there before. All right, hold on. Go through this one more time. Mike. All right. Because honestly, I'll just get rid of all the wrenches. It doesn't make any difference to me. You motherfuckers don't do anything anyway. Now I'm just specifically looking for one person. No. A whole bunch of Benny chicken cutlets, but £600 life. Oh my god. Gunsmoke Shadow. Bunch of William Brooklyn's. Brooklyn Ice. I didn't see that one before. Tell me you didn't fucking start all over. Can't lose you guys, you know, one of the only fucking 4 or 5 people that comment. Shit. How's that? I don't know, but I'm gonna block them. I don't know who half these motherfuckers are. Yeah, you're definitely not blocked. Definitely not blocked. No shit, man. My apologies. My apologies. You know that's not my style. I don't get down like that. I don't get down like that one bit. All right. I gotta go fucking make a fucking espresso to hopefully lose this headache. Because this shit sucks. And it usually works. So I'm gonna play some fucking dumb meme for like, I don't know, 2-3 minutes. That one's loud. Fucking, I'm gonna do Carmine in here, so. This is 3 minutes long. Hear this guy talk shit about me, I guess.
You'll never be able to find a situation in MobTube history where I started the trouble. Never.
Montage.
I could take Carlos, Lefty, NB, MRE, okay, and I wish I could light them all on fucking fire. Okay, for real, all of you in one group. I'd be ridding the world of 4 useless fucking scumbags, 4 parasites. Okay, I'd be taking them off the fucking earth. I wish in my fantasy.
And Lefty, I'm telling you what, Lefty, and I'm not kidding. You take this however you want. You should do one of 2 things. OD already. I mean, Jesus Christ, your days are numbered anyway. Who cares if it's today or tomorrow? When are you going to fucking drop dead, you fucking faggot? And I promise you, take my word for it, I will put your entire fucking family on here. I swear to God. Now, can say, oh, he threatened to go after his family. Yes, I did. And I swear to God, Lefty, I'm going to make you pay in ways you never imagined. The attack is going to be brutal. And there's going to be no fucking mercy. Just letting you know, Lefty, so you're not surprised when I do it.
It's just like when it comes to fighting. If you're not willing to fight, don't talk shit. Okay? Don't talk shit. Shut your fucking mouth. Same thing here. If you're too much of a pussy to fight when you're confronted with someone you were talking shit about, and you'll never find a situation where I said, 5 guys, I dare you to come to my house. I'll take all of you on at once. It never happened in a million fucking years. I invited one guy who kept saying he was going to come to my house to fight me. That's it.
Flashback.
Make a fucking threat, stupid. Go ahead and bring your bitch ass friends and whoever the fuck you want with you. Know where I live? Show up, bitch. Show up. Bring some people. Show up. See the pack of fucking wolves I got with me, the fucking goons that you're all of a sudden surrounded by, and see what comes of it. Okay? And everybody who's with you, every punk motherfucker you bring with you will get their ass handed to them.
I got beat up by an army of 20 clowns who all jumped out of a Mini Cooper with dildos and beat me.
It's just like when it comes to fighting. If you're not willing to fight, don't talk shit. Okay? Don't talk shit. Shut your fucking mouth. If you're not going to be willing.
And besides, there's proof. Whether you want to see it or not, there's proof of everything I said. You know, he talks about, he made a joke, FPS has goons. He didn't have them that night, so-and-so showed up. Yeah, you're right. I don't take goons with me to Walmart to go grocery shopping. Yeah, JC. I don't have a pack of goons that roll with me 24 hours a day. No, sorry, buddy. Yeah. Goons, you gotta spend some time around them.
End of flashback.
So good. Word. Yeah. I'm still making that shit, but anyways. Yeah, I started making memes that are just cut fucking lines from the show. I gotta find a bunch, but that's work that to be honest, I don't feel like fucking putting the effort into. Just because, you know, who wants to watch anyway? Oh, fuck. God damn it. Not fucking sugar again. Motherfucker. How do I keep forgetting this shit? Oh well, I drink that shit, don't you? So the fuck you guys want to talk about? Since there's only like 40 motherfuckers. I'd say grab the link. I'm about to just start putting these shits like private from the jump. send out like an email with a couple people's with the link and shit. What's today's date? A new show back on or what? I would have called some girl, but oh shit! What up, Dragon? What up, Dragon? How you been? Feel like grabbing that link, son? Speaking of, I actually gotta call you, dude. Yo, that iDubbbz fucking meme you sent me, bro, fucking hilarious. That shit had me fucking dying. What's up, Fish? That shit had me fucking dying, bro. It goes, you know? For real, man. I was like, I literally just took a fucking sip of the espresso and shit, bro. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? I'm like, click. And it was like, yo, it was like an adult doing the fucking truffle shuffle with like, you know, the Karate Kid thrown in. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, yeah. I don't even care. I got some fucking banging espresso fucking grounds. We drink this shit without fucking cream or sugar. Oh, damn. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yo, it does, man. I had to do a double check and fucking make sure it wasn't. I'm like, yo, no way. No fucking way. And I'm like, okay, it's not. Just like that other one, bro. That if you didn't know, you'd swear to God it was her. I would have put money on that other one. Like, money. I was like, yo. But, I mean, hell, it still could be, but just not the right state and shit. Jeez, man. What, did someone pass wind or some shit, dude? What the fuck? Had more viewers when I was fucking silent. I'll go back to, you know, twiddling my thumbs and let you guys just hang out amongst yourselves. Sorry, man. I'll leave. I know where I'm not wanted.
Don't buy wigs that come off at the wrong time. Maury's wigs don't come off, even underwater. And remember, Maury's wigs are tested against hurricane winds. Don't forget about money. You can afford a Maury wig, price to fit every budget. So call me now.
See, I had the inkling to buy some cigarettes tonight, but I was like, nah. It's like I'm gonna just keep it up. Everyone talks about how much better they feel. Fucking ooh, yo, my heart goes out to you, man. That shit sucks. Dude, hurting your back is like the worst fucking shit ever, man. Oh man, I'm so sorry, dude. Oof. For real, man. That's fucking terrible. I remember the first time I fucked my back up. I tore ligaments in my back during a basketball game in high school and shit. And stupid me, I just let that shit go. I'm like, whatever. And fucking that summer and shit, I was on the diving board and fucking I went to go dive and shit. Dude, it was like I almost drowned. I almost fucking drowned, dude. I was like, right? And then the last jump, like when you're ready to jump in and shit, woo! Felt that shit go cook, like crink. And I literally was like doggy paddling with like no leg movement whatsoever in the deep end just to get to the fucking the edge of the pool and shit. Pulled it out. Not off. Fair enough, you know. But yeah, dude, that was fucking brutal. Brutal. It was like on the couch, fucking oof. Just fucking terrible. Terrible. But like I said, when I fucked up my back in that car accident, dude, my life fucking changed for the worst. No one realizes, like, you know, how much fucking, you know, people take advantage of shit, you know? For real, man. I wish that on nobody, except for motherfuckers that talk shit about it and act like, you know, oh, what the fuck? What's the big deal? And I'm like, yo, shut the fuck up. I'm like, you know, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You don't know what the, oh, man, I used to hate that shit. Like, when motherfuckers would act like fucking, what's the problem? I'm like, yo, no. Fuck off, motherfucker. Fuck off. You know? But shit, bro, I never thought that would stop. I never thought that would I'd feel like I do now. I still get like a bad day or fucking shit hurts sometimes, but nothing like fucking 24 hours a day, fucking constant fucking pain. That shit just drive a motherfucker crazy. Having a heart attack, I was screaming so bad, it's uncontrollably painful and you can't help but scream out. Yeah. Dude, I had fucking right before I got in the car accident and fucked my back up, dude, I had like massive kidney stones that they had to basically like I forgot what the fuck they did, but like they like ultrasonically like blasted them because it was like, you know, it was too big to pass. So I had like 4 or 5 different kidney stones. Bro, I used to fucking, for like almost 6 months, dude, I was pissing out fucking kidney stones. I would literally, like, people, you'd think I was dying. Like, I'd literally bite like a hand towel and then, woo! Oh, dude, ooh. And like the first time, like when I got it, like I didn't realize what the fuck was happening. I was like leaving a family's birthday party. I'm like, damn, I don't feel so good. Couldn't make it home, so I stopped like halfway at like my grandparents' house, bro. I thought I was dying, man. I'm like trying to take a piss, and then straight blood comes out, bro. When you see straight blood come out of your dick, unless you know what the fuck, like, bro, I was like, it's been a fun life. I'm like, motherfucker. Oh, how'd you end up doing it? Definitely not enough. Definitely not enough. Oh, yeah, definitely about to make another one of those. After I find some fucking tissue. Hello? Budge. Wait, what the hell is that doing over here? Oh, okay. Oh, all right. Tissue would be nice. Tissue thing. Bueller. Okay. So I guess that's not wow. Tissue packs. Where the hell did I put that? Sorry, man. What? See my tissue pack over here? No. Just gonna sit there and lay there. Enjoy your runny nose, motherfucker. Don't have to puff at me. Yo, for real. Just saw them yesterday. God damn it, whatever. Ooh, what the fuck was that? Oh, shit. Well, that's broken. Moved a couch a few days ago, and I couldn't feel it, but it was... I could feel it, but it was terrible. Then I went to pick up one of the girls, and it... Oh! You get it looked at and shit? Because I would definitely get it looked at, man. How the fuck did I lose connection to the camera? God damn it. Those are fucking, those are tricky as fuck. Tricky as fuck. You know, but you know who did offer, he said he would absolutely help you with your back, you know. He would fly out there on his first class jet fucking immediately if you need it. You know, all you got to do is say the word. But he does have one stipulation that, you know, he gets to piss on you before or after your choice. You know, he makes you feel better.
My Escalade, man, I'm paid, I got it made. Take me to your special place. Close your eyes, show me your face. I'm gonna piss on it. Others wanna love, I don't even know. None of the above, I want to piss on you. Yes, I do, I'll piss on you, I'll pee on you. Only thing to make my life complete is when I turn your face to a toilet seat. I want to pee on you. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I'll pee on you. I'll piss on you.
What type of fucking human being we'll see? I mean, because we see a lot of them, bro. We've been talking about them all night. We'll make this shit up and literally go on fucking YouTube and fucking tell people these fucking stories. What are you getting out of it, bro? Oh, listen, the dude this was what he was, and that's it. Anything else?
It is what it is.
Yeah, he could tell when he's lying and what he's lying about, bro. Like, we all know he was just a fucking, fucking street dude, but he did have those connections with John Jr. We know that, bro, and everything that entails, right? But all that extra shit, you know when the dude's being extra. Yeah, like, oh, we weren't there, though. You know, and I'll tell you what, a lot of dudes change. Prison will make you fucking into who you really are. So you don't know. A lot of dudes switch up in the pen, bro. You never know. We weren't there. You know what I mean?
Coffee. Oh shit, man. I think it's already starting to fucking work somewhat, which is fucking great. Great. Terrific even. What was that? Yo, hold on a second.
This sucks balls, man. How come we ain't getting no rides?
'Cause you're doing it all wrong. You gotta give the driver a little incentive.
Like how?
Like this.
Yeah, but what happens when they pick you up and you don't make with the head? Don't they kick your ass to the curb?
Sure, if you don't make with the head. Yeah. Hey, if it'll get me a couple of 100 miles across the country, I'll take a shot in the mouth.
Yeah, but we ain't gay.
Don't be so suburban. It's the new millennium. Gay, straight, it's all the same now. There are no more lines.
Well, there's a line, and on this side of it, we ain't gay.
Hey, all the hitches do this. Why do you think people pick us up? If you get a ride, it's expected. I don't care who the driver is. It's the first rule in the book.
What book?
The unwritten book of the road. Follow the rules of the book, and you get where you're going in no time. Excuse me.
Oh, what the fuck, dude? Anyways. Damn, dude, I coughed fucking a second ago, dude. Woo! Dude, that fucking hurt like a motherfucker. Like, for real, man. It feels like I got, the fuck? Now it's not gonna work or what? The fuck? Yes, now. What the fuck, man? Hold on. Gotta hop in and out. The camera's not working, apparently. What the fuck? It's not one thing, it's another. You lie. You lie. Don't fucking bullshit me. Don't bullshit me, bro. You kidding? Yes? Yes or no? My mother-in-law gave me a strong muscle relaxer and it helped. What was it called? A Soma? Go to the doctor, bro. Go to the doctor, you know, and just get checked out at the bare minimum, man. Because you can end up making it worse. He'd always helped me, bro. Even like when my back was like super duper fucked up. There was these things called like Thermacare and whatnot. And those things help, like the hot tub too. Hot tub. But some people it's whatchamacallit, heat. Some people it's other shit. No fucking way. No way. You lie. You lie. Every time, man, I'd take the time to go get my office chair downstairs, but it's fucking pointless. Fucking bring everything to storage again and shit. Not ideal. One of you guys better start having a riveting, fucking, fantastic conversation with me. Otherwise, you know, I have to switch it up. At least my fucking headache's starting to go away. Shit, what's today? Fuck. I'm gonna have to get a haircut. I'm gonna have to ask that chick, like, chop the wig or nah? What do you think? Nothing worse than media fucking radio silence, dude. Radio silence. God damn it. Could be worse, man. Could be, you know, this bad off. Boo! I wish I could fucking remember some of the dude's lines from the show, but I can't. Oh shit, dude! Too funny, bro. It's an improvement, I think, man. You know, the dude felt like he had to get a facelift. He had to get a facelift. Oh fuck, man. Feels like my fucking head is in a vice. This continues, man. I'm gonna have to, you know, leave, and you know, you guys are gonna have to fucking find some other place to bore you to death. Yeah, but I don't know. I gotta talk to this person and possibly. You guys familiar with that Karen Reed trial? I have to, you know, whatchamacallit, heavily edit and revamp said channel. Like, I'll keep one of them for fucking shenanigans and, you know, the tomfoolery and shit, but one I'm just gonna have some content and try to take it a bit more serious, or so on and so forth. They're gonna give me a strong muscle relaxer. Never cared for those too much. I was talking about that shit the other day, man. It okay, all right. So who the fuck? Who knows? This it's on my block list, man. What the fuck? Is nobody commenting? Jesus Christ. I love it. Damn, you know, when I stay mute and shit, fucking the numbers go up. Oh yeah, where the fuck you go, asshole? Where'd you go? Abandoning me and shit. How fucking dare you? Oh shit. Yeah. Fucking excuses. No fucking excuse for that shit. Where the fuck has diversity been? They ended up, whatchamacallit, odd. Fish, bro, he's either fucking watching the original Predator. Oh, you mean with Arnold and shit? And the fuck's his name? I think he died. The black dude. I forgot his name, man. What the fuck was it? Carl Weathers. Yeah, man. So the fat guy from Cheers. A whole bunch of people are fucking dying. A whole bunch. A whole bunch of other motherfuckers are like, God damn it. All these motherfuckers dropping dead. Why the fuck won't Lefty take it, take fucking, take a hint. Motherfuckers on here got voodoo dolls me and shit. I gotta remember to keep buying lighters, yo. Always loot. Since I stopped smoking, Jesse the Wrestler. Jesse Ventura died? What? Shut the fuck up. No, he didn't. Yeah, Jesse had that fucking what was it, like the Gatling gun? Oh, okay. You're talking about in the movie. All right. Yo, you know what's crazy is Jean-Claude Van Damme was actually supposed to be and got cast for the original Predator. The whatnot, but he I think he declined or like quit like halfway through because they weren't using his face. Bro, that thing fucking ugh. Oof. It's a gnarly fucking piece of hardware. I forgot like how much money it costs to just hold that trigger for fucking like 6-7 seconds, like something like that. It's like fucking unbelievable. Ammo's fucking crazy. As a matter of fact, I gotta that's the least of my priorities. I want to go to my boy Darren's house and just let off fucking. My boy's got all sorts of fucking goodies, automatics and whatnot. He's got a class 3 dealership and shit, bro. Whew. Fucking sucks too, man. I dude, there's like way back. There used to be a gun shop where like I was at with the hotels, and they had like all sorts of silencers and AKs and shit like that. And it turns out these motherfuckers were like dirty and would like, sell a silencer and shit off the books and this and that. And I thought about it like, but no such luck. But I wanted to get, because you can't buy AK-47s here. I one that was in 5.56, but they had AK-74s. Hold on. The fuck? Go away. Go away. Yeah, I gotta get another pair of fucking Clark's Wallabies. I got a pair of Clark's on right now, dude. They're mad comfy, but the Wallabies, dude, forget it. Most comfortable fucking shoes ever. It's some blue suede ones. Ugh. But yeah. How's the snake and rat business going, Dragon? Shit, I even wrote up a fucking business plan and perspective today. Where was it? Actually, I think I still got it right here. And did some numbers and shit for what you call it, the Fish's Hole ice cart thing for the beach. What the fuck is this thing clogged now? It's the first time this thing's clogged. Hold on, let's see. No, I gotta sign up for this shit. But where is? Damn, no shit. It's got fucking all sorts of fucking all sorts of that fucking pisses me off, dude. I lost it. What the fuck? I'm gonna have to read it. I'm gonna have to look for it otherwise. But yeah, nah, it's not too basically it said I could probably earn about $1,700 a week, which, I think it was like working 4 days a week or so. That isn't bad, man, hanging out at the beach and shit. Maybe grab an extra cart and have one of my degenerate friends or somebody that see, I don't know. It's like, I got to question how much I have to pay him and shit. Because I was thinking about, if I supply everything and this and that, giving them 25% of whatever they sell. But I don't know if that would be something feasible or whatnot. Oh, shit. What up, Gary? What up, Gary? What's popping? It's a party now. Gary's here. Shit. Hide the black folk. Oh, man. Gary gets very upset when I play the rap music. I'm good too. Yeah. I'm fairly well. I wouldn't say I'm swell, but I'm fairly well. Is Fish here? Fish was here. He could be lurking in them bushes and shit. There we go. Could be working in them bushes. Started working out the other fucking last week and shit. Getting back to working out. I need to join a gym and shit. But dude, I forgot how good it feels and shit. You know what I mean? For real. Forgot. I mean, then the next day I forgot how sore you get and shit, and you're like, ugh. Nah, he's not blocked. He was in here fucking a few minutes ago. Plus, there's 2 pages up. I want to know where the fuck Thornblades is, yo, and why he thinks Archilla was blocking him. Because there were a few people blocked that I noticed. Because I never checked my block list and shit. Ow. Jesus Christ. And I checked it I think a week or 2 ago. And noticed that some upstanding assholes were blocked. And I was like, damn, there was a couple of them that literally it was like, how the fuck or who the hell is this dude? And it couldn't have been, you know, like somebody had to go back and block him. That's the only way I could think of. I can't see who's blocked and shit up, like when I'm doing a live, unless I have the YouTube show up on like a device, because StreamYard won't fucking show you. But contrary to what some other asshole, I forgot his name, is in here, that was you know, popping that shit the other day and shit, like, you know I'm blocked, you saw it. I'm like, no, I didn't. Fucking Trevor blocked somebody while I was, you know, having a vigorous conversation or discussion with. But shit, man, I was fucking exhausted when Frank and fucking Trevor came on. I was like, all right, I'll just let these two talk. Oh my god. Why does my fucking head hurt so much? Shut up. Come to think of it, man, I haven't seen that kid Archilla in here for a while either. Oh man. How's the place, Gary? How's the place going? Are they gonna fucking rebuild it or just fucking what? What up, highlights, gay uncle? One of the few, the proud, the fucking dickheads, man. You're part of a very select crew. You know? So exclusive, it's you know, people haven't even fucking heard of it. Oh shit. It's all right. You guys don't have to say it. Nah, I don't think so. Fucking what's his face? Thornblade. Thornblade Lash fucking made an accusation when he popped in the chat today that Archilla blocked him and some other people. And I will say, I did notice that fucking, and I'm not putting it on this dude because unless I see it or have, you know, definitive proof, you know, I don't put that shit on anybody. But I will say there has been some people that have gotten blocked that I was like, what the fuck? I'll tell you what, man, that dude, listen, I don't have anything bad to say about the guy. You know what I mean? He's always been good to me. But I will say this, man, I stopped in that dude Eric Foss's chat fucking the other, like a week or two ago or whatever the fucking, God damn, you motherfuckers dislike this dude. Oh, really? Yeah. Well, that's why I don't fucking what up, handstand? That's why I don't put any fucking stock in anybody like that or anything like that. FEMA no help? Nah, fucking FEMA sucks. Yeah, Fish is on block here. But yeah, see, that's why, like, you know, it's like I don't like when people try to like encourage or you know, ask for me to talk shit about this one or that one or this and that. Because it's like, yeah, I'll talk my shit, and even if I don't like the dude or this, that, and the other, it's like, you know, I usually try to, unless provoked, talk about how about we all get in the same chat. Yeah, sounds like a plan, Dragon. Which one you want? I'll shut down the other one. Force the motherfuckers. Force you. But yeah, that's why, you know, I don't I try not to get involved in other people's issues and beef and shit. If I had a fucking nickel every time that that's happened. Yeah, that ain't my thing either, bro. All right. Let's flip a coin. As a matter of fact, you know what? Fuck. I'm having a so-so weekend. Damn it. Lost in fucking decision. I don't know. Chris has always been decent to me. The only thing I could say about him is that he liked Harold. Who's Harold? Bro, I thought so too, bro. And then it just fucking, it didn't. No fucking way. Oh. Dude, I'll check again, man, but it might be something you said. Try again. And then I'm going to check again and then dump all the wrenches. Come on, stupid computer, turn it on. Oh, left. I saw Marky Mark get a membership on Angels. Oh, that's funny. Hello, Miss Angel. How you doing? Miss Angel? Dragon said he seen him in fucking Hujima What's Its chat. Eric Foss. I was talking about the Sean the other day. I was like, he's like, oh no, dude, trust me. He's just waiting for his time and moment. Right? You must have really pissed that guy off. You must have pissed Lefty off real bad for him to block you. What the fuck? All right, I'm checking. Hold on. Don't you trying to say JFK said, ooh, gonna have to fucking watch that in a minute. Right after I checked for fucking Brian's fucking name. Settings. Community moderation. Yo, nobody's seen BX though. That sucks. Let's see. Vincenzo Campisi. Why does that sound familiar? Andrea Dawn. Yo, yeah, that's right, yo. Somebody fucking blocked fucking what was her name? Shit. Emerald. I saw that too. I was fucking pissed. Dave, okay, hold on. Let's see. Damn, I gotta go through all these again, motherfucker. Oh, wow. That's sort of, damn, yo, there's two of them, bro. Fucking someone came in as fucking, she wants a bum. Let's see. Why have any chicken cutlets, dude? Yeah, I'm going through it. I got like 200 people left, but let's see here. Yeah, man, I'm not seeing you fucking. Got a couple more to go, but huh. Yeah, what the fuck? I unblocked this. I hit save before. Who the fuck? Octavia. Let's see. Yeah, bro, I'm not seeing you. Anybody know what happened with what's his face there? Deadly with his trial and shit. Yeah, fucking even the what's his fuck? Oh, Jesus. Yo, I'm gonna be fucking ripped if you got timed out, bro. I'm gonna have to fucking set this shit up. Yeah, you're not on the block list, but if somebody's timing you out, then that fucking that shit fucking really pissed me off then. So now I gotta go fucking grab a device. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna just grab this one. Give me a sec. I gotta go grab a charger real quick. You were doing so well, Handstand. This was like the one place you didn't talk fucking politics. Better not have gotten timed out, dude. I'll fucking rip fucking shit. Oh, what up, Magillo? How you doing, man? Still making that Skrilla? All right, where the fuck's that charger? Un momento, por favor. Bro, he's got a fucking concentration camp, so, I mean, listen. I bugged out when I heard Linda McMahon was in charge of the Board of Education. I'm like, oh, God. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, next thing you know, they're going to start handing out fucking Hulk Hogan fucking, protein paste. Remember 3 Mile Island? No, I don't. I know what 3 Mile Island is in Pennsylvania, but all right, I'll be back in a second. Oh yeah, absolute shit show. Listen, anybody that had there should be a fucking law. Anybody that's had a reality television show should not be allowed to run. That should just be, standard. Okay, you know what? You're fired. Sir, you're not allowed to do that. Oh, what do you mean I'm not allowed to do it? Just change the law. Have you taken care of that problem? Handstand push-up guy or whatever the hell his face is? I can't stand it. Oh, man. Dude's fucking vain enough to fucking literally watch like a show with 8 people on it just because Handstand's talking shit. Like, who does this guy think he is? Ugh. It sucks, though, when, you've got no good choices. You hear Biden's got an aggressive prostate cancer now. Listen, I'm not saying, yeah, no doubt. Dixie Lee Ranch, what's up? Fuck it, it's gonna take too long to fucking look into that or look for the charger. Damn it, fucking stupid fucking OCD. I got like one other place to check. Sorry, man. It's like that shit like bothers me when I can't fucking do something that I want to do. It's like I like obsessed about it till I do it. All right, give me one second. Damn it. Got one other. Wait. Hold on. Did I find it? Could I have possibly just found it? Oh, no. Fucker. The hell's that then? Where the fuck did I just see that shit? It was in the other room, I think. God damn it. Come on. Just on. Yeah. I'm like, find your regular charger. Actually, wait, I have to use this. No, that's not work. Fucker. Whatever. I'll just use this one. Pain in the ass. Pain in the ass, man. But whatever. Let's just use the phone. Still can't hold. Like I literally just found that shit like a few days ago. I was like, oh shit, that's where that thing went. And now, poof, gone till I fucking stumble across it again and I'm like, hey, I find that to be the worst thing ever. You find something, and you're like, oh, hey, I was sort of looking for that. Like, wait, what's this? Yes, I did find it. Looking for the wrong fucking thing anyway. Dummy. All right. I'm gonna trip over this for sure. Lefty, did you hear that BK is in the hospital? He was waiting. When that shut the fuck up. Oh man. All right, let's see. That should be good, right? Now it's charging. So you got. I know you're joking. I know you're being facetious. I know it. That's just funny as hell, though. Fuck. All right, pulling up the show. Ripped apart. Oh, damn. What was that I was trying to fucking bookmark? Damn it. Should have fucking hit watch, you know, put the whatever the fuck watch later. I know it was something interesting. Something. All right, hold on. Let me put my iPhone. Where the fuck is my iPhone? Bit the bullet, bought an iPhone. Haven't fucking had an iPhone since like the 11. And before that, it was like the 1. And even when I had the 11, I never fucking used it. Whatever, that can stay there. Plug it in. God damn it. Fucking broke this. Another bull bites the dust. You're still waiting for what? Oh, yeah. Fuck you. Yeah. Before they cause it. Get an iPhone before they production over here. What? Move production over here. Oh my god, dude. Dude, cell phones are ridiculous money, dude. It's like fucking like mentally challenged. Let's use the that puppy's in the other room laying down. Being a lazy son of a bitch. I'm sure if I you know, went to the fridge and got a hot dog, she'd be all about it and shit. But then we'd be fighting for like 3 days about, you know, her eating the regular dog food again. She literally will, like, you know, act depressed and shit. Like, oh, no hot dog, whatever. I'm just gonna go lay down. Oh, really, bro? See, handstand. I heard fucking. He was whatchamacallit? The fuck. Oh, damn it! I had a good one too. Son of a bitch. I heard he was at the. Oh, damn it, yo! Now I got to think of this because it was fucking hilarious. Oh, I heard he was at fucking Macy's because he heard, you know, kids' fucking clothes or kids' pants were fucking half off. Oh! It was confirmed by Angela that MRE was dating Angel's daughter and they almost moved in together. Shut the fuck up. Wow. He's a fat bastard, too. What's up, Vinny Chicken Cutlets? Not my place, but... Oh my god, ew. You want me to do what with that? No, thank you. Oh, fuck. But see, I don't know, man. See, that's one thing I won't do unless somebody really fucking crosses a line or some shit. Bro, he wasn't he wasn't fucking looking for the clitoris, bro. He was, you know, dumbfounded about, you know. He's like, what's this thing in between the woman's legs? I don't know what to do. Oh my god, bro. Oh fuck. He's like, would you mind wearing this strap on? Fuck. Should have listened to myself and got a fucking pack of cigarettes tonight, but whatever. Whatever. Oh, man. That is fucking... Yo, I don't know, man. You think fucking he would have taken the plunger that he used to have on the sink? Listen, I can't say I'm the cleanliest or fucking, you know, my place is usually a mess, laundry and this and that and the other, but ugh, gross. Gross. I don't know. I don't know. You know, couldn't tell you. Could not tell you. What's up there, puppy? What you doing, girl? What's up? Oh, you must have heard me say hot dog, son of a bitch. What's up, puppy? What's up, little papa? What's up, puppy dog? Who's a good old puppy dog? Huh? Who's a good old dog? Good old puppy dog. Yeah. Terrifying last moments. Yeah, you guys see that fucking whatchamacallit, that dude get fucking arrested or not arrested, fucking eaten by a shark in Israel? All right, where this is when they kill the thing. Damn, my boy's tearing it up with the pool shit. All right. I'm gonna have to fucking say damn because I don't see what I was looking for. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Oh shit, fished it alive? Say what? How did I miss that fucking epic fucking epic show? Pilot smuggler calls Barry Seal fucking 75K a trip. Damn. Ooh. Ooh, man. You guys remember that fucking submarine that blew up, right? Or imploded? Gary Webb. Anybody been following the Diddy fucking shit? All right. Whatever, I'm about to just give up. Wait, oh shit. Fucking Kid Cudi testified already? Seeing how that was a RICO case. So he's having fun. Look, what else is new? Oh yeah, it was only for the sink. Let's hope. Fingers crossed. What the fuck did Kid Cudi say? Why the fuck? What possessed him to testify? I heard, you know, Diddy and whatchamacallit, his bodyguards and shit were in this dude's house, like opening Christmas gifts and shit. That's a dick fucking thing to do. Right? One can hope. But if I was if I had to put some money on it and bet, I don't know if I'd go that route. You know. Don't know if I'd have the cojones to be like, yeah, I'll put money on that. He'll pay his freedom out of prison. Should lock him up the way. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like usually, I'm on you know, the side of yeah, you know, money buys fucking everything. But listen, it only goes so far, and like, see, I haven't been following the trial and shit to where like it's like, all right, so they did a bunch of drugs and this and that, and had a bunch of weird fucking kinky sex. But it's like, I you know, has there been anything said or come on, man. Get out. Motherfucker. Never seen so much fucking broken glass in my life. You must have fucking literally just sat there and smashed glasses. Cause like, I don't even fucking, there's so many goddamn fucking slivers of fucking unvacuumable up glass. I've gotten so many fucking, you know, glass slivers. It's ridiculous. Heard of a freak off until the Diddy camp came out. I'm sure fucking different people have differently words. Is Whittle today woey? What? All he's done that we heard was he was a DV boy. Oh, Jesus. That Cassie chick was a freaker herself. She was testing, asking when the next freak off was. We mentioned Diddy and seeing he gets hungry. Going to eat some cock. Oh, people have some damn weird proclivities. Oh, yeah. Facts, dude. Facts. I mean, all the conspiracies of these other celebrities so far is just Diddy, Cassie. No, bro. I heard fucking Will Smith. There was some shit about Will Smith, which, you know, I forgot what exactly was said, but there was some kind of conversation. And then, you know, somebody played these clips of Will Smith basically like mouth kissing, almost making out with his, you know, kid and whatnot. Then that's fucking weird, bro. Oh, fucking fish. Only fish would fucking... Only fish would come in this fucking handstand. Yeah, Will Smith, bro. Hold on, man. My camera's fucked up. God damn it. Click the button and try again. Restart your browser if this computer's... No. Hold on, man. I'll be back literally momentarily. The fuck? Pay too much for this bullshit to keep happening. I know you are, handstand. I know you are. He even went to fucking, it's like that movie spread against all the Santini coats, you know what I'm saying? I'm the real. Yeah. Oh, shit, dude, right? Dude, he went full on, dude. One thing handstand doesn't or hasn't done in here is you know, talk the political shit. Every other chat, you know, he'll be on that shit like fucking white on rice, but not here. Yeah, no, yo, talk to Common Sense about that shit, bro. He passionately, you know, fights for MJ and his innocence. Yeah, it is, man. It is epically long. And it's probably gonna get the chop. But yeah, no, I let it go. And then it was like, you know, pretty much you know, winter time, I was like, meh. And then I was waking his kids up to tell them how he fooled us with the TV account. I just don't think anybody cared enough, man. It was like, but you know, he did absolutely go through the effort of it, you know? So, but yeah, it's too hot for the fucking hair to get the, you know, for it to be this long and shit. But I'm not gonna lie, you know, at first I wasn't cutting it, you know, this, that, and whatever. But then I was like, you know what? I was like, this looks pretty fucking goddamn cool, man. This is the longest I've ever had my hair. So I can't even count. Like Diversity said he wouldn't come back in here till I cut it, which he's been holding pretty steadfast to. And you know. But yeah, I've been going back and forth. Only reason I'd really cut it right now is because it's so fucking hot. Like I was working out fucking the other day. And my God, whew, that, and when I was mowing the lawn, it was like, fucking. I am, man. I am. Like my boy Jim Morrison up there. Yeah, man, exactly. Like, yo, this dude Common was fucking so fucking flabbergasted, man. It was like I think like a month ago or some shit. One of my boys dragged me out and we went to the club. I'm not like a club person, but it was like one of those impromptu, like they insisted that I needed to get out and do something, and who am I to fucking argue? And this dude's like, "You went out to the club with your hair like that?" I'm like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Right? Shit. I used to have long hair, and I think it was like when from like sophomore to junior year and shit, but I like throw it the fuck out and like make it like like poofy and wear like a headband and shit just because. And I remember because like I switched schools junior year, and I had long hair when I came and shit, and then this chick, like, you remember how like Eminem used to have like the hair and shit. So I had this chick like frost my hair and shit, but yo, she fucked that shit up so bad. Like, I had two chicks, right? One of them's like, "Yeah, I can braid your hair." Like, I wanted like a whole bunch of braids for like the fuck of it, what the fuck? I was like contemplating dreadlocking that for the fuck of it. And yo, I remember when I cut my hair, like, listen, whoo, I got some attention from females, before, but like after that, dude, they were like blown the fuck away with when I cut my hair and shit. I actually found fucking yo, I'm going through my shit because I'm packing, dude. I actually found some fucking notes from fucking high school and shit from chicks. Oh man, dude. I don't know which one it is, but be more than happy to reminisce with you guys. Can you smoke before? Okay, this is the one I seen before. Is this the one? Let's see. No, yes, no, maybe so. Diddy sits emotionless as adultoids Astroglide entered into evidence. Bro, I've never seen somebody have a need for fucking never been in a club, don't intend to. Well, you're not missing fucking anything, dude. You're not missing anything at all. Destroys $900,000. Those are fucking bullshit. Yeah, I'm not a big whatchamacallit, club person. I remember like 2 years ago, a few women in the chat was totally digging his hair. What, when it was long or not? Shit. You're absolutely right. Absolutely right. Damn, I'm like sort of hungry. Oh man, has anybody watched what the fuck was it? The fuck. It's the new De Niro mob movie and shit. Terrible, man. I fell asleep like 20 minutes into it. Bet Diddy will offer enough money to Trump that he's going to pardon him. Typing is fixing to get slow. I just twisted up a cone. Shit, dude. As a matter of fact, I haven't even been smoking, but I'm actually going to smoke. I'm about to eat some. I'm like tempted to eat some mushrooms. But to be honest, man, I've gone through quite a bit, man, and they haven't been doing shit. Is this the oh shit, this is the dude getting eaten by a shark. Ooh. Hold on, let me click this. How long is this shit? Yo. What's the title? Oh shit, man. I forgot what it's called. Yeah, I can't, dude. Those things destroyed my fucking lungs, and absolutely used to get me retarded. Like I didn't even realize, yo, that dude Howie said some shit sometime. You know, I mean, this was during when I was partying with extracurricular substances as well, but whatchamacallit, bro. There were these Moon Rock blunts. They were like 2 gram, what were they? Packwoods. And they had like 2 grams of fucking straight Moon Rocks. And the outside of the blunt was coated in fucking like keef and shit. And yo, he's like, you ever notice that shit when you smoke one of those, man? Fucking, you're like out like a light. And I'm like, then I actually, rewatched. I'm like, holy shit. Because like, times it's like, I know I wasn't partying or, taking anything. It's like, how the fuck? But, yep. I find sativa gives me fucking anxiety. Is this fucking... dude, I have another one of these. I don't have the screw on. The charger thing. Someone snaked my fucking... one I can charge with like a... hand, like a regular charger. I don't think I have a fucking... I was whipped for days. I think I might have overdid the kettlebell walk. Oh yeah? No shit, man. Yeah, man, I started working out again. It's I need to get some advice and or not advice, more or less examples and shit to work out. It's like, one thing I've never really had to do, but I wouldn't mind getting back into like shape. Diversity hair inspector. Oh fuck. You could have used a better picture, man. Here, I'll give you like 10 different ones. Oh shit. Oh shit, that's right. I've been staying busy, dude. I actually got whatchamacallit, the fucking wow, man, I'm special. Graphic design. I actually got hired to I was in a rush. Gotta get you on a little juice, Lefty. Bro, yo, Magilla, contrary to what a lot of people seem to think, listen, needles and snakes and spiders, but more so the previous two, I'm a fucking massive. I'd rather have a fucking gun to my face than fucking get, blood taken or this, that, and the other. And then I actually thought about it, just to when I was like real fucking skinny and I lost all that weight and shit. But it was what the fuck was it called? Like D-ball or whatever the fuck. It was like in a pill form. But apparently that's absolutely fucking horrendous for your liver. I mean, I did it like once when I was a kid. Someone traded me fucking those for some weed. And I took them, but I took them as like like apparently you're supposed to take a whole bunch. Oh no, is this broken? Is that why? But yeah, you're supposed to take like a whole bunch of them before you work out. But I took a more like a supplement. Yeah, this shit's broken, sort of. Damn. And I used to take like one a day and use it like almost like a supplement. And it helped fucking put some weight on and shit. And even when I stopped, as long as I kept working out, man, I didn't lose the weight or the muscle. But dude, for real, man. Oh. Bingo. All right. I have a fucking nice office chair, like a leather office chair and shit. And not one of those dorky ass fucking content creator fucking chairs, which I'm making fun of right now, but who knows? If they came in like black and shit, I might get one. But I don't feel the need to have like a race car seat for fucking YouTube. Anadrol or Orlis. I know fucking one of our friends, unfortunately, he died when he was like 27 because of fucking alcohol and shit. So rest in peace, Jimmy. But his dad had like AIDS or some shit. And, they give those guys, those people steroids or some shit. And I remember my boy Rick, the dude who turned into a born-again Christian. And if you knew this dude, like, that's the guy I told you guys about. Like, he had like an A-team van. He's like older than, like, probably 5 or 6 older than me. He had an A-team van and somebody like threw a fucking slushy at it while he was driving by in like a parking lot where, a bunch of people were hanging out. There's like 20 people. He jumped in the middle of a fucking goddamn crowd of people, like pulled up his van, fucking jumped out with like bolt cutters into a crowd of like 15 people and just started swinging. All right. How long is this? Shark attack. Are they showing? Hold on. Oh yeah, they are. Are those in pill form? Orals. Anadrol. What the fuck is that? I've never heard of it. Is this dead? I'm gonna be pissed if it is. All right, which side is? All right, definitely not. It's all right. Here we go. Motherfucker. Where the fuck you been, Diversity? Huh? Where you been? Yo, nah, I like, bro. He wears that just to wear it, bro. Come on. He don't need a bike for that, bro. Right handstand? Oh, shit. Now, you ever watch that movie with, the fuck's his name? Little guy. Oh, shit. Damn it. Forgot his fucking name, but been hiding from Instagram. Don't tell them you see me. Yeah, I know. What the fuck, man? Here, man, grab the link for a minute. I'll put something in the private chat. I was about to fucking I didn't remember when I put the title of the show up, but I've been meaning to fucking put like a missing poster and shit up for Lucio and shit. Have you seen my friend? If so, oh fuck. It's crazy. I still don't know my own fucking phone number. Shit. I need to get it from another fucking phone. Oh man, I hate fucking changing numbers and shit, bro. It fucking sucks. Like I do for real sometimes, like I don't even bother learning my number for like the last time I changed it, and it was like a long, like I had it for a couple years, bro. It took me like almost a year to remember the fucking number. Like, yeah, man, that's fucking diversity, bro. Dude, I was checking the fucking sock accounts and shit, or not the block list and shit, and the whatchamacallit, the wrenches and shit. I still got fucking diversity training in disguise as a wrench too. Fucking Steve. Yo, diversity, hold on 1 second. I gotta grab the number from the other phone. I'm just sending. I mean, since you're here, diversity, you know, couldn't talk you into maybe popping on and bullshitting. Oh, fucking handstand, grab the link too. Trouble. Hold on. Oh, here we go. Just give me an idea to work with. What? The fuck? Is that my number? No, that's fucking my other number. All right, hold on. Put this shit in the private chat. I put it in the regular chat. I don't give a fuck, but all right, here we go. All right, did I put it right there? No, wait, hold on. 5, 6. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Wait, hold on. Yeah, all right. There we go. I can't convince you to grab that link, can I? Like for real, for reals. You let me know in the private chat if I could pop your ass on here for a minute.
Hey, what's happening, Lefty and everybody in chat?
What's up, Handstand?
Nothing. I figured I'd come up and explain it. You know, you wouldn't know this, but the powers that be here in New York City and in their infinite wisdom or lack thereof, about 3 weeks ago or so, made a new law in New York City where if you're on a bicycle and you get caught running a red light,
you get a ticket.
No, that used to be the case. Now you get a criminal summons and you must appear in criminal court. And I'm going to tell you why that's a big mistake. Because a guy like me, I ain't stopping. I ain't stopping. Now, because I have to appear in criminal court, it's basically worth my time if I run. Because if I pull over, I have to get a summons and appear in criminal court? No. Not going to happen. They're going to have to step out in front of me to catch me. Like, you know, it's not out of the realm of possibility. Sometimes they have these sting operations where like there'll be like a parked truck and they'll be hiding behind it. And they step out in front of you so you have no choice. You pull up behind me in a cop car.
Dangerous. That could fucking really hurt somebody.
You pull up behind me in a cop car. You think I'm going to stop now? Good luck.
Behind you. Okay. Behind you. I thought you were talking about someone like jumping out in front of you and shit.
No,
Yeah,
it
I
used
got
to be.
university.
It used to be, if you got pulled over for a red light, what was it, 180 or $190, right? So that's different. You just got to pay it. You don't have to appear in court. You can mail it in. Now
Does it
you
go
got
with
to.
your license like a regular ticket?
Yes, yes, it
Ooh,
does.
sucks.
So I actually have a couple of videos on my channel before this law took place where I'm running from the cops.
Shut up.
I shit you not. I
Handstand
shit you
paddling away
not.
from the cops. It's fucking hilarious. Oh man.
Yeah, but see now that you have to appear in criminal court, that's going to make the cyclists, some of them anyway, people like myself say, you know what? Now it's
Allegedly.
worth it to run because if I get caught, what
You're
are they
going to
going to
court
do?
anyway.
Exactly. So, it's not really that difficult to get away from a cop car in New York City if you can handle a bike well.
Not on two wheels. Like I always said, man, if you're gonna rob a bank, man, the smartest thing to do would be to get a dirt bike or some shit like that.
Yeah, well, what I do with cops when they try to chase me, it doesn't last long because what I'll look for is a one-way street and I'll go up that street the wrong direction as long as there's cars coming towards me.
Yeah.
Or I'll jump on the sidewalk. So
See,
now you
that's-
got cyclists trying to run away from the cops, jumping up on the sidewalk where the pedestrians are. That's not safe.
No.
You know what's fucked up about this? People in New York, unless you live in New York City and you actually ride a bike, you're not aware of this, and there's very few people that do it, especially in this genre. In New York City last year, 120 people were killed by cars. But they're coming after the bicycles, and if you're in a car and you run a red light, you just get a ticket for running a red light.
Yeah.
You can appear in court and try to fight it, or you can just mail it in, plead guilty. Coming after bicycles, you got to go to criminal court. Are you out of your freaking minds?
Off handstand. They're like, you know what? Fuck. You see, I told you, man. Trump's out to get you, bro.
It's not him. It's not him. I'll tell you what he is trying to do next in a minute. But what it really is, on any given day, 7 days a week, you got about 65,000 people riding electric bikes, delivering food.
See, that's the difference. That's the thing that's changed now is the electric bikes because those are
Right,
like
now-
basically mopeds.
Right. Well, but now on any given day, you'll have 150,000 people riding electric bikes, but about 65,000 of those are delivering food. And when you're delivering food, back when I was a bike messenger, basically the more deliveries you do, the more money you make. So there's, it's like a taxi cab.
There's an incentive to
Right. Exactly. So, it's. I don't see a problem with it if they were going after electric bikes. What the hell are you going after pedal bikes? If I hit somebody on my bike,
too out in the city and reckless as fuck. You know what I mean? It's like I don't agree.
they
with
are.
one,
They
but-
they are 100%. But I get it, man. These guys are trying to earn a living.
Yeah.
So-
no, I mean, it's like, dude, listen. Even the people in cars are fucking assholes and shit. So shit.
You got a guy driving an Uber or you got a taxi cab driver. They're doing the same thing. The more passengers they pick up, the more money they're going to make. But there's a big difference between getting hit by a car and getting hit by a freaking 20-pound bicycle.
Shit, bro. That's getting hit by anything sucks, but I wouldn't want to be the bike getting hit fucking or crashing at 20 miles an hour. Fuck.
What are you going to do?
Yeah. Be a fucking law-breaking fucking rebel. They're not supposed to chase you. I know everywhere, but they're in a cars to car situation. From what I understand is after like 25 miles an hour for the safety of the public, they're not supposed to chase you.
Well, there's a new law that's just been written up regarding that, where like now police officers here in New York City, anyway, if they get into a high-speed chase, like in a residential area, and there's a problem, they hit somebody or whatever, they can be held responsible now. So they don't mix. The two laws don't make any sense.
They should be anybody should be held accountable if they get fucking, they're because that's an endangerment to the public because think about it. It's like you're chasing someone, so they're obviously willing to run. So the more you chase them, the more they're going to try to get away. Which now there's 2 cars that are driving recklessly, and most likely, if somebody were to get in the road or there's some kind of obstruction or something, that's 2 different vehicles that are.
Yeah, well, so now what's happened is you mentioned Trump before. So after he got, listen to this. So after he had Pam Bondi, his what do you call it? The Attorney General dropped the charges against Eric Davis,
who's
the mayor, the mayor of New York City. So now Eric Davis is indebted to Trump. So Trump was floating around this idea where he was going to end congestion pricing in New York City. He has no authority to do that. He's not the freaking mayor of the city.
Well,
and in addition,
why did he arrest the mayor of New York City to begin with?
I don't know what deal. Oh, okay. The only thing I can assume is that, Trump wants to get as many illegal immigrants out of the country as possible, which I support. If they're criminals, get them out. So you had the law stated that, like, if you were in a church, they couldn't come in there, ICE. Yeah. Well, now they can. So apparently he made some kind of deal, and part of that deal was to help him get rid of these illegal immigrants by allowing ICE to go into churches and schools and things like that.
Yeah, see that's I don't know if I agree with that completely. Like I understand but it's like I don't know.
So now, but here's the thing. So now Trump was, yelling and screaming about how he was going to end congestion pricing in New York City. You know what that is, right? That's where I don't know exactly how much it's cost, but if you enter New York City, what is it, from 60th Street or below, you have to pay a toll. There's no toll booth. There's like a camera that catches your license plate, and you got to, or you have. I guess they must have a pass in the car and the windshield. I'm not sure.
Yeah, there's an easy pass. They're fucking. They mail you the thing. Like I went to the casino with my boy so many times because he basically got banned from Foxwood and Mohegan. So we went to like some fucking shit ass little fucking hole in the wall. But we had to go through Massachusetts, then Rhode Island. It was like this little tiny stretch. And fucking for a while, I couldn't go back to Massachusetts because I owed them fucking for tolls and shit. I'm like, nah. And they're like,
yeah, but see, from my perspective, congestion pricing is a good thing because it's cut the traffic in Manhattan in half. There really is no traffic in Manhattan anymore, and the air quality is better, and there's less noise pollution. It's easier for the residents of Manhattan to find a parking spot in the street. There's less cars. But what he's also threatened to do is not going to happen. I'm going to tell you. He's threatening that he doesn't have the power to do this either. That he's going to remove the bike lanes in New York City. Good luck with that, Mr. Trump, because there's 500,000 people who ride bikes in New York City. And if you try to touch those bike lanes, the protests that are going to happen, people on bicycles.
There's going to be another Luigi Santia, whatever the fucking incident.
Yeah, back in 1987, when I was a bike messenger, the mayor at that time was Ed Koch. And he came up with the bright idea that he was going to prohibit bicycle messengers from entering Manhattan during the business hours, Monday through Friday, 10 to 4, between like Park Madison and Fifth Avenue. I think it ran from, I want to say 34th to 59th Street. Well, we protested and we won. Usually protests don't work, but we won. We protested for a week and the mayor backed down. Now, Trump's just running his mouth again. He's a bully. He's not going to close those bike lanes down.
Let me ask you this, Handstand. And now, whether you like him or you don't, unfortunately, the way the world works and bullies seem to, for the majority of the time, pretty much get what they want because of, people not wanting to deal with any kind of confrontation or shit like that.
Well, when did you ever hear of a president of the United States of America trying to control a city like New York.
Well, that's the thing, Handstand, is he doesn't, unfortunately, he doesn't go by laws and shit like that. He feels like he can do whatever he wants. And that's the scary part.
Those bike lanes, which I rarely use, to be honest with you.
Of course not. Why would you use a bike lane, Handstand?
They actually encourage people who don't have or not highly skilled on a bicycle to actually ride their bikes. They'll ride to work. They'll ride the bikes to run errands. Sometimes they jump on one of the city bikes.
Sense, man. Like, especially in New York, man, where a fucking parking spot costs like $50-$60. Ugh.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing.
It is. No, you're right. It takes down pollution. It keeps people fucking from being ungodly obese. Like, dude, it fucking amazes me, the obesity problem in the United States, man. It's like,
oh Christ.
Fuck.
You want to see how bad a physical shape people are in? Stand at the top of a staircase when people come out of the tunnel, the exit. They're fucking gasping for fucking air. And the thing is that in New York City,
people are out of shape like that, but it's like you have to question what someone, how lazy and just like if you're 600 pounds and the couch is starting to fuse to your fucking skin, it's like, bro. Oof.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. So, if you live in a big city, it doesn't have to be New York City, any big city, but I think New York City is the best example. There are a lot of overweight people here, but it's not as bad as when you leave the city.
The Midwest is apparently the obesity capital of or not the capital.
The further you go I go outside of New York City, the heavier people become. Now, why is that? Well, if you live in New York City,
you have to walk.
You don't have to walk, but you tend to walk a lot more. There's public transportation in New York City, whether it's the trains or the buses, it'll take you anywhere. But when you live let's say you live in rural America, you have no choice but you got to get in your car. So how much walking do? You walk they walk when they get to Walmart. That's about it. They walk from
they have those fucking diversity scooters,
Yeah, they got those things too. Well, now there's so many fat people that they need those freaking scooters. So, yeah,
but I know it's somewhere in the Midwest. It might be Texas somewhere. I'm not sure. I'll Google it.
What in the hell's diversity? Well, I could be wrong, but I believe diversity is an old wooden ship that was used during the Civil War era.
All right. So let's see. Obesity.
I would say the capital highlight would be probably Pennsylvania. Of those two states. But you go upstate New York, and you wouldn't believe almost everybody is excessively overweight. Almost everybody. Go out into rural America. I don't care what state you're in.
McAllen, Texas is consistently cited as the city with the highest obesity rates in the U.S. Waller Hub's analysis, which considers 19 metrics related to obesity, health consequences, food, fitness, access, significantly higher, low physical activity, lacks of exercise, consumption. Dude, it's sad, man. It's like, how did third world countries have, regular sugar in soda and everything else, or like sugar cane, and we have that fucking corn syrup and shit. Ugh.
Yeah, well, the reality is this. Most people don't know this, but you see, the food industry, they want you to think just because people aren't exercising. The reason why most people are so so overweight, it's not because they're not exercising. It's because of the foods that they're eating.
Right.
You see, yeah.
Dude, I don't eat fast food. It's fucking disgusting.
You could exercise till you're blue in the face, but if you still continue to consume the same amount of calories, more calories than your body is burning, you're not going to lose the weight.
Yeah.
It's the way to lose weight, truly, is by eating fewer calories each day than you burn. Exercise will help you to lose weight, But the primary way to lose weight is to cut your calories down.
Yeah.
But the food industry doesn't want you to know that. They want you to think, oh, because the people aren't exercising. It's the crap that they're putting in the food. You go to the grocery store.
Dude, food is so
Listen,
fucking unhealthy. So West Virginia is the capital with 41% of obesity rate in 2023. Mississippi, Arkansas, and Louisiana. Those are the
You go to the grocery store, right? The Whole Foods, the good foods in the grocery store,
even the ones that are there, they say that are all natural and this and that. The standards for it are so low or not regulated that even there, like a lot of that shit is fucking not well. Yo, you know how bad Ozempic is for you? Apparently, like super bad. It like eats your bones and fucking a bunch of other shit. I forgot exactly what it was. Sorry, handstand.
Okay, so when you go to the grocery store, the Whole Foods are located on the outside perimeter of the store. For instance, against like on one side, there'll be the produce. On another side, there'll be the meats. On another side, there'll be the dairy. And then you have the front side where the registers are. Everything in those middle aisles, pick it up. I don't care whether it's soup, whatever it is, there's sugar in it. Everything. If it comes in a box, a bag, or a can,
sugar, or is it fucking,
forget it.
That corn syrup shit. Like
Sometimes it's
like, sugar or not. Like, dude, it's like they even make it worse than just sugar. It's like, the processed corn syrup or fucking whatever the fuck it's like so oof. Yeah, he hires RFK for one thing, but then doubles down on fuckery and has Linda McMahon as the Board of Education head. That's fucking insane to me.
Right? It's just fucking ridiculous. But what was I going to say? So when I go to the grocery store, I hit the perimeter of the store. I get my Whole Foods, and the only thing that I'll pick up from the aisles is my coffee, my all natural peanut butter, and my honey, because I use honey in my coffee instead of like granulated sugar. You know what I'm saying? But everything else I buy in the grocery store comes off that perimeter, off the walls, the outside edge of the store.
I forgot what it's called, but it's like it's sugar, but it's not fucking the processed sugar. I usually try to get that. It's
well, honey is actually, it's natural. It's still sugar, but it's not. Man. Yeah, and it's got antioxidants and it's good stuff, but you can't overuse it. Everything in moderation.
No, anything in moderation. Like, I used to be notoriously bad with sugar and shit. Now, I barely use it to the point where fucking I've been out of sugar for like a week or two, and every time I go make an espresso or some shit, I'm like, son of a bitch. But
step one is to anybody that's using sugar, overusing it, stop drinking soda. That's step one. You do it in steps. You can't quit it all. It's not. I don't suggest people quit it all at once because it's like trying to quit a drug. Because I like sugar. Who doesn't like sugar?
Shit, yeah.
I don't drink. Yeah, I don't drink soda. I might have 2 12-ounce cans of soda in a year's time. I might.
I'm not like that for the most part until fucking I didn't have a place. I wasn't a big soda drinker either, man. Like, you know what I actually do a lot? Like, and it's been since like I've been a kid. Is like I'll take one of these Pyrex pots and put like some Lipton's tea bags, like 3 or 4, or like 4 or 5 of them, and boil it, and then put some sugar in it, and like make iced tea. Like, I'll fucking live off that.
Well, the drink that you and I both have in common is that chocolate milk.
Oh, bro,
I'm a chocolate milk guy.
Bro, I'm a chocolate milk connoisseur, bro.
But you see, at least milk is a whole food.
Like, I could drink a gallon of fucking milk a day if it's fucking chocolate milk. Forget it.
Yeah, so can I.
Yeah, dude. Like, my boy's like, yo, have you ever fucking gotten sick drinking too much chocolate milk? And I'm like, as a matter of fact, I did like the other week. Like,
now, if you drink too much of it, you will get gas from it. Like, it's even, what do you call that? Acid reflux. If you drink too much of it, you will get that.
Oh, I have acid reflux. I've got ulcerative colitis. Fucking like my body fucking like I had to get a bunch of like. See you later, Dixie. Thanks for stopping in. I had to.
Ciao, Dixie.
a bunch of fucking tests and shit. Like, I fucking never forget that. Like, I had to swallow barium. They put like a camera down my throat, a camera up my ass. I had to swallow a pill camera. Anyways, apparently I have an insanely slow digestive system. And my stomach produces like way too much fucking acid. What the fuck is? Oh, I'm hitting the wrong fucking mouse. I'm like, yo, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, well, it's that chocolate milk isn't helping,
Really?
because milk takes a while to digest. I'll give you an example. So, like when you make a cup of coffee, if you drink the coffee with no milk, the caffeine will kick in about 30 minutes. But as soon as you put even a little bit of milk in that coffee, now the caffeine won't kick in because of the milk till about 45 minutes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you should still drink milk. I'm not saying you shouldn't, but watch it with the chocolate milk because it's not helping your acid
the
reflux.
human digestive system wasn't made to really eat meat or other animals' fucking milk and shit. But
Yeah, most people don't understand coffee. They think like when they wake up in the morning, by their third or fourth sip of coffee, they're awake. And now they're energized. No, it doesn't work that way. First off,
dude, coffee doesn't faze me, man. I can drink like 6 espressos and go to sleep in 10 minutes.
yeah, because you built up a tolerance. But coffee doesn't give you energy. It wakes you up. There's a difference.
Yeah,
It makes you alert. It makes you alert. It doesn't give you energy. People think coffee gives them energy. These are people who don't really lead lives where they're expending a lot of energy. They might think they are, but they're not. So, like, I'll use coffee as a pre-workout drink. Now, I put milk in my coffee and a little bit of honey. So I wait about 45 minutes till after I finish that coffee till the caffeine actually kicks in and I begin my workout. I'm telling you, most people think, I'm telling you, when they take that third or fourth sip of cup of coffee, yeah, I'm awake now. The coffee woke me up. No, it didn't.
Tell you
It
what,
did not.
what really wakes you up and gives you energy? Cocaine.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Yeah. Oh shit, I forgot about your fucking minor cocaine addiction for a little while.
Yeah, well, you should get that.
Proclivity for cocaine. Like I was getting fronted, and then next thing you know, oh man.
Yeah, you get that
cocaine person.
As soon as you get that first drip, you're good to go.
Oh geez, yeah, you hear it in fucking FBS's throat going, trying to get that fucking drip. I only drank 1 cup of coffee in my life in Vegas because the bartender said he wouldn't serve me anymore unless I had coffee. Really? Not true anymore. I eat more than cheeseburgers now.
Hey, what's happening at Diversity Training, K-Mac?
I've added pizza, fucking chicken roast. No, just kidding. No, I've been trying to eat healthier lately. I'm actually like back up to my regular fucking weight. Can't stand the smell of coffee. Oh, bro, listen. I love espresso. Like the best thing I ever did was fucking get a fucking cappuccino espresso machine, dude. Whew. Damn, aren't we all weaned off the tit? Our bodies aren't meant to consume milk, or so I've heard. Yeah, well, there's a difference between mother's milk and some fucking cow. But,
yeah, well, there's a lot to be said for that because a cow produces milk for its calf, and when the calf drinks the mother's milk, it grows very rapidly. So there is something to be said for, milk really isn't meant to be consumed by people. It really isn't.
Right. Then you got fucking, those weirdos like fucking fish and shit, who, have, breast milk fucking frozen in the fridge. And I mean, to each his own, but hey, man, keep that shit to yourself.
Yeah. Well, I cannot drink milk plain.
No, I'm not, listen, but you know what drives me crazy is, I can't eat dry cereal. I love fucking cereal. I can eat cereal all day, every day. And
I won't touch that stuff. That comes in a box. Remember what I said? Anything that in that grocery store that comes in a box, a bag, or a can, it's loaded with sugar.
Yeah.
Anything. Doesn't matter what it is.
Damn, yo, I'm gonna have to fucking I've been getting down on some like beef stew and shit and crackers.
Well, like Dinty Moore's beef stew?
Yeah, that's exactly what. Dude, I fucking love that shit. I hate fucking any other kind, but that shit, bro, that shit is fucking awesome, dude. Get some Ritz crackers or some Townhouse crackers, and I'll just fucking go to town. Town. For whatever reason, man, that shit.
I used to do the Dinty Moore's beef stew quite often. Say, I don't know, 35 years ago, 40 years ago. Yeah. I don't touch that. I won't eat that anymore. No way. It does taste good. I know what you're saying. It does. But what you could do with it to really make it satisfying is, bake a potato and break the baked potato up and throw it in there. You know what I'm saying? Then it's much more substantial that way because there's really not a whole lot in it. I remember I used to eat a big can of that stuff 35, 40 years ago. And it keeps you full for a little while, but not too long.
Oh, and they must have changed the recipe because there's a bunch of potato in it already. No.
Yeah, there's very little meat in it. It's carbohydrates.
You know what? It depends on what can you get, whether it's like the short, round, fat one or like the tall.
I want the same amount of beef in every can. What does that remind you of? I want the same amount of blueberries in every donut. I mean, in every muffin. You know what I mean?
Yo, that shit was that was great. It's like, you're that fucking
the look on the guy's face, right? What do you mean? It'll take me forever.
He's like looking at him dead faced as ever, and he goes, and you count out those motherfucking blueberries so that every goddamn blueberry has the same amount, And it's like, yo, that's that's the kind of attention and detail. I'm like choking on saliva. Oh, fuck, man. Sorry. Chicken pot pie. I forgot what place. Like, there's like a fast food place that has got some pretty good chicken pot pie, apparently. But nah, you know what I need is I need a girl that can cook and take care of me, keep me in line.
You need a girl that understands the way through a man's heart is through his stomach. That's what you need.
Listen, no, you know what? There's this chick I met a while back. I'm not going to say where, how, and this, that, the other, but I'll tell you what, man. She's definitely stayed in my mind. You know what I mean? Just generally has some characteristics and personality that I find extremely rare. Girl has longer hair than you do. I hope so, dude. I hope so. Listen, I ain't with that whole fucking shaved head chick thing. Forget that, man. Oof. Nah, man, but who knows?
You believe this fucking fish?
Shrooming with her in a little bit, a couple weeks from now.
You believe this fucking fish comes in here? It's one thing to duplicate somebody's account, but it's a whole nother thing. He was making comments. He was fucking making comments about what's his face over there, MRE. You don't fucking do that kind of shit. You're a piece of shit, Fish. If I ever fucking saw you, Fish, I'd smack you right upside your fucking head. You fucking garbage can. You're a fucking garbage can. You try to start shit between people for no fucking reason.
You're just nothing but trash.
Fucking garbage can.
Garbage. Straight fucking garbage.
You know where where that was born from? Earlier tonight, I was in the chat room in another chat. Yeah. And people said, "Oh, I see you doing lives. You will never catch me at one of his lives." And I told him I would never go to one of your lives. He got pissed off. That's why he's doing that.
Hold on a second. So you're telling me that he's faking the funk in his live with your name? He's like, hold on, cuz.
No. I was in the chat earlier tonight in another.
Oh, okay.
And
that's what I saw. I saw him doing fucking live. I didn't see him I noticed in my streaming shit that he did a live.
Yeah, apparently he's doing lives now. I wouldn't go to one of his lives if you fucking paid me.
Shit.
And I told him that, so he got
Same
pissed
way about
off.
me.
Yeah, so he got pissed off about that, and he decided, okay, I'll make a fake Santini account, and I'll come in here and I'll try to stop shit for him. A fucking moron.
Yo, Diversity said he's got money on the plane ticket if you ever want to head out to Minnesota.
Well, I wouldn't waste my time. If I ever saw him in New York City, which I won't because he got chased out of Brooklyn, I'd smack him upside his fucking head.
Yeah.
Fucking jackass.
There's a lot of people that would do that. You know? But all right, behave for a minute, dude. I gotta take a piss real quick, all right? Be back in momentarily. Oh shit, we lost handstand, motherfucker. The fuck? I go take a piss. Oh, there it is. All right,
Yeah,
handstand.
so-
Behave
yeah,
for
so-
a minute. I go take a piss. Don't do anything crazy.
Yeah, I'll read the chat room here. Fish will never be back in Brooklyn unless it's on the sneak. Yeah, I know. He was chased out of Brooklyn. I won't be seeing him anywhere near Brooklyn. That's for shit sure. What's going on there, K-Mac? Diversity? I saw you ask me a question earlier, Diversity. I think it was you. There was another Diversity account here. I don't even remember what the question was. Scrolling up, I'm looking for it. No, actually, I lights gay uncle. No, I don't ride my bike in the grocery store, but I will bring it in there on occasion if I just need to pick up one or two items. My bike goes with me wherever I want to go. Any store that won't let me bring my bike in, all right, no problem. My money's green. I'll just go to a store that will. Even the bank, I go to the bank with my bike. I stand right on the line with my bike. I won't lock it up any place. I shit you not, I have sat down in restaurants at a table with my bike right next to me. Hey, Fish, if I ever see you, Vinny Chicken Cutlets, I'm going to smack you right upside your head. You understand? You fucking piece of shit. I lights gay uncle. No, I don't name my bikes. I got a fucking license plate on the back of my seat with my name on it instead. You know what I mean? Yeah, right. Fucking jackass. You're a fucking troublemaker, Fish. That's the move that you did here tonight. That's something a fucking rat would do. And here you go running around, bad-mouthing fucking rats when you all won your fucking self. You think I don't have you fucking guys' numbers, you guys that run around wailing against fucking rats? You're all fucking rats yourselves. All of yous. I don't give a fuck who ratted out on who. If they didn't rat me out, my family or my friends, I don't give a fuck. Why do you? Fucking.
Yeah, you know, that's
How
the weird
old is
shit,
this?
bro.
How old is this Fish? 60 years old? Because he carries himself like he's about 13.
I don't know. I fucking couldn't tell you off the top of my head. Couldn't tell you.
Fucking moron.
Nah, but you know, it's like you notice that there's not a bunch of fucking wise guys on here, calling people rats, or they're not too concerned about this, that, and the other. And it's like there's so many people on here that are, it's like, yo, if you care that much, go get a fucking gun and go hunt one of these motherfuckers down. God damn.
Yeah, right? Yeah, exactly. I just still don't get why anybody cares that some, I don't care if it was a mob guy or who the fuck it was, routed out somebody that you don't even fucking know. And even if you did, so fucking what?
Like a friend of yours or fucking, yeah, I don't know. Stand-up guy.
You sit down when you fucking piss. What do you mean you're a stand-up guy? You're a fucking, you act like a broad.
That's diversity, bro. Supposedly that's supposed to be, healthier for you. And good for
Fucking
your prostate.
fish, you carry yourself like a fucking broad. Like a fucking washwoman. Always up in everybody else's fucking business. Mind your own fucking business. Fucking jackass. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Oh boy. God damn. Fucking either it sucks, man. My nose is either fucking runny or fucking stuffed. Every year, all year. It's like either stuffed up or fucking runny.
Yeah, well, it could be now. It's hay season. Yeah, allergies, yeah.
Yeah. So, what are you going to do?
There's worse things to have to deal with in life than that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Imagine if you had to be fucking fish for a fucking day. Just even one day. Fucking prick.
Oh, Jesus, bro. Good God.
Well, that's why I saw a couple of his videos. I see he's sitting in his car, and that's the reason why, because his fucking house is a mess. And even if he cleaned it up, it's a fucking dump. He lives in somebody's fucking basement somewhere.
What the hell's his name? Fucking Lefty or something? Jesus. But I don't know. Am I fucking muted still? No, okay. Stole a bunch of furniture from different hotels. Dude, listen, when I saw this dude fucking when he popped out with his face looking like Mr. Magoo and shit, he did like a post. And whatchamacallit, it looked like he was in a hospice.
Listen, I'm gonna run in the kitchen and make a fucking cup of coffee. I'm gonna be a good distance away from the Wi-Fi, so I might be in and out while I'm making the coffee.
Right, no problem.
I actually gotta wash some fucking gotta wash my fucking mug. My favorite mug.
Yeah. I don't know. Yo. Yeah, I'm not even gonna repeat what I heard, but anyways. that was crazy. Anybody who has a fucking goddamn plunger on their fucking sink, dude, that some fucking old gnarly ass fish tank and shit. I was like, yo, when the last time my fucking fish was in there? That video fish did look like he had stopped taking his Dovato. Listen, again, man, this place, dude, this was fucking this was a fucking nightmare, man. I went overboard, man. This dude, my uncle was a goddamn fucking hoarder. Like, hoarder. And apparently a fucking, had quite the, let's say, enthusiastic feelings about Nazis and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, had a whole bunch of Nazi books and fucking this, that, and the other, right? Had like a Hitler Youth knife and this, that, and the other, right? I'm in the shed. I'm smoking, right? And I'm like, what the fuck? I look up and there's like, some like closet doors that are being used for whatever the fuck, like near the roof. So it's like you can put stuff there. And I look up like a couple weeks ago. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, bro, is that a fucking goddamn swastika carved in the door? I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, man. He used to fucking teach at like a heavily prevalent fucking Jewish school. And I'm like, so I go to my brother. I'm like, dude, that's where he probably got that, strong feelings. He's like, no. He's like, you never heard? So there's this place called Avon Old Farms, which is like a hoity-toity fucking boarding school and shit in Connecticut, like top-notch shit. Apparently, you know, freshman year when he went there, he thought it was a bright idea and he'd be really cool if, you know, he got a goddamn swastika like bed sheets, which I don't know where the fuck you'd find you know, a blanket with a swastika and shit in like the 80s or late 70s, but I was like, oh my god. They fucking tormented him for fucking, well, deservedly so, like the rest of his school time there. But yeah, man, definitely, you know, definitely had a bit of a bonfire with, whatchamacallit, some of that bullshit. So, anyways, he styles himself even Braun. Fish had a plunger in his bed. Oh, that's not all he had in his bed. Oh, man. Too fucking funny. Anyways. What's up, K-Mac, man? You feel like popping on? Let's get this party started. Fish styles himself, you know, like any self-respecting guma does. You know, lots of makeup, big hoop earrings. He had the nasty green carpeting. I could smell the wet dog. What? Believe it or not, I guess fucking that is a you know, an area where the U.S. Marshals and the Witness Protection does send people, is out where he is, apparently, you know, one of the hot spots. Damn, yo. Last time I saw an image of Fish, he looked under the weather. Bro, under the weather, bro. He looked like he got his fucking soul sucked out of him. Like he got fucking aged a fucking 100 years in 6 months. Jesus. I'm fucking hungry. I do have some fucking I don't know whether should I make a fucking I don't know, the PB&Js. I don't know. I don't know. What do you think? What do you think? Yay, nay? Oh, God, dude. Ugh. F signs from the health inspector on tape to the side of it. Believe it or not, man, I actually, you know, wrote up and did a whole business perspective or whatever the fuck. I'm not pronouncing it right. And, you know, this, that, and the other to run some numbers and this and that about doing, you know, selling like soda and water and all that shit down at the beach for the summer. It's not too bad of an idea, you know.
I'm sure you're gonna have to get a permit to do it legally, no?
Yeah, of course. And I already looked into it. It's only like fucking, I think, $80 for the entire fucking year. So not bad at all. Shit, I actually just got 2 jobs for graphic design, putting or making somebody logo for a construction business and a refrigerated tractor trailer business. So
my slow time of the year is coming up. Once we hit July 4th, everybody goes on vacation for 3 or 4 weeks. Not at the same time, but I won't pick up
yeah.
Yeah, business won't pick back up again till Labor Day. So what you got to do when you're just faced with that situation every year is you got to stack some money. You know what I mean?
Yep. Facts. So, I can't.
See, I don't live like fucking fish, right? What he does, he sells his ices into 2 months of summer over there, and then the rest of the fucking year he's collecting unemployment. I don't collect unemployment. I take care of myself. I don't rely on the government like you, fish.
Yeah. Shit. I was actually that was running through my head fucking tonight or today. I'd like to be stacking some money again, and it's like and then it made it 10 times worse because my mom was like, "Oh, Kyle, I'm so proud of you not doing what you used to do." I'm like, "Oh shit!" I'm like, "Damn it!" So I don't know. You only Italian, bro. He doesn't sell Italian ice, bro. He sells Puerto Rican ice. I told you guys.
He sells fucking garbage. He cheap shit is what he's selling.
Yeah,
but they don't know any. They don't know any better. It's in Minneapolis.
Yeah,
he couldn't sell. If he was riding around in Brooklyn with that shit and that same ice bike, people would fucking laugh at him.
He wears one of those fake mustaches and shit. Talks in that fucking ridiculous accent of his. Whoa, guys, well, hey, and extenuates it so much. But yeah, no,
it's exactly. It's not Italian ice. I like uncle. It's fucking water ice. It's cheap shit.
It's water ice. Oh fuck! It was like the difference between like a slushy and a Slurpee and shit. Oh, Billy,
fucking loser. Fucking.
Hey man, I did the numbers on a thing, and if I have like 4 days a week, not even like an 8-hour day, I'd probably make about $1,500 to $1,700, selling ice and soda and shit. And that was like, let's say, undervaluing what I could sell it for. Because I clocked the fucking dude last year when I was doing a little research to see if it was worth the time and effort or money. And bro, this dude was walking around with a fucking cooler selling bottles of water for $5 a piece and killing it. So yeah. I'm thinking about hiring someone to run an ice cart for me in Minnesota where we just give away free Italian ice. Hey, it's handstand slow season, man. Think about it. He'd hustle like a motherfucker. He'd be a fucking, he'd work twice as hard just because it was fish.
Nah, fuck that. Like I said, I stack money. So what I do during the summer when it starts to get slow is I enjoy myself. You know what I'm saying? I got extra free time. Nothing wrong with that.
No. But you could make, I don't know. Dude, I'll tell you what though. That's one thing fucking I can't say I deserve, but I need a fucking vacation. Like bad. I need to fucking reset my my head and shit. Every time I come back from the vacation, man, clear-minded and fucking motivated and shit. Oh man. I can't even remember the last time I was on a vacation. Like it's been years. My boy used to have a house in the Dominican that was fucking good times.
I actually wanted to travel to London, but I'm going to be quite honest with you, man. I'm afraid to go now because of fucking Trump. When you come back into the country, they're checking your fucking devices, your cell phone, your fucking laptop. What's going to happen when they see Yeah, they're checking your fucking devices when you come back in the fucking country.
What do you mean by checking your devices? How the fuck?
You got to hand your fucking cell phone over to them, and then they're checking your social media accounts and shit.
What?
Yeah.
No,
This
that's
fucking
gotta
guy
be
wants to
fucking
throw.
rumor.
What if he had his way? Anybody in America? I don't go online and call the guy names. I report the truth about what he's doing. And anybody that does that, American-born citizen or not, if he had his way, he'd throw you out of the fucking country. He's a sick,
Yeah, man.
fucking evil,
God
twisted
forbid you
prick.
told me he had little hands, bro. Forget about it. You're on a fucking secret fucking kill list. You'll be on there fucking higher than handstand is. Oh shit! But no, that's fucking that seems a bit like infringing on your rights and freedom.
You think?
Yeah, but to each his own, you know. Listen, you know, how did Hitler get away with so much and shit? He did it fucking little by little, and basically said, well, you know, if you want to, you know, deal with this, then you're gonna have to like look at how much freedom and rights we gave away after you know, 9/11.
I tell you, I'm starting to see. I'm starting to see a change in some of his supporters. A lot of them now are saying, well, you know, I never really supported him anyway. You know, when you understand the truth that this guy went to Qatar, he's buddied up with the fucking dictator of Qatar, who openly admits to funding Hamas. You got to say to yourself, I fucked up. I mean, and only an idiot would think that the dictator over there gave Trump a 13-year-old fucking jet plane that's worth $400 million with no strings attached. I'd love to know.
That's you know, unfortunately, it's like this dude's going ham. He's like, okay, so this is, you know, legally, I mean, I'm not going to follow it, but legally, this is my last term. Like, he's just going balls to the wall. He don't give a fuck.
Well, let me say this. Have you noticed now, all of a sudden, Trump is having issues with Netanyahu? And I'm telling you why it is, because of his relationship he's built up with the fucking dictator of fucking Qatar.
Yeah, he's never been a big fan of Israel.
Well, yeah, but prior to that visit, he was talking about taking fucking the Gaza Strip and building a fucking Mar-a-Lago on it. Now that talk is all gone.
Bro, this dude wants
He's
to
on the
buy
fucking tape.
Iceland or some shit.
He's on the tape. And what about this? So he accepts that jet. Now okay. I don't know if you guys remember, but during his first term of office, there was a new Air Force One built. So that plane is what, 10 years old?
They're not going to make that an Air Force One, because for them to fucking retrofit all the security measures and all the this, that, and the other, it would take too long, and it would be a unbelievably large amount of waste of money. That's one thing I was watching and shit. He never liked that guy. Going back to his first term, he said he'd take over Gaza to screw the guy. He was shocked when Trump said that. Yeah, no, yeah, you can tell he was not a big fan.
Well, think about it. In order to turn that plane into Air Force One, it would literally have to be taken apart piece by freaking piece to look for bugs and all that equipment, right? And to make sure, and to make sure that it was mechanically
armored and you know,
they would have to disassemble the motors and everything. To disassemble a jumbo jet and put it back together would cost more than it would just to make a new jet.
You're right, exactly. But you know, he just you know, puts it as puts it down as a political gift. Yeah, like I said, it's like when somebody can be bought, it's like you
got a problem. You got a problem.
It's like you could be as racist and a big a piece of shit as you want to be, but it's like when you know, clearly and openly start taking fucking you know, bribes, it's like, yeah, there's some issues. And it's you know, there's no other word for it, man. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, like I said, man, anybody who's had a reality television show, there should be a law against them being able to run for political office. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, man, it's like, I don't know. Is it just me? But it has the you know, choices gone down the fucking sink, like, or flushed down the toilet year after year? It gets worse and worse.
I'm gonna tell you something. A lot of people haven't thought of this yet, but this guy has. There's been a lot of talk that he's been putting out that he's going to run for a third term.
Third term, yeah. I
Well,
know.
well, here's the problem. I'm going to tell you why he's not going to do that. Because if he does, that means Obama can also run for a third term, and he knows that if he went head to head with Obama in the presidential fucking election,
Bro,
he
I'm
wouldn't
sure
just
he'd
lose.
beat Michelle.
He would be annihilated. He couldn't have beat Obama in the.
He had trouble fucking going up against a fucking mush brain fucking husk. You hear fucking actually Biden has just got diagnosed with an aggressive form of prostate cancer.
Yeah. Yep.
Oof, that's not a fun way to go, and it's pretty quick. But
Yeah, and they'll all be laughing about it. But if the same thing was happening to Trump, I don't make fun of the fucking guy.
Age and shit too, man. You got to worry about like that's the worst thing you could ask for is like power hungry sociopathic guy who's losing his mind. That's like, oh Jesus. Ooh.
What do you call it? Alzheimer's is a common thing now in America, right? These fucking people have been making fun of Joe Biden for having Alzheimer's for fucking years now. Don't they know that somebody in their fucking family is going to get the same fucking thing? And when they do, they'll cry for, then it's different.
Obviously, look at the way fucking people act on here. I mean, it's like they're happy this happens to somebody, but outraged it happens to somebody else. It's like, no, you got to keep it across the board.
It's that selective outrage.
Yeah, but shit, bro. I was worried, and I'm not trying to even get handstand going and shit, but I was worried when fucking his doctor from the first term, wouldn't give you like he wouldn't say, yeah, he's in good health. Like he would.
Yeah, that quack, that guy with the long hair. I can't remember his name now. It escapes me.
He would use his words very selectively, like Kasparosa does on here. So or sometimes where it's like I won't say I'll come out and say something directly, but I won't say something contrary. Like hell no, bro. I think that guy's a great guy. I consider him a friend. It's like no, you won't hear me say that. But I was
listen. You listen to Trump closely. I don't know if he's suffering from the beginning stages of dementia or Alzheimer's. It's one of the two. Not the less than 2 weeks ago, he was being asked about his fight with Harvard University. You know what he said? Well, up there in Harlem, they had these big protests. Who the fuck said Harlem? He's talking about fucking Harvard.
Bro. That's just stupidity. That's not fucking Alzheimer's.
Well, no, you know where you actually see the stupidity? He'll be asked a very important question, and he'll just sit there and shrug his shoulders and say, well, I don't know. What do you mean you don't know? You're the fucking president. How could you sit there and shrug your shoulders and say you don't know? You're supposed to fucking solve the fucking problems. Shrugging your shoulders and saying I don't know is not very confidence inspiring.
I'd rather have somebody do that than fucking tell everybody, oh yeah, everything's fine, sure, great, terrific things. You know what I mean? It's like I can't stand when motherfuckers will consciously, knowingly lie to people's face and tell them what they want to hear because it benefits them in some way, shape, or form. It's like I don't know. It's like
another thing that just really is puzzling to me. So during his first term, he dropped the corporate tax rate from 35 down to 21%, claiming that would bring American manufacturing back. That did not happen. Why isn't this guy leading the way, the president of the United States of America? If you're going to ask Apple and this company and that company to bring their manufacturing back, lead the way and bring your fucking manufacturing back. He hasn't brought any of his manufacturing back to America.
That you're talking about, literally making the impossible happen. Because think about how much the wages are in God only knows wherever fucking compared to here. Like even businesses would literally have to cut their fucking profit ratio in half.
It's not going to happen. Not only that, Lefty, but less
quality of work. Like
not only that, but first they would have to build these rebuild them in the states here. These manufacturing
Yeah, but they get tax cuts for that and this and that. You know, it would be, you know, it'd provide jobs and this and that. But like, it's just again, and just like, listen, I don't agree with the whole fucking immigrant thing and this, that, the other, the illegals. But it's like, you know, unfortunately, Americans have this hoity-toity opinion of themselves. It's like, and you think about it, it's like these guys take all the shit ass jobs there are. Like,
right?
Who's gonna go pick crops or you know, clean fast food bathrooms and shit like that?
I'll bet you they have no problem at all when they order DoorDash and an immigrant comes and delivers it to them.
Bro,
no
listen,
problem there.
DoorDash and fucking the Uber and shit, they make bank. Like, bank.
Yeah, but that's got to be a tough job. Think about it. You're out there in the elements. You got to carry, you know.
Man, I love driving and shit. And as long as I have an all-wheel drive car and shit, bro, I don't know. I look at that like, you know, as an adventure because.
Well, yeah, well, you are, yes, but I'm thinking about here in New York City. To me, if
New York City, you need a cab or taxi driver's license to do that in New York City to drive an Uber.
If I would be delivering Uber Eats, I would do it on an electric bicycle. I wouldn't do it in a car. Fuck that. You get stuck in traffic. You got to pay for the fucking gas. You got to look for a parking spot. Otherwise, you double park the car. Now you're getting parking tickets. Fuck that.
Yeah, but I mean, how long would it take to double park the car real quick and fucking run it up? I don't know. Shit, assholes in New York fucking double park that shit for hours like a dick.
Yeah, if you're in front of a church, you get away with it. No problem. I love that shit.
I think if you're literally doing it for like a minute, I think you pretty much get away with it, you know?
Yeah, but it's going to take more than a minute. What if you got to go into an apartment building that's on the 6th floor? By the time you get out of the car,
fucking, you know, like a townhouse or you know, okay, yeah. See, I'm not thinking of like the apartment buildings and.
Yeah, I'm thinking of the buildings in Manhattan. I think
duplexes and shit, you know.
I think the way it really works in Manhattan, for the most part, if the customer lives in a high-rise luxury building, they actually come downstairs and they meet you either in the lobby or out in front of the building. But you know, like I said, if I was going to do that, deliver food, I would do it on an electric bike. Most certainly, that would be the only reason why I would buy an electric bike.
Multiple deliveries and shit, or I don't think it would be too feasible.
Well, here's the other thing with that though. You think it's easier that you think it's easy, but it can't be because okay, so let's say it's busy during lunch hour, right? From say 11 o'clock till maybe 3 o'clock is busy. Yeah. But then 4 or 5 o'clock, people are leaving work, they're going home. So how busy can you be? How many deliveries you really
think like that's like, you know, some of the busiest times, you know.
The way I don't know because I've never done it.
Like think about it, like you're ordering Uber Eats or whatever, right? It's like you think, well, they just got home and they're ordering food, so you know they're gonna order it to the home. So that's where I would think it would be, you know, a bit busier than I mean, but you know, like I said, I think like I know for a fact Uber, like after certain times, like the trips fucking skyrocket. Like I know. Like after like 4 a.m., it gets way more expensive. But
yeah, well, I got to say this, you know, like I said earlier, I think that these anybody who's committed a violent felony should be thrown out of the country immediately, no questions asked. But from what I see,
violent felony or just you know somebody who's
violent felony. You know, if they
no matter who they are, whether they have they were born here or not.
No. If they're born here, it's a different story. If they're in the country illegally,
like yeah,
or if they're found, if there's actual proof that they committed a violent felony in the country that they came from.
Would you waste a bunch of taxpayers' money?
No, throw them the fuck out. Get them out of here. Get them out.
Like, why are you going to spend 20 years fucking imprisoning somebody? You know, it's like no. Get them the fuck out. Don't fucking waste fucking.
But you have to give them you have to give them due process.
Yeah, absolutely. You know.
So Trump is saying, well, it would take months to go through the court process for each case. No, it wouldn't. It would take 20 fucking minutes. You go in the guy goes in the courtroom. The judge says guilty or not guilty. Either you can stay or you're out.
Well,
if you're out, they put you on a fucking bus. They
But what
take
he's
her to a
talking about
facility.
is basically the court system's being backed up, and then you get if you go to trial, this, that, and the other. That's what I think he's referring to. Is
Did you catch this cocksucker a couple of days ago in the Oval Office sitting next to the president of South Africa, claiming that the blacks and black people in South Africa are killing all the white farmers, and that's his reasoning for allowing them as refugees? What the fuck? He's got no fucking proof at all whatsoever.
How do you feel about political asylum with people?
I believe if they're coming
from basically persecution or death.
I believe if they're coming from a country like Venezuela, which we all know is led by a dictator, they have a right to claim political asylum. But if the person claiming political asylum has committed a violent felony in Venezuela, I'd be a little bit hesitant to let them in the country. But if they're clean, why can't they come in? What the fuck? They're a human being. Why not?
Yeah, absolutely. But it's like, why not go through the, if somebody's too lazy or fucked up to go through the proper process, it's like, well, fuck off. But it's like, I still feel like, because there's, basically, for lack of a better word, concentration camps where they've thrown a bunch of people where they have shaved heads, they don't eat they eat rice and beans, they can't talk, and once you go there, you don't leave. It's like, I don't know, but prison systems and as a whole, they started going towards prison for profit, and that's where it's super fucked up. It's like,
the taxpayers are paying.
Whether you're a criminal or not, you should have the same rights and fucking ability of health care and so on and so forth.
100%.
And that's where it's like, and now they're basically becoming indentured servants, or that's how they can bring manufacturing back, is the way we have, and the number of prisoners and shit and it sucks because there's a lot of prisoners out there who are in there for some bullshit ass fucking like weed or fucking this,
That's bullshit. That's fucking bogus.
Look at
Bullshit.
people with life sentences who've gotten caught with less weed than I've smoked in a fucking week. It's like, God damn. It's been bantered around here by certain politicians that recent immigrants to the country could either or without citizenship could be deported based on their behavior. Well, look at what they do with they were going to deport Frank Fiordolino after his sentence and shit. But yeah, they how about the fucking deal they made with El Chapo's family? Woo! 17 members of Chapo's fucking immediate family, just did a deal.
Yeah, they paid their way. They paid. I don't know who they paid, but I don't know how much, but they paid.
Listen, one of his kids, a video got extradited here, right? Then one of his other kids basically kidnapped the real head of the Sinaloa cartel and fucking brought him over on a private plane, and then turned him and themselves in. That was the bargaining chip they did. So I don't know, but I will say this, for the production and supply of fentanyl has decreased, and the death rate has decreased 25%.
That's a good thing. That's a really good thing.
It's a great thing.
Yes.
So that's one thing, all right, fine, you got to make a deal with a couple cocksuckers to, greatly affect and change, the fuck up that the American Medical Association, caused out of greed and shit.
Listen, I'm all for, and the one thing I will say that Trump has done a good job at is closing the border. I'm for that. Okay? But here he is now bragging about having closed the border and wanting to enact the War Powers Act, which is an act that you enact when you're being invaded. We're no longer being invaded. How can you employ that shit?
Be honest, though. If you're really using your head and you have any kind of fucking knowledge, they're not using the fucking open borders to fucking smuggle the fucking narcotics in here. They're
Of course
using
not. They're
tunnels
bringing
and
it across.
fucking-
They're bringing it across the legal border crossings in vehicles and trucks.
No,
That's where the bulk of that shit's
tunnels
coming
and shit
across.
a lot of the time. But yeah, it's like them shutting down the borders hasn't slowed down drug trafficking in the slightest. You know, it's if you're gonna find a way, like literally the only way to get rid of these cartels and organizations is literally to legalize and control
The
drugs.
substance. Yeah.
Yeah, the substances itself. Like, I forgot what country did it. It's like Amsterdam, Norway, or some shit like out, in Europe there, where they legalized basically everything.
Portugal.
They
Portugal's.
didn't make it like the states did here, where it's like, all right, we're gonna basically have a section of this town or city where we're not gonna prosecute a person. No, that's the worst thing to do, because then you're still giving a black market, and then it just turns to fucking Philadelphia and Seattle and shit, where motherfuckers are just fucking getting fucking high right out in the open, fucking like it's. Oof.
If I could just touch base on the tariffs for just a second.
Sure.
So common sense tells me that the only way tariffs can really work, for instance, the tariffs that we're imposing, let's just say on China, because there's over 90 countries he's fucking tariffed now. The only way those tariffs can work is if we here in America make the products that are being tariffed, that are being shipped from China. We don't. You have no choice but to buy those fucking products. If we were making cell phones in America, you'd have a choice.
You're right though. It's the actual consumer that suffers the.
That's right. You can't win a tariff war. America cannot win a tariff war. We don't produce shit anymore.
Shit is imported.
Exactly.
Listen, I hate to say it, but listen, when I see something made in the USA, I give it a second thought, just because of the quality, and it's like, god damn, dude, like everything in this entire world, like the quality isn't built to last. It's built specifically to fail. It's built. It's like buying.
Yeah, it's like the difference between a Zippo lighter and a disposable lighter. The Zippo lighter, you can put more lighter fluid in it, a new wick. You know what I'm saying? And it keeps working. It keeps working. The disposable lighter, when the gas runs out, you got to go buy a new lighter. That's it. Everything is disposable now. It's not meant to. It's not designed or built.
Like take cell phones, for instance, right? They're coming out with a new cell phone every 6 to 10 months, and they're specifically built to slow down and start malfunctioning on purpose, so that you're forced to get a new cell phone. So
yeah, well, not just that. What they do now,
you can't replace the batteries on cell phones now or anything.
No. It depends on the model. If it's got a glass back, look, let's say it's an iPhone, one of those SEs, those cheap ones. If it's got a glass back, you can still replace the battery, but if the glass back has been cracked, you can't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I don't know. A lot of the new, like any phone I've had for fucking the last 5 years, you can't change the battery.
Well, what are you using? Samsungs or iPhones?
I was using all sorts of shit. I just got an iPhone fucking the other week for the first time.
Yeah, you said you got the iPhone 15, right?
Yeah.
You can replace the battery of that. No, I shouldn't say you. I wouldn't do it. You can have it replaced. Take it to it.
Now you may be able to replace it, but you have to have it replaced. You know what I mean? It's like you can't just pop the back off and fucking throw the batteries. What I
I know. I know. That should be changed. These cell phones should be built the way they used to be, where you could replace the fucking battery.
It's like, dude, look at furniture from fucking 100 years ago, and it's fucking still good and this, that, and the other. It's like now it's like anything you buy is so cheaply, hastily, and the
I know
just isn't there.
It's the same thing.
It's like
it's the same thing with bicycles, right? So like all of my bicycles are newer models, right? But if I could get my hands on a bicycle that was built back in 1980, that was in good condition, the parts they last forever. These new bicycles, shit that I'm riding today, you get 10,000 miles, you got to replace the fucking drive chain. After 3,000 miles, you got to replace the fucking chain. When I was a messenger back in the fucking 80s, I used to run a whole fucking year on a chain, all year long. Can't do that anymore. Why is that? 2 reasons. Back then, there was only 6 or 7 gears on the bike, which meant the chain was thicker. On top of that, the metal they made the chain from was stronger. The shit that they're making today it's not as strong. It's not durable. It's not meant to last. It's made that way by design.
Yeah, no,
it's a fucking racket.
Yeah,
Lefty. Lefty. I would imagine from this conversation, you've heard yourself saying at some point in time, they don't make things like they used to. Once you start saying that, Lefty, you're not over the hill. You're not old, but you're getting older.
No, I'm just looking at fucking shit. I like things to be quality and fucking, that's all. Like, I'm a person who, I don't mind paying extra money or but it's like you used to be able to get what you paid for to a point. Now it's like when companies are actively producing shit to fail after a time frame, it's like having a self-destruct button. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
well, but it is something to be said for just like the morals and people's consciences and shit, dude. It just gets degraded over time. It's like more and more shit gets normalized, and then more and more people are comfortable with being a fucking scumbag because it's like, well, hell, everybody else is doing it. Why not? It's like, who remembers when fucking divorce would be like so taboo and shit?
Yeah, not anymore. Now it's expected.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
It's like the reason fucking people didn't get divorced back in the day. Like if you talk to anybody who's had like a 40 or 50 year marriage or even 30-year marriage, it's like sometimes you'll hear like, oh, I didn't talk to my spouse for like a year. It's like, but it's like you have to now it's like the first kind of fucking fight or issue you have in a relationship. It's like, well, fuck you, I'm out of here. And it's like, I'm pulling the ripcord. And it's like, well, not everybody has nobody has that perfect relationship where you're, but I don't know.
Yeah, but if you compare now to 40, 50 years ago with marriages, 40, 50 years ago, probably most married women stayed at home. They didn't work. They didn't have to. But today, most women do work, even if they're married. Right, so a lot of the marriages are breaking up because of financial difficulties.
Well, listen, that's the whole thing too. Is like you can't even fucking buy a house nowadays, and you have both spouses working full-time jobs.
Yep,
it's fucking insane.
So when you have the mother, I have no problem with women working, okay, but when the mother is a housewife, the household itself is more stable. The kids come home from school, the mother's there. She makes them a snack, a sandwich, or soup, whatever the fuck it is. But that's not the case anymore. The kids now, it happens like with my clients, they're very upwardly mobile. So the mother and the father are both usually working. And the kid, they don't come home from school after school. They overbook them. They send them to fucking gymnastics practice or soccer practice or whatever the fuck it is.
Shit, at least they're doing that, but even that's fucking getting the extracurricular activities at schools and shit like that. It's
too much. It's too much.
They don't do it like that'd be better than fucking running wild on the streets and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, from that standpoint of view, you're right. Because I ran the streets like a lunatic. You know what I mean?
Shit, bro. From like I'm not even exaggerating. From like 9-10 years old, like I pretty much raised myself. I'm not even kidding. Like,
yeah, but 40, 50 years ago, another difference, 40, 50 years ago, most families would sit down together and have dinner. That rarely happens anymore.
Oh shit, you're absolutely right. Bro. I can't remember the last time fucking there was like a family dinner. Like once my brother moved out when he was 18, it was like fend for yourself. But yeah, man, I straight up I can't remember the last time. That's the thing that keeps kids well behaved and structured and basically
people are becoming worse and worse and worse. And I think one of the main driving factors or forces is social media. Because
listen, dude, social media and the fucking these people who are getting so dumbed down and just people's attention spans and shit are just
listen, like 40, 50 years ago, my mother would always have a cake or a pie in the house, just in case somebody stopped by.
Yeah,
if the phone on the fucking wall rang, with the cord on it, you'd be excited. I wonder who that is. If somebody rang the bell, I wonder who that is. Now when somebody rings my bell, I'm like, who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is trying to bother me now?
Who the fuck is that? Like, why did they call? It's so but there's also the benefit of being able. I guess it's a benefit and a negative at the same time, where it's like you can get a hold of anybody, anywhere, anytime.
Yeah. The other thing too, when you have a smartphone in your hand, you basically have the world in the palm of your hand. So, like for instance, if I'm reading an article and there's a word in there that I don't understand, I'll stop reading the article. I'll look the word up, get the definition, and then go back.
The handstand, that's the thing. It's like you have all this resource and ability in your palm, and you're watching fucking puppy and fucking kitten videos and shit.
Yeah, I know.
That's people don't utilize shit. They literally it's just literally like raising a fucking a mentally challenged kid.
In the hands of many people, a smartphone becomes a dumb phone. Look it up. You got a fucking computer in your fucking hands. And then this social media is widely used to spread misinformation and disinformation.
Well, man, you're absolutely right about the. Unfortunately, news, like, they don't, now it's like opinion based and shit. Like news channels, there's 24-hour news.
Yep.
Literally,
that's right. I don't want to hear the fucking opinions.
Because if you're biased to the point where you're going to manipulate or exclude facts and information just so your side, looks right, you should not be qualified or, have the ability to, call it news. It should be like
this social media is so powerful that most people, including myself, don't watch much TV anymore. I'm always online somewhere.
If I watch TV, man, it's usually like a series from like HBO or fucking something like that.
Forget about using the television, the news stations as a news source, because like you said, it's all opinions. I don't want to hear your fucking opinions. Give me the fucking news.
Yeah, give me the facts and let me make my own fucking conclusion. But now we're gonna exclude this, we're gonna exclude that, or we're gonna fucking manipulate the truth. So it's like Fish does on here. Like he will literally, if he's losing an argument, he will change, facts to benefit or to make his, argument have some legitimacy. But it's like, well, that's not the truth. So no.
Yeah, well, you know the deal, Lefty. Opinions are not facts. And do opinions really matter? No, informed opinions matter.
No, yeah, opinions. That's the thing. But that's the thing. Look at even on here, right? Like, dumb it down and fucking take even a small percent. Like, look at MobTube or YouTube and shit, right? It's like you literally got motherfuckers that are known fucking bullshit artists and fucking liars who've been caught out endless times flat out, and still people choose to ignore or disregard anything. Like, they don't bother to do their own due diligence. They don't bother to fact check anything. And they just take it as fucking,
if it fits their narrative, they run with it.
Exactly. It's like, it doesn't matter if something is true. It's like how sensational is it? Or, like, listen, man, that's why I used to get so pissed and passionate about shit. It's like, yo, you want to talk shit about me? Talk shit about me. But, it's like, if you can't find shit to talk about, yo, don't fucking just make shit up. It's like, nah, fuck off. Like, look at Jake Tabor writing the book about Biden's mental decline. The guy knew about it and went on every night and never said it. Bro, yeah.
How about this one from Diversity Training? Nowadays, it's normal to come on social media and brag about wearing your mother's high heels.
The strangest thing ever, right? Like, yo, every motherfucking guy I've ever asked, I'm like, hey, when you were a kid, you ever put on your mother's clothes or high heels and shit?
Fuck no.
Never have I heard, except for fucking, Callie G's, Renee, yeah, I wore my mother's clothes and put on makeup. Oh, speaking of.
I wore my mother's high heels. I didn't wear them because I thought I was a girl. I wore them because they were my mother's. Explain. It's my mother's heels. My mother's shoes. I put them on. I walked.
Bro, in that fucking 2-minute clip where he was talking about all that shit with the makeup and the towels and shit, I think he said, like, no one ever called me a girl, I think 15 times.
Unfucking-believable. I remember when I was a kid, I did put on my stepfather's shoes when I was like 5-6 years old.
Yeah,
it's like, holy shit, these are like fucking boats.
Guy shoes, But listen, nowadays, motherfuckers
who the fuck put your mother's heels on? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Fuck all that shit, dude. How about these motherfuckers and parents and everything else that are so I can't even say politically correct, where they're letting their kids and shit identify as cats. And the schools are putting in goddamn litter boxes and shit because, now my kid doesn't use the bathroom.
No, they're
they
not.
Feel like pulling their pants down and taking a shit in the hallway. It's like,
wait a minute.
That's not acceptable. Fuck
wait
off.
a minute. Lefty. You got to go into a school and show me that there's actually a litter box in the classroom or the bathroom, because it's not happening.
No, I swear to God. Listen, I do. Yes, it is. I swear to God.
Where have you seen this? Where have you seen this?
Bro.
Where did you witness this?
I would have to give you references, but hold on. I'll fucking Google that. Dude, there's towns in Connecticut that have fucking that shit, and they let people identify as cats.
So wait a minute. So you mean to tell me that there's classrooms that have
in fucking public schools and shit? Yeah.
Okay, so wait, hold on. Hold the phone. So there's classrooms in public schools that have a litter box in the classroom.
I didn't say in the classroom. I said like in the halls or somewhere else.
Okay,
like,
so the kid takes his pants down in the hallways in front of the other kids to take a fucking piss or a shit. Come on. Come on. No. That's public ludency.
Yeah. Well, dude, how about the fucking, when the kid grows up and he's being identified as a cat and fucking tries to get a job.
I don't
know. Trevor fucking, I forgot, Trevor in Ireland or some shit. Either he was making the boxes or there was one of his buddies was making the boxes for the litter boxes at school. Like crazy. You'd have to be a better choice than slowly getting some of the business. India is fucking insanely overpopulated.
That's like this shit with the fucking migrants in the, what was it, Springfield, Ohio, eating the fucking cats. What are these people out of their fucking minds that believe this shit?
Fuck that, dude. I used to talk to my boy's mom, and there was a Chinese restaurant that was down the street from my fucking apartment building in New Britain, and that motherfucker used to buy stray animals that fucking crackheads and shit would catch, and you would definitely fucking, bro, fit the stereotype and everything. You were eating fucking, cat ribs and shit.
Do you know how much fucking labor it would be for that Chinese restaurant to skin the fucking cat?
Listen, I'm telling you.
And then how much fucking meat are they going to get off it? It's a fucking cat.
I don't fucking know.
It's not worth the effort.
Bullshit, dude. Bullshit. Hold on. Let's see. Litter boxes.
What are they going to... After you skin the cat and debone the cat, what are you going to be left with? 3 pounds of meat? And after you take the intestines out and all this shit, maybe not even 3 pounds of meat. It's not worth the effort.
Bullshit. Sounds like you've done that too. Have you eaten cats before?
No, but sometimes I go in these chats. Not so much in MobTube here anymore, but these chats I go in with there's Trump supporters. And if I'm on the panel, I say, listen, I'll be right back. I got to go skin a cat. I got a great fucking cat soup. A migrant gave me a great cat soup recipe. I'm going to make Chinese cat soup tonight, so I'm using a Siamese cat. And I figured I solved the fucking problem. They're hard to fucking skin when they're alive, so I got a vice grip. I bolted it to the fucking kitchen counter, so I put them in the fucking vice, and I could skin them up nice and easy. And I think some of them believe I'm actually doing that.
No shit. All right, okay. So apparently, I apologize. The litter box thing is a hoax, but they actually let people and kids identify as cats and shit.
Yes. Okay. That I buy. Absolutely. But they're not putting fucking cats. They're not putting litter boxes in the fucking bathrooms.
Well, in the bathroom, like I wouldn't be so quick to disbelieve or discredit it. Yo, who remembers the kids fucking who were I don't know the correct word for it, but just strange and used to like
wait.
With their pants all the way down.
Lefty. Kids go through phases, right? So, you could have a 5-year-old kid that thinks he's a wrestler because he watches the WWF, and he'll run around saying, "I'm Hulk Hogan," and then next year he's something else. Same thing with girls; they progress. So if they want to think they're a fucking cat for a year or whatever it is, so what? So some kids think they can fucking fly.
Now it's fucking literally like it's your
kids have vivid imaginations.
Pretend, fine, sure, no problem. Play pretend and shit. But like when you're actively and encouraging that kind of shit, like just like when they stop fucking like, listen, this blew my mind. When I went to one of my little cousins' fucking soccer games and shit, they're like, no, we don't keep score. It's like, what the fuck? No, it's too blah blah for their it's like, no, that promotes fucking healthy competition. Just like, listen, I think that
I agree.
There's a level of bullying that is almost a necessity for kids to go through and shit, because that's how they realize they need to change and shit. Now, there's some excessive and ridiculous bullying, but I think literally it's like, dude, if you weren't bullied or made fun of at some point in your life, it's like, how do you know how to correct? It's like, just like the kind of like everyone thinks they're fucking number one and they're the greatest and shit because they're getting fucking, they're not being told like, no, your team lost. So if you want, work harder, practice so your team can win next time.
What about this? So like out there in Minnesota, the governor, Tim Walz, there are people that believe that he put tampons in the boys' bathrooms. No, he did not. He put them in the girls' bathrooms. What's wrong with tampons being made available to girls in junior high school where they get their first fucking period? What's wrong with that?
What the hell do you want tampons in a guy's bathroom for,
They're not putting them in the boys' fucking bathrooms.
Yeah, I know.
But even if they were, so fucking what? But they're not. These fucking people will believe any fucking thing.
Yeah,
I'm fucking real.
Given the right fucking the right message given by the right person, yeah, people will, unfortunately believe everything and anything, certain people say. And it's like,
so what happens if a girl gets what happens if a girl gets her first period or just happens to get the cycle begins while they're sitting in a classroom in junior high school? Well, now they got to go home because they don't have any tampons. So you can go into the fucking bathroom, you can put the fucking tampon in and go back to the classroom and continue fucking learning. That's a good thing.
Not to mention, unfortunately, there's probably kids out there who can't afford, health,
that's another thing, yes.
And hygiene products. And that's why I thought it was really fucked up when, the first person he threw in the Board of Education basically tried to give away, free lunches for kids. Because unfortunately, it's fucking fucked up as it is. There's a a percentage, which isn't too small, of children in, the States who that's the only meal they get a day. A lot of
And it's very difficult to sit in a classroom when you're really hungry and learn.
Fucking A it is, man. Shit. You're absolutely right, man, because that's I'm not a big eating breakfast at breakfast time for some reason. Like when I wake up, I just can't fucking eat, since I've been a kid. But it's like, when you eat breakfast, that the food is fueling your brain and your energy and everything else, and you're sharper and more, it's fuel for the body. So fuck.
Yeah, these are the same people.
Anyway, it's like, I ain't gonna lie. I was definitely jealous of the kids who were like, yeah, my mom made me breakfast today. I'm like, fuck off. I'm like, best I could have had a fucking bowl of cereal.
These are the same people who run around claiming to be the protectors of children, and they don't want to give them a fucking something to eat. Give them something to eat. They're fucking kids. What the fuck is the problem?
Dude. Now, did you hear about them basically being able to private schools are they're passing laws and shit where basically they could for whatever reason they want not allow people to get in, like no blacks allowed type shit. And then unfortunately, the public schooling is so fucking atrocious and just they're hiring anybody and anybody that'll fill a slot. It's like, no, like these are the people, these are the, the children are our future. So it's like you're lining, this country up to be even more fucked up and entitled and fucking, it's just fucked up, man. It's like, they're literally like with the sports and everything, they're literally like, no, unfortunately, yeah. Some people are better than other people. That's just the way the world is. It's like, sorry, not everybody's equal, but to base it on religion, race, or, ethnicity and shit, or, the skin color, yeah, that's fucked up. But it's like, an idiot's an idiot, a scumbag's a scumbag. It's like,
nobody has the authority. Nobody has the authority to judge anybody. I form my opinions.
Everybody has the ability and right to have their own opinion on other people and shit.
I will form my opinion based on the person, their content of character, not their skin color, how they dress, how they talk.
And fucking exactly. Their actions and who they represent themselves as. Not because they're this, that, or the other. It's like, no. I judge a person on their actions and fucking basically, and that's the other thing. You ever notice that fucking manners and just civility is like out the window nowadays?
Yep. Sure have.
Shit.
I sure have.
Unfortunately, listen, man, it's unfortunate and shit, but yeah, man, people are just fucking, more and more people are just more classless and fucked up. Oh no! Oh, what the fuck was that? Okay, it's just a vape.
Is that the real Nick Romano? If it is, say how you doing, Nick. If it's the real Nick Romano,
no. Yeah, just say if it is. If it's the real Romano, grab the link.
Could somebody check? I think highlights in there and diversity. They got wrenches, don't they?
Yeah, but asking anybody with a wrench to do anything is like fucking.
What the fuck is the point of them having a wrench?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I just gave up. But until we're on the other side of the coin, the only way. Food energy research is getting harder to maintain stability of. Yeah, I don't know. But
is that him or no?
He could be in the other room, man. I unblocked him and a lot of other people in both rooms and shit, but
oh yeah, I didn't know you had both rooms active right now.
Yeah.
I see the comment on your main channel or the bigger channel. In fact, it's now it's gone. So oh no, there it is. It's still there. Scroll up. It's like 5 or 6 comments up on the bigger channel.
I can't.
I gotta tell you now, if it's not the real Nick Morano, trust me on this. It's fucking fish.
Unfortunately, yeah. You know, dude gets his rocks off. You know, being anybody but himself. Oh, he's on the other channel. Account isn't to his YouTube channel.
Yeah, the last I looked, his YouTube channel is not listed anymore. I don't know if he hid it or deleted it altogether.
Okay. Yeah, someone said that. You know, so
I was going over there. You know, it's like you feel the way you feel. You know, that's your thing.
Listen, bro, I don't have any hard feelings or hate anybody on here. Like, listen, man, even fucking, you know, it's like
the guy that he's been since he's got out of the jail there is not the guy he was before he went in.
No,
so you know,
and it's like, listen, I have no ill will or hard feelings and shit. You know what I mean? Especially if somebody's not in the right state of mind and they're doing shit. It's like when somebody consciously and you know, does this, that, and the other. It's like, but listen, you know, there's certain principles or you know shit. Like if you're on here wishing me death and this and that, it's like, all right, you crossed the line. That again, I'm not gonna hold any fucking hatred, but it's like on principle and fucking that alone. It's like if I see you, I'm gonna punch you in the face. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but if you look at it clearly, so let's say. Hypothetically, Nick or let's not even use him. The guy was saying this and he was high as a fucking kite. You gotta take that into consideration. He's under the fucking influence.
I absolutely take in consideration, you know, this, that, and the other. But I also don't let it, you know, somebody use it as an excuse.
No,
you know
I agree. I agree.
Because some people are just scumbags. You know, it doesn't matter whether they're high, sober, or not. A scumbag is a scumbag and shit. You know, so. Again, it's like I take things into perspective or so on and so forth.
Listen, from my point of view, he did a lot of scumbag things, but also from my point of view, everybody deserves a second chance. That's how I feel. I'm not trying to let anybody else feel the same. It's just how I feel.
You know, well, that's the thing. Like, you know, it's like I don't know. Like I feel that fucking people get the energy they put out.
True. I agree.
It's like, bro. I try to be a decent, respectful person, even if I don't like you. And I got motherfuckers, you know, literally like, you know, having their own fucking altar of like, you know, me with X'd out eyes and.
Come on, look at the shit that goes on MobTube. You got content creator A says, tells content creator B, your daughter's a slut. I hope she gets fucking killed. And then 3 months later, they're fucking friends again. And then 2 months after that, they're fucking at each other's throats again. You know, it's a bunch of fucking bullshit. It's a bunch of washed women bullshit.
No, like, see, that's the thing. I agree. Hold on. No, I absolutely agree. Like, that's the thing. It's like, you know, you look at somebody and they're being all, you know, respectful, nice, and friendly, and you know, it's like cool. But then they start to trash you and say this, that, and the other, and it's like, okay, so either you're upset now or like this is how you felt the whole time, and it's like, so like, you know what I mean? It's like, listen, like if I disagree with somebody or I don't, you know, I'm going back and forth with somebody, my opinions or views don't change, or like I don't say fucking this guy's a total piece of shit. And you know, a woman beater, and then I'll be back to like, no, definitely not. You know?
Yeah, then there's the other thing. If you look how MobTube started, in the beginning, people were calling each other names. And then what happens? It escalates. Everybody's trying to one-up the other. One-up. It's always, they're trying to one-up each other, and it gets nastier and fucking nastier, and it builds up into a crescendo.
You gotta ask some people, like, why do you hate this person? And
you don't even know them. How can you? How can you hate? How can you truly hate somebody you never even fucking met face to face?
Well, that's not. Listen, you have enough interaction with somebody where you can fucking, you know, make a judgment. But it's like, if you've never
I don't hate anyone. There's a lot of people I dislike, but I don't hate anyone.
Yeah, pretty much. It's like, listen, like even the people I have no respect or don't like I never come on here and do nasty shit to them and stuff. I'll point out or fucking, say some shit that I find to be incredibly ironic and hypocritical or just ridiculous. But it's like, I'm not on here like, oh, fuck you, your family, fucking rah, 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 rah. I mean,
Yeah, well, I just said he never admitted to being high. He said it was just gambling. Yeah, he was high as a kite, for Christ's sakes, and he's got an anger management problem. I'm not justifying what he did, but I'm taking that into consideration.
Yeah, no, exactly. Listen, he's yeah, nobody's perfect, but there's people who consciously and actively insult and fucking do horrendous shit to other people on here.
No, I never said I hated Fish. I said if I ever saw him in real life, I'd smack him upside his head. That doesn't mean I hate him.
Right.
Listen to the fucking words. Stop fucking making fucking things up that were never said.
Yeah, that's Fish. Oh, I forgot.
Of course it's fucking Fish. Of course it's Fish.
That's fucking see, and that's the weirdo shit too. It's like, I don't have any respect for people that come in under other people's names and whatnot when they're not blocked. It's like you can't be like you hate yourself that much where you gotta be somebody else. Oh fuck. Or try to get somebody else fucking into the frying pan and shit.
And then he'll try to tell you he's happy in life and he's got a fucking plan. He's fucking miserable. He's a miserable alcoholic, fucking degenerate fucking gambler is what he is.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, a lot of people fake the funk and shit. I get a ton of shit, but hey, man, I'll tell you I'm fucking miserable and fucking this and that because I'm venting, So.
Yeah, well.
A lot of people, like the reason I trigger a lot of people and get them, where I'm stuck in their head is I tell them the truth and they can't accept it themselves. Like, it's like, when someone talks shit about me and it's true or this, that, it's like, hey, it is what it is. You're not telling me anything I don't know. But to other people, it's like they're hiding the truth from themselves and to be called out for it is just, they're so incensed and,
Fish, get this through your thick head. I don't hate you. I dislike you. You carry yourself like a teenage fucking boy. There's something wrong with you. You understand? There's something fucking wrong with you. The lights are on, but nobody's home up fucking stairs. You come into anybody's fucking chat. If they're saying up, you'll say down. If they say east, you'll say west. Even though you know you're fucking wrong, you're a fucking screwball.
No, but the real fucked up shit is when he'll ask somebody when he's like buddies or pals or, whatever, he'll ask somebody to attack somebody, just for the sake of attacking them.
That guy will stab you in the fucking back so fucking fast it ain't funny. He's a fucking piece of shit.
Listen, I've always said there's something to be said about people who don't have real life friends. That's all. There's something to be said.
I agree.
There's usually a reason for that.
I agree. Hey, you think about this. So he grew up on Bay 50th, right? Everybody was a close-knit fucking block. Where's your friends from that block, Fish? You ain't got one. And that says all I need to know about you. You do? Oh, so you're going to tell me. I'm sure you're probably getting ready to write, I do have friends from the block. Bring them on your fucking live. Bring them on your live.
Oh, cuz they wouldn't do that because they'd be like ratting cuz.
No, they wouldn't do that because he's a fucking rat.
Hey, man, listen. It's he's one of those people. But I will say this: he crosses the line, but he can at least take it like he gives it.
Oh yeah, I'll give him that. I'll give him that.
About that,
yeah, but a lot of that is a lot of that is because he seeks attention. A lot of that is. Yeah, but a lot of that reason, Lefty, is because he likes the attention.
No, I've said that before many a time. It's like, some people crave
any attention, good, bad, or indifferent. It's attention.
Well,
They want
that's
any kind of attention. So they'll say outrageous, disgusting, vile shit, or this, that, and the other. Not because they feel that way, or it's just because it's salacious and
Now, why does he crave that attention here on fucking in MobTube? Because he doesn't have any real fucking friends. In real life, he doesn't have any fucking friends. If he did, he wouldn't carry himself like that.
It's neglect and fucking abandonment, or and like, look, why do certain people come on here and be vicious, cocksucking bullies and dickheads? Because in real life, they are nothing but people that people look right through, or don't notice, or just inconsequential, or they get a bunch of shit and aren't man enough to fucking say something.
I light hit the nail on the head. Fish is a scumbag. His life is in shambles, and he has nothing better to do than come on here and try to fuck with people to make himself feel better.
Yeah,
You've just been fucking diagnosed, Fish.
It's the saying, misery loves company. Well, listen, I could be a fucking miserable fucking prick, but I'm not a fucking, I try not to be a complete dickhead to people and shit. So, unless somebody really gives me a reason, then it's like, open season. But
I've given him enough attention. Go get your attention somewhere else, you fucking piece of shit. Garbage fucking can.
Just leave Butch's name in the email. Where the fuck is he talking about Butch? I don't see him talking about that. Maybe I'm missing something. Oh, shit. Even K-Mac from all the way in Australia is telling this dude to fucking leave Butch's name in his mouth. Oh, shit. But, yeah. Nah, some people are just, listen, some people, have the ability to make friends, but they don't have any long-term friends, because once somebody realizes who the fuck you are and what you're about, and it's not, a phase or something you're going through or this, that, and the other, it's like, no, this is who this person is, like that dude, Chris. It's like, eventually people, see who the fuck he is and what he's about for real. And no, talking or bullshit is going to change that. It's like, eventually, people's masks fall off, start to crack. So,
yep.
Anyways, I'm forgetting coming on smokes. Yeah, I know. Diversity fucking hit me up, and he goes, "Bro, are you watching this?" I'm like, my usual answer, no. And fucking, he's like, "Yo," or no, I think I was on live or some shit. He's like, "Go screen record that shit." I forgot if I did or not. I think I did or something, or my phone was out of memory, something like that. I don't know. But I rarely watch anything. But like, I find myself like, I'd say like the last month or two, I've watched probably more shit than I have in my entire MobTube community. Yo, you were on live. Yeah, I was, dude. And you fucking hit me up. You're like, yo, go fucking record it. Exactly. Oh, I gotta find that shit. If I even have it. There's a fucking phone. Oh man, dude. Whew. I like I said, I rarely or very selectively rewatched my shit ever. It's like some actors don't ever watch themselves on screen. Like, that's how I was. I wish I watched myself a little bit, because then I would have caught some shit that I either found I was doing that was either unacceptable or just, things you would have realized you were doing that you don't until, Jesus Christ, bro. I had no idea how fucking god-awfully fucked up I was coming on here. I was like, holy shit.
I'll look at like like when I do a bike video, right? I'll sit and I'll watch it, I'll look at it, and it looks different than when I actually took the video. When I'm out there on the street in the traffic, and I'll kind of critique the video so that I can make my videos better and better.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
that's
saying?
exactly like that. That's exactly what I wish I did. Like when I was having people on here interacting with certain people and shit. It's like sometimes it's like I wish I kept my mouth shut about certain times or this, that, and the other. You know what I mean? Or just like tweaked and fine-tuned shit.
Yeah, exactly. Always looking to improve. Always reaching. Always reaching.
Fine-tuning and it's like you said, self-improvement and the word I'm looking for. God damn it. I can't even think of it right now. But yeah, see, Eilert's gay uncle, bro. He was so triggered. Like he put up some football pictures, but like before he put them up on his page, the one time I called him when he looked like, he was at death's door, and I actually called his ass. I'm like, yo, for real, what's wrong with you?
You notice how the only person that I really spoke about in this genre since I've been on the panel has been Fish. And the only reason for that is because the cocksucker came in here under my name. That's okay. I don't mind you using a duplicate account of me. But when you're trying to start fucking trouble, there's a fucking problem. I don't give a fuck what these people do on. I'm so fucking tired of the bullshit in MobTube. I don't give a fuck what content creator A, B, C, D, whoever the fuck they are, did yesterday, today, said to who. I don't give a fuck anymore. It's boring. It's repetitive. It has no fucking bearing on my life at all whatsoever. Unfortunately, there's a lot of people that are engaged in this shit, and it's like they live vicariously through these fucking people. They got fucking problems. Unbelievable.
Yeah, what's that say about it though, Fish? What's that say? I'd be fucked up out of my gourd, and there'd be like fucking 80 people, fucking a bunch of people on the fucking chat. Not so much since I'm clear-eyed and whatever the fuck. Hey, if you were getting shit and fucking constant bullshit for coming on somebody's chat to the point where it's affected your enjoyment, how the fuck can I blame somebody for fucking But what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Hey,
well, you know what, Lefty?
I can hold my own fucking by myself on channel.
You know what, Lefty? I'm the same guy now that I was when I started on your channel. You used to think I would come in here literally trying to start arguments over politics. I really wasn't, man. I swear to God, I was trying to enlighten people. And that's the only thing that I really...
Yeah, but hands down, there were times where like people were like, listen, we're not going to talk about politics, and you just keep going and going and going, like looking for somebody to engage and argue with.
No, I wasn't. I really fucking wasn't. What happens is I'll make a political comment, which is factual, and they get all pissed off. And then they start calling me fucking names and fucking threatening me. And then oftentimes I would engage like an idiot. You don't argue with a fucking moron. They're going to beat you with experience every fucking time.
See, I feel like, sometimes I have to make my point. But other times, it's like you're arguing with somebody who it doesn't matter if you're right or whatever. It's like they will not agree or, admit they're wrong in any shape, sense, or, because they just dislike or hate you that much,
Yeah. No.
Like I said, bro, I don't think there's a person on here more hated than me by most, and we got fucking pedos and fucking all sorts of fucking scumbags and shit. I'm like, okay. I'm like, I'm fucking the boogeyman and shit, but okay.
Well, that's another thing, Lefty. A lot of people, they come on, like I'm on panel with you, right? Okay. I don't give a fuck who doesn't like me. And to be honest with you, I really don't give a fuck who likes me either. I don't know any of these fucking people. But for a lot of people, this is a popularity contest. That's what it is. They're out of their fucking minds.
Yeah, no,
I've told you this before many times. I consider you an online acquaintance who at time, most of the time I'm friendly with. We've knocked heads together many times as well. Are you my friend? Fuck no. How the fuck can I consider somebody my friend that I don't fucking know in real life? I don't know. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But
no,
these
I see,
fucking
no, that's
teams.
the thing is, like, there's enough interaction and whatever. But like, see, that's the thing in real life as well as in here, bro. I don't call people friends or like my boy. Like, I've known, my friends and like the people I call that like for 15, 20, 30 years. It's like I'm very selective in using that word.
You gotta think. If you use your common sense, most of the people that run around considering people on MobTube their friends who they've never met have few, if any, friends in real life.
Well,
they're
yeah,
looking for fucking friends in all the wrong places.
But that's the thing is there as well is like, I've seen enough where what I fucking makes me cringe is like motherfuckers will say like this, that, and the other, like, I got your back. Oh, all this, that, the other and shit. And it's like, bro, first of all, I don't ask for it. Second of all, I find it the most people that, say those kind of things are the most insincere and fucking fake people there are. It's like, don't say that shit unless you fucking mean it. You know what I mean? It's like, but they feel like they're, they want to be accepted so bad and fucking, we'll see people in here with kids that were bullied in school. Look at Emery's chat. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah,
man.
that's true too. Yes, absolutely. And they found a safe forum in their mind to give payback, to become a bully themselves. But if it's one thing to be a bully, to bully someone to their face, it's something completely different when you're you're trying to bully somebody online. What a fucking coward. I got more respect for the bully that does it to your face.
I'm off the wall. Yeah, bro. I sound fucking absolutely nuts, dude. Whatever, man. It's like, it's like, oof. Sorry. I was just reminiscing how fucking Marky Mark rage quit that time.
Well, he was a fucking piece of work, that fucking guy.
Bro.
Holy shit.
Like, dude, I've never seen it that fucking,
This fucking clown was trying to tell me how to run my personal training business. Are you out of your fucking mind?
Well, dude, don't you know Handstand, bro? He actually has his own personal training business and shit. He used to train Arnold Schwarzenegger, Jean-Claude Van Damme, and
yeah, I know.
Until he quit, he used to have Steven Seagal as
What a fucking loser.
Oh man, and that guy would get so triggered and be like, if you knew more than him, you're like, no, you don't, Holmes. I know all about cross-dressing fish. Shut up, Holmes. I was a drag queen for years, Holmes. I taught RuPaul how to dress like a woman.
Yeah, well, he's not around anymore. Actually, he probably still is.
Somebody would fucking apparently somebody said they just seen him fucking somewhere, and he just got a membership to Angel's channel.
Yeah, a guy like that, he's not leaving. He's under some.
No, he's looking in the bushes for sure. But I was talking to Sean the other day, and he's like, "Nah, he's just waiting, biding his time to pop back up." And it's like, bro, oh man. But hey, man, it's like, see, that's an example. It's like everybody couldn't stand this motherfucker and rolled their eyes every time this dude would grab a link or some shit, but nobody ever said anything, or very few and far apart. And it's like, you know what I mean? It's like,
I couldn't stand.
People will put up with people's bullshit and lies as long as they put up with their bullshit and lies and don't call them out. It's like almost like an agreement.
I couldn't stand being on panel with that guy. You can't get a word in edgewise. He's like a fucking motor mouth.
And it's like, it's like anything and everything. Like, it's like, listen, whenever somebody's talking about some shit and they don't ever they'll tell you how good they are at this, or they'll tell you about that, but they don't give you details. There's no substance to their fucking statements. It's like, that's where it's like, you'll make a grandiose statement and shit, but you won't give any, proof or, statements that have to do with that. to make you. You know
you
what
can't.
I mean?
You're not willing to verify or back
It's like,
up what you're
I'm
saying.
a millionaire, but you won't tell anybody. You know, what you. That's just a day-to-day thing, diversity. But it's like, but you don't ever hear, you know, them tell you how they made their money, or you know, anything in any kind of detail at all. Bro, right? He'd be like, "Yo, Holmes, listen, you know, I was actually, you know, stated and was supposed to be, you know, on the moon landing, you know, on Apollo 11 and 9 and shit, but I said, nah, I'm too good, yo. I don't wanna. The moon's not big enough. Did you know I went to Mars though, Holmes? What up, K-Man?
What's up, fuckers?
Who's
Not
that?
much. That's K-Mac on his practicing his American accent.
Hey, how you doing, K-Mac?
I'm all right, Santini. How are you, mate?
Good. How's Norway?
Bro, the first time he did that fucking accent, I was like, yo, so I thought
You know, he doesn't get it. The first time I was on panel with K-Mac, I asked him where he was from, and he said Norway, and I fucking actually believed him for. You don't remember that, do you? K-Mac.
Radio silence.
Come here.
Oh,
Can
we
you hear
hear you
me?
now.
Yeah, we hear
All
you
right,
now.
cool. Yeah, no, that one I forgot. That one I forgot. You got
He
me on that
talked
one.
to so many people, so many different ways, bro. It's like, you know, how can you remember everything?
How you doing, K-Mac?
I'm all right, buddy. How are you?
I'm well, thanks. I'm doing
That's
well.
good to hear, mate. That's good to hear. No, I just thought I'd jump on really quickly. I'm just cooking dinner at the moment. And I thought, no, that's a good conversation. What is it? There's only a couple of people. I thought, why not? Fuck it.
What are you, barbecuing a kangaroo?
No, I'm putting honey soy chicken wings with a bit of corn and some chips.
Sounds
Damn.
good.
Yeah,
Sounds
fuck
good.
it. Yeah.
Fuck, man. I'd like to fucking go cook some shit right now, but alas, fucking, I got like a hot dog with no buns. I'm like, what the fuck? I gotta go shopping.
You got any bread? You get put it on the
I
fucking
would
slice
put
of
it on
bread.
bread. No, man, I killed like a whole loaf of bread in like the last day and a half eating PB&Js, dude, with this chocolate peanut butter shit. It's fucking fire. So good. Oh, so fucking good. Like, it's not like Nutella and peanut butter either. It's like, oof. It's like the perfect fucking shit, bro. I'm not a big fan of sausage. Some sausage. You know,
I love Italian sausage.
or metaphorical, you know. So,
Hey, keep talking about what you were talking about. That's more interesting in terms of peanut butter and fucking jelly or whatever. the fuck.
Right.
where would you like to pick up the conversation?
I like the politics stuff before. That was pretty good. I like that.
Yeah, well, hell, you know.
Yeah, but you said we don't fucking have that politics shit over here.
We don't, but you know what? It's like I'm willing to make exceptions and or you know.
All right.
Especially like 3 people in here and shit. It's like, well, fuck it. You can at least keep up.
K-Mac, I'm going to assume that you're not a person who supports Donald Trump.
Well, that's an interesting question because at the start we thought, yeah, it's going to be a good thing for all the Western countries. And then it just got flipped on its head. And there's tariffs everywhere that would affect us heavily.
Are they
And then
affecting
business
you? Are they affecting you yet, or that's going to be in the future?
You?
We lost you again, K-Mac.
So what happens with the fucking phone when it
It turns off, right? The screensaver thing.
Yeah. It's fuck. How do I fucking fix that?
Yeah, same thing happens to me. I'll tell you what you do.
I'm gonna keep pressing it so it's
go on your display. You go in settings and display or whatever.
Yeah.
And you can time it to where it'll shut off within a certain amount of time.
My one must be like 30 seconds or something because it's fucking killing me.
Set it to never.
My new iPhone does the same shit and it drives me nuts.
K-Mac, set it to never. You can do that right now while you're on panel.
Never, yeah.
Or 30 minutes or you know, whatever the fuck.
Anyhow, I'll just keep pressing for now. I don't want to.
Yeah. But no, I know I get it. You know, a lot of people have that issue and whatnot.
So-
It's
so-
driving me nuts on my phone right now.
I don't know if
Yeah.
you heard me or not, K-Mac. So are the tariffs affecting you right now? Or are the products already being tariffed, or is that
No.
something that's
No,
okay?
it's not. There's no effect that I can foresee at the moment, or currently see, but that'll come. It'll definitely come because I don't know. I think we're a fair beef exporter, and I think we do a fair bit of metal and stuff like that over there as well. And also, wheat and stuff like that. We've got a wheat belt over here that's huge, and I don't know how much exactly, but it's going to happen. It's just going to take probably in a few months' time.
Well, that's the thing. Is a
it'll
lot
come.
of the times, I hate when people will give this person credit or that person, or discredit this person. But it's like usually people that are president's policies and things take a little while to kick in or have an effect. So it's like a president fucking who's been in office 3 months, credit for fucking repairing the economy when it's like no. That's just finally, this person's, this, that, or the other, finally taking, effect or being noticeable.
What you have to take into consideration is that like non-perishable products, right? These the distributors have warehouses full of them. So it's not until those.
You have to tone it down. Remember where you are. So you have to
because
be
they've
a little
got
more
contracts,
specific.
right? Contracts might last the next 6 months to a year or 2 years at the
Right.
current at the previous
Right.
contractual agreement.
Contractual obligations.
Yeah. So you probably have to honor them first before everything takes the tariffs come into effect.
Right. Or,
Um,
it has to be some time of them, happening for you to see a noticeable or discernible, whatever, fucking difference.
Exactly.
So what kind of tariff numbers are you hearing over there? What's being discussed?
We got the general 100% or whatever it was. I'm pretty sure.
100%. That's double the fucking price. Holy shit!
I think it was around that 100%, 50. Well, you tell me. What was the for the Western countries? What do we get?
I couldn't tell you.
Yeah,
I
I'm pretty
really
sure
don't
it was
know.
around. Yeah, some of our industries got the 100%, and I thought it was widespread between the Western country. It was just a glove sort of fit across the board.
Something I haven't
That
been able to tell in my head is how much cocaine is fucking over there.
Oh, yeah.
How
Well,
much
you know, we're like in the bottom, like we're so isolated from, a lot of that stuff, right? So
Yeah.
to get it there, to get it in, firstly, is the
Right,
problem.
exactly.
So
That's
you pay.
the
You got to
thing.
pay. You got to pay.
But see that
I think I think when the dust settles, Trump is a bully. He's going to back down to a large degree.
Yeah, he will, and I think you're right.
Yeah, it's like threats and fucking
Intimidation.
Yeah, but when push comes to shove, it's like, all right, just like people on here acting like they're tough guys till you're like, no, all right, let's meet up, and they're like, wait, what? Like,
yeah.
Well, here's a very important comment. I like saying that the funny thing is the U.S. has a trade surplus with Australia. Then he put laugh out loud. I don't know if he's being serious about that or not. I really don't know.
Yeah, well, that remains to be seen. But like, look, I'm not a numbers guy or a political person in general. I'm just going off what I see on a couple of news channels and whatever it might be. But
oh yeah, sorry, I got to block fish. You're using somebody else's name. Sorry, dude.
For the time
Especially
being,
when your name's good.
we haven't seen anything in terms of. Well, we've seen rate cuts. So whatever that means, like work that out. Like we're having rate cuts for the first time since COVID.
Yeah.
So, I don't know what the impact's going to be. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
I do know that we,
it's not a good thing.
I don't know.
No, there's a
how
lot.
it's-
There's a lot of uncertainty.
Yeah, no
Yeah,
one's.
yeah, absolutely.
At the start, we'll think, "Fuck, this is Trump. It's going to be good because
You don't
I
know
think,
what the fuck is gonna happen with this guy. Like, you know,
Yeah.
The uncertainty and shit is
Did
that's
anyone
why I
say
think a
that
lot
there
of
was-
people are turning you know.
Did anybody know there was going to be these tariffs?
We all know over here he was.
Before he got elected.
Yeah, he was at every fucking rally.
dude, how many
every
politicians
every
think
time,
this, that, and the other? You know what I
every
mean?
time.
Worldwide, like every country, and
No, he listen. What he said was during his campaign, whenever he was in front of a camera, what he was basically saying was he was going to put these tariffs on China. He didn't say
Yeah,
the whole world, and that they were going to be these big, beautiful tariffs, and he was going to make the country rich, and that the American consumers wouldn't be paying these tariffs.
So you know what he's doing with it right now is he's using it as a diversion or a topic to get people riled up and talking about, so they're not talking about how bad, you know, he's doing on this or that or the other.
Yeah. You know,
It's
like
like-
I thought
it's
it was
like almost like a
shock and-
magician's
shock and awe
misdirection.
tactic. I thought it was initially a shock and awe tactic, like, right, let's get some of these cunts in line. You know, to whoever's been taking the piss or, you know, fucking us around for however many years and through however many contracts, the other what's the other government in place implemented. Let's shake them up.
Yeah,
Gonna
like,
be-
let's give them pause to try
Yeah.
to take advantage or manipulate the situation.
Then we can go back to the drawing table and go, listen, we're not going to pay you drop whatever we're doing with you by 15, 20%. And then, you know, every single country or every single deal, you're clawing money back into the American economy. And
But
you know,
let me ask you this, like, you know, what is America producing and exporting as opposed to what are we importing and you know, consuming?
yeah, well, that's
The
that's-
list is
that's
pretty
the problem,
biased
right?
and
Yeah.
long in one end and you know,
Short on the other, very, very slim on the exports and big time on the imports. Like I said earlier, what do we make here in America anymore?
Yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure that America sent your manufacturer overseas, and we followed suit not long after that. Even though we're on fucking China's doorstep.
Well, that's the thing.
Pretty much,
Anybody
right?
that's not a third world country, it's going to be in excessively cheaper and
Yeah,
you know,
you can't.
for the
you're never
business
gonna-
mindset and the business fucking, like, 'cause don't forget, corporations and companies have, you know, a goal of every year to increase profitability and increase profit, no matter how much they're making. It's what can we
That's
do to
a
make more?
competitive. What's it called? You live in a socialist economy, is that right?
It's a capitalism.
Capitalism.
Pardon me. And it's just that breeds like competitiveness.
Capitalism, it's not always a good thing, you know.
No, but everyone was competitive, right? And trying to squeeze everybody out of the market. And so you were looking, they were having the Chinese come over and say, listen, we can fucking do this shit for fucking 200% less than what you're already manufacturing it for.
Exactly. And it's like, dude,
You know, like, come on.
and
Like,
copy everything.
yeah,
Everything.
we can do it faster and
Cheaper and
quicker.
fucking
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Well, dude, when you're like, all right, so you're making fucking your profit ratio on this is $20.
Yeah.
Or you can make it fucking 60 to $100, you know, profit. So it's like, it's a no fucking brainer. Not to mention
no-brainer.
the quality of goods and the
Yeah.
fucking, you know, the rights and you know, health insurance and all that shit. They don't have to fucking, you know, incur those costs and it's nothing.
You see,
I don't
I'm
know how
not.
yeah.
Capitalism.
Sorry.
The problem with capitalism here in America is probably very much the same in any other country that's a capitalistic country. Is that it works really well for the few people at the top, but for the majority of the people, it really doesn't work so well. And that's because a few people at the top are so fucking greedy that it becomes like
That's the thing,
super
is that how the
capitalism.
fuck you know, when you're so rich or you make so much money, how the fuck are you paying less taxes? You know, unfortunately, this country and the world in general, it's like the poor stay poor because they make it that way. It's like, you know, you could be in a desolate, you know, area and shit'll be twice as expensive as opposed to like, you know, a very affluent area. You know what I mean? It's like,
Yeah. And what do these super rich people who have benefited from capitalism do? They pay off the politicians, and the politicians say basically, like, listen, there's
The
one cookie.
lobbyist
There's one cookie, right? Well, we're the rich, so we get 99% of the cookie. We divide that 1% of the cookie up amongst you, the people. But watch out, the immigrants trying to steal your piece, your crumb of the cookie. Bullshit. The super rich fucking stole it, and there's too many stupid people that keep falling for that fucking bullshit. It's not the immigrants that are fucking. It's not the.
You guys, when you know these rich guys have an entire package of cookies, and they're telling
Yeah,
you, no,
the immigrants or the migrants didn't fucking kill the middle class. The super rich did. For Christ's sake, how fucking stupid you gotta be to believe that?
Greed and fucking, you know, people basically, you want to become rich really quick, become a politician. Straight up. And it's not because of your salary you're making so much money.
Yeah, I agree with that for sure.
So it's you know, it's like, and it's unfortunate too because it's like, you know, in a democracy and shit, it's like, dude, you know, voting is pretty much pointless. It's like for all the votes we give and you know, vote on, it comes down to one guy who basically votes on how he wants and feels like it for, you know, elections in the state and whatnot for like the president and other shit. Literally.
And how do they control us? What's the key way they control the people in the country?
Fear.
They divide and conquer.
Fear.
You know, for instance, here we are. The three of us are having a good conversation, right? We got a nice flow going, right? But that's only because we basically, not not with everything, but for the most part, we kind of agree. If social media was utilized by the people to unite, come together and fight back,
or the world work together, it's you're right. It's like, you know, if people work together, shit gets accomplished instead of, you know, them competing against one another, dividing and you know, taking resources and intelligence. Because like, listen, you know, that's why they say 3 heads are better than 1. It's like, because you might not think or realize something that somebody else might and add value or, you know, make something more efficient or so on and so forth. And it's like when you're not worried about, you know, competing or, you know, beating somebody else, it's like you're pooling all your resources to make things as best as can be.
What's the one thing that those in power are afraid of? The people coming together as one. That terrifies them. If the people ever came together as one, they would run for the fucking bunkers. They'd be down below the fucking ground. It's just, it's sad that people,
No, dude,
you know,
listen, that's why I hate, you know, the political party and the system like that. Because look at, you know, just like on here, it's like when you have a team or teams of people, you know, it's like either you go with the flow or you're ostracized and shit. And it's like, or you're worried about what team this guy's on instead of what they're saying or doing. It doesn't matter, you know, if they're fucking, you know, eating babies for Thanksgiving. It's like, oh, well, they're a Democrat or they're a Republican, so I'm going to go with that, even though, you know, it's a terrible and unbeneficial, or even to the point of, you know, it has an incredibly negative effect. It's like they're still going to go with their team instead of, you know, what's better and truly right for the country. And you know.
That's so true because they'll say anything at the start. They'll say anything.
Politicians will tell you anything you want to hear, but then when push comes to shove, they're going to do what's beneficial for them. Not, you know, they're very self-centered instead of, you know, being what they're supposed to be. And it's like, you know, for the betterment of, you know, your country.
It's conniving. It's disingenuous, and it's just out blatantly like
That's why
lying to people.
I've never liked Trump, you know, president or not. I've always had a strong disrespect and fucking, you know, he just left a bad taste in your mouth. Just like,
listen, you guys have
Who was in charge when you started sending manufacture overseas?
I believe it was Bill Clinton.
No, it was before that.
I thought it was Bill Clinton that signed the NAFTA
Reagan
agreement
shit.
in 1992. I'm
But
pretty
look
sure
at,
about
now
that.
here's the opposing thing. Now look at, we had a fucking surplus instead of a huge deficit for the country when
That he
Clinton-
did do during his term, yes. That he did do. I don't know if it was his first or
that's incredibly
second.
significant. We had a fucking surplus instead of fucking a massive deficit.
Listen, you guys have good heads on your shoulders. I'm just going to remind you something that you already know. Whether it's a politician or anyone in life,
We're listening.
don't listen. It's not what people say, it's what they do. What they say means nothing. Watch what they do. And that doesn't just go for politicians, it goes for anybody that's involved in your life, anybody you come across. Doesn't matter what they say. Watch what they do. That's what matters.
But from my point of view, being an Australian and listening to Trump getting inducted, it was like, okay, well, he's gonna clamp down on China. He's gonna clamp down on Russia. It's only gonna. This is a selfish point of view, but it was only going to benefit Australia because then China would have to look for other avenues and potentially decrease their,
Their exports to America.
But then decrease their margins to find other avenues to sell their shit.
Which is
And then
exactly
we
what
go,
they've been
okay, well,
doing.
yeah,
That's exactly what they've been doing.
But then when the worldwide tariffs come out, I was like, whoa. We
Yeah,
understand.
he never said it would be a global tariff war during
But
the
it is.
campaign. I know it
No,
is.
he did not. No, he didn't. That's right. And that's why everyone is very shocked that everyone's getting a hit. And it's like, well, all right. Well, you're saying every contract that the previous government signed was below the belt or wasn't necessarily positive towards America. I'm like, well, really? Like, I mean, we're brothers in arms in warfare, and we've got a long.
That's right. You guys fought
A long-
alongside us in fucking Afghanistan and Iraq. Australia
And
sent
Vietnam.
troops. And Vietnam. That's
Vietnam.
right. You guys are our longtime allies. And
It's like,
what
well-
Trump is doing is fucking our allies. He's isolating
yeah.
America.
And I think one of your politicians over there said, "Why are you shitting on Australia? Australia's
man,
backed you up in every
Sorry.
single conflict you guys have ever had."
That's
You
right.
want to fucking save money and shit,
Back
dude?
you up.
Bureaucracy is a huge problem.
That's no way to treat your friends.
No, that you're right. Sorry, I jumped in when you guys were talking about something.
No,
You're
it's all
absolutely
good,
right.
all good.
It's like
Yeah.
you're gonna lose the people that have always and didn't
Got
matter
your back.
what it was, whether you were right or wrong, they had your back. You know, and it's like Trump is a huge I don't give a fuck what you've done for us. It's like, what can you do for me?
Now, yeah, exactly. It's like, well, you're throwing away like almost 60, 70 years worth of, we fought together don't worry, we fought together in the World War
Yes.
I and II.
That's right.
But then it was after that, especially the Vietnam War, we were right on fucking the doorstep there. We sent our troops over. We fought. We lost a lot of people over there. And, same as Afghanistan, same as Iraq. And it's like, well, I don't know, like, if we can't get some sort of exemption, who can? In terms of all these tariffs and...
No, look what this guy has done to all of Europe. Let's just look at the UK, for example. He's turned his back on them in favor of his dictator buddy, Putin. I think Trump supporters honestly believe at this point, because of Mr. Trump, that if China was to go to war with Russia, if the U.S. was to go to war with China, that Russia would have our backs. These fucking people are clueless. Putin has been threatening for the past months to attack the infrastructure in the UK. I don't think he will, but if he's not threatening to put boots on the ground, but if he does attack the UK's infrastructure, Putin will get backed for doing that by Trump. Trump will fucking back him. And once again, that's another country that sent fucking troops to every war we've ever been in to fight alongside American soldiers. You don't do that.
You've been fighting a Cold War against them for fucking 70 years.
That's the thing, though. Is Putin and Russia will do things under the table or not publicly, but they've been doing that and attacking people's infrastructures and trying to affect and
You know what's the shadiest shit?
on
Too?
elections
Is
and
fucking,
shit.
the Arab over in Qatar or Dubai or
Saudi
Saudi
Arabia.
Arabia, all this shit. That's something that's got to be worked out real quick, and let everybody know what the fuck's going on over there. Because
That's not going to be worked out in a beneficial way as long as Trump is fucking running the show.
No, because you know what? He's like, listen,
cunts,
I think we all need to learn Mandarin because they just gave me another $1 billion. So
Here's the thing you gotta understand about China. China hasn't been in war in how long? How many decades?
it doesn't matter.
So
The size and the numbers
listen,
alone,
they got equipment, but they're not really battle tested. Think
it
about it.
doesn't matter. It's like, yo, if you could send fucking 3 times our population in soldiers, it's cannon fodder. But eventually, it's like.
Yeah, but in modern warfare,
battle tested is pretty much obsolete now, but
in modern warfare, modern,
it's more about
it's about the
maybe in the
equipment.
Middle East. It's
how
still,
much time?
it's still
How much
relevant.
time and fucking equipment and people? How many bodies do you have to throw at it?
I want to know how much drones they've compiled China right now. How
We
much
run
they have
out
in
of
their
fucking
arsenal.
missiles and shit.
Oh my god!
If we ended up going to war with China after 3 months, the U.S. would run out of missiles.
How would you go with the land invasion of China? Do you think?
The sad and fucked up thing is we'd have to be more worried about us getting invaded for the first time in
Even
hundreds
an
of
ocean
years.
battle or an air, a battle
No,
in air.
there's
Like,
a thing to be said
nothing.
about certain things like that. But like I said, man, it's like when you've got the numbers like that, it doesn't matter the quality or the skill.
No,
It does, though. It does.
It does
Let me
to a point.
let me explain why. If you look at the soldiers that America sent into Vietnam, or into World War II, even, right? They were much more physically active people. They were real. They were able to get down in the dirty
Yeah,
and
but
the
look at
dumps
how
and fight.
fucking
But if you look at the youth of
fucking
today,
Germany-
if you look at the youth of today that we would be sending from here in America, and I don't want to knock them, I understand. The technology that's at our fingertips has made people, less physically active, less physically in shape. All the branches of the military over here have had to lower their physical standards to get the recruits to pass their fucking
that's
boot
the whole
camp
thing.
training.
They have to lower their standards and shit just to get people to join. But that's the problem. It's like we have such a shortage when I believe, don't quote me, but just like in Israel, where it's a must.
It's mandatory. In Israel, whether you're a guy or a girl, you spend 2 years. It's mandatory.
How many years?
Mandatory. 2
or 4, whatever the fuck.
It's 2. It's 2 years.
Okay.
It's 2 years.
But they are mandatory. They have to join and do that. But it's like, I hate to say it, but I think the majority of the population would just roll over and play possum and hope for. Well, I guess these guys are in charge now. It's like there's not passion or resolve or anything like that. It's like when you have people that believe in something, you could be outnumbered greatly, but it's because your belief is so strong that look at like how
all right.
like when they don't want to be there, but
here's a philosophical question then. Do you think that with social media and that people can see more these days and have a better understanding that people are less passionate about going into war, especially when there's been wars?
You're saying
where,
like, is it a matter of they've actually been exposed and see what actual warfare is like?
No,
what they're
that
told, like
100%.
how it's
Yeah, there's that, and the fact that there's been certain precedences for going to war that were sort of when it came out in the long run was a little bit muddy or murky in terms of why you went in the first place.
Yeah. Well, look at, you know,
do you
weapons of
reckon
mass
that's had a
destruction.
bit of a yeah?
Well, that's the thing is like, you know, countries have the ability to manipulate and lie to you, you know, or anything else like that. But it's
Well, was the Vietnam War justified?
No.
No.
Was
But
Iraq?
in
was
a
Iraq
No.
justified?
yeah.
No, neither was
But
Iraq and
that's-
Afghanistan.
no.
There were no weapons of mass destruction. That was the
Well,
excuse
that's what,
they
That was in
gave.
Iraq.
that's what I'm sort of angling towards.
Well, here's
was
the
that-
thing: is like as a whole, like the Vietnam, it might have been, you know, a way to curb or lessen the willingness and you know, of communism as a whole. You know,
I think as it
So-
stands, Vietnam is
like it would have
still
made
the
more
only
sense
sort
for us
of
to fight
communist
and
run.
have a war with Cuba than Vietnam, but
Yeah. But I think like people sort of understand a bit better now with
still, it's like I think we should mind our own fucking business, and you
Yeah.
know, but unfortunately, you know, we have to stick our beaks in everybody else's business.
Well,
and shit.
the reason why, but that's one of the
Concentrating on
reasons.
our own country and our own issues and problems and fucking shit instead of fucking giving billions of dollars to this country and that country. How about?
But that's
you know,
but that's one of the reasons why America has been a superpower since World War II, Lefty.
meh.
That's what. Oh, sure it is.
oh,
Think about it. Think about it. What does America do? What does America do? It goes into a country and it says, "Listen, we'll help you out with food. We'll give you oil, gas, whatever, and you're going to let us build airstrips so that we can launch fighter jets in the
Yeah,
event that we go to
we
war."
could be strategically closer, or you know, we can
Right.
put a base, you know, next to one of our enemies and shit, or a missile silo and shit. But
Exactly.
But see, that's the thing. Is like, you know, it's like, it's like you either fucking agree and you know, unequivocally Jesus Christ,
unfriend
you know,
yourself, whatever.
basically, you know, do what we want or else is not fucking you know, especially when it's like, why the fuck are we worried about what the fuck some other country's doing when we haven't fucking addressed the hunger issue or the you know, the infrastructure? Like the United States' infrastructure, like the highways and everything else, are so fucking behind.
You know what? You know what's really behind? Our rail system. We're running our trains on tracks that were fucking designed in the fucking 19th century fucking tracks.
No shit. Well, that's what I'm saying.
That's
is
why
like,
we can't have high-speed rails. You can't put a 300-mile-an-hour train on those fucking tracks. It'll derail in fucking seconds.
Yeah, look at the highways and the fucking roads. You know, there's potholes that could swallow a fucking goddamn fucking what do they call those electric Toyota? A Prius, you know? But it's like that's what we should be spending and focused and shit on. But again,
No,
we
but
made
then
promises
the
and
iron that you use is going to be a low-grade Chinese shit that they send back to you after you've already sent that.
well, that's it. Yeah, that's the thing. Like you made a comment earlier about fucking them. Fucking, we're selling them like the you know, raw metal and shit. They're
Yeah,
you know,
same as us, bro. Yeah.
and it's like then they're charging us an arm and a leg. It's like no.
Same as yeah.
It's like how retarded. Like, but
How
that's
the
the whole thing.
fuck
Bureaucracy
does that
in
make
general. It's like you got
Yep.
motherfuckers paying $80 for a single bolt or nut for some part. Dude, I was talking to my boy, my neighbor across or next to me, right? There's a hospital that paid $70,000 for a shelving unit that stayed with nothing special about it. It just houses something else that's not even made specifically for that. They have to, you know, $70,000 for a stainless steel fucking shelving unit thing.
Yep.
Or cabinet. And it's like, damn, bro. I'm about to holler at my boy Darren and be like, hey, we're gonna buy some stainless steel and you know, make some cabinets.
You think about this though. So let's go to immigration for just a second. So Trump has closed the border, and he's stopped the flow of immigrants into America, and he's tossing immigrants out. I'm in agreement with all that. Do you think the money that they save from not having to take care of these immigrants or migrants is going to be put where it should be, one
No.
place, into homelessness? No, it won't. Fuck
That's my
no, it
point.
won't.
Like they're saying, you know, we need to do this because they're doing this, but it's like, well, you get that goal accomplished, then you're still not following up and doing what you say about, fixing this. It's like you're just going to take that money and throw it, somewhere else. And it's like, again, man, it's like if dude, bureaucracy, everything takes way longer because it's got to go through 30 fucking people, and everybody's got to take their piece of the pie. So like that cookie package was a good analogy. At the beginning, you have a whole fucking case of Chips Ahoy, but by the time it gets to you, everybody's had to have their piece of the cookie. So now there's 1/3 or half a cookie left instead of 100.
Yeah. Yeah.
The way I see American politics over here, right? I used to be a Democrat, but I no longer am. I'm an independent now. And why? Because our two-party system has failed we the people over and over and over again. Now, I will say this, that one party is worse than the other. The Democrats will throw us a crumb every once in a while. What are the crumbs? It was the Democrats who instituted unemployment insurance. It was the Democrats that started overtime pay. But they don't do enough. So now the independents, unfortunately, don't have enough numbers to have any traction. And I don't know that they would be any better, but I do know that these two parties are fucking lousy. They're no good.
Yeah.
So, every time I fucking tell the truth about Trump, you're a fucking liberal Democrat. No, I'm fucking not.
There's a point, and then there's there's a point to where you can make a point, but then there's an over, some people like I said, man, that's for the majority of the time. I don't, want people to talk politics or religion in here, because all it isn't productive at all. It's
well, we're having a productive conversation right now, aren't we?
But yeah, we are. But again, it's like you're not dealing with a bunch of idiots who are going to fight and not know what the fuck they're talking about, and just make blanket statements that they've heard or you know what I mean? It's like,
yeah,
that's the benefit of having intelligent people that can have opposing ideas and views,
right?
And still have a discussion or are willing, listen, I feel a certain way about this, that, and the other, but if somebody, has compelling enough, reason or explanation, I'm all for, changing my mind if it makes sense and it fucking, but
yeah.
It's like
It's
some
like,
people,
like
it's like they want to admit they're wrong,
and then
or
they get crazy.
Listen, man, that's why I thoroughly enjoy, intellectual, stimulating conversation and shit, not just everybody in agreement and fucking. No, I find that fucking cringy as fuck. Hate it.
Well, look, Americans are some of the most patriotic people on the planet, and I understand that.
Yeah,
So
but
that's where
they're
you've
only
gotta
that
be,
because fucking they're ill informed, and it's like they're willing to fucking
Yeah.
go with the wrong just because America. Like,
Yeah.
Like you're wrong. You're wrong.
Think about this. So MAGA, right? Most of MAGA, the majority of it, lives in rural America. Where do they shop at most of the time?
Walmart.
Walmart. And what does Walmart sell? Everything in Walmart is made in fucking China. And how can you be MAGA when you're shopping at fucking Walmart? That's no way to make America great again. And America has, in my mind, there's no need to make America great again, because for the most part, America has been great throughout my fucking life. These people run around like America is fucking over. It's ruined. What the fuck is wrong with them?
Dude, it's like it's been on a steady decline, but
yes.
It's like, unfortunately,
and it's a matter of maybe as much as 5 years before China is in fact the number one superpower in the world. America's time
we
came
got
and
rid of
went.
the gold standard for currency. That was the beginning of the end. It's like now our money's only worth what we say it is, or something's only worth what somebody's willing to pay for it.
What's going to happen over here, Lefty? I would predict by the middle of the summer, we're going to be hit with a recession. America suffers from a recession every 4 to 7 years on average, and Trump is expediting that. We're going to be hit with a recession. Yes, it does.
Everybody.
That's right.
Yeah, that fucks everyone.
And when the tariffs that Trump's imposing, they're going to force a lot of Americans to lose their jobs. Because let's say like products like, I don't know, whiskey, Jack Daniel's whiskey that's exported to many countries around the world.
Fuck
Well, a
yeah.
lot of these countries aren't going to be buying as much because the consumers in those countries aren't going to be willing to pay the tariff. That
Right.
means they're going to be laying people off.
You're absolutely right. You know, it's like it's literally fucking Americans and their companies on both ends in the ass.
So what
and the
happens
butt.
when people get laid off? Now they're collecting unemployment insurance. As well they
Yeah,
should
like,
be.
all
But
right, so look at what Roosevelt did when we were in that fucking the Great Depression, right? He hired people to build our infrastructure and make our country better, and it's like there's none of that. It's like,
well, no, there is actually one of the good things Biden did when he was in office is he signed a $1 trillion infrastructure bill into law. Most people don't know that. I'm not making it up. I'm telling you the truth. Look it up. We need our infrastructure to be redone. 1 trillion isn't nearly enough. We need more like 3 trillion, but at least it's a
Yeah,
step
that's
in the
right.
right direction.
Yeah, because
Roosevelt,
was it
people
Roosevelt
will
you
throw an
mentioned?
entire department or fucking the future under the bus just because them and their friends want to make some extra money. Like look at Cheney and shit.
How many
Cheney
more
did.
people are you talking about in the country that from that era to now?
Yeah, look at look at Dick Cheney and the way he fucking
with Halliburton
profiteered basically and then dude, look at Trump in his fucking hotel in DC, right? This guy in the country, think about it like this: in Vegas, they wouldn't give him a gambling license. It's just a Trump hotel, not the Trump Hotel and Casino in Vegas. But people are willing to give this dude the presidency. Like, what the fuck does that say? It's like, how about the fucking goddamn schools he created that were straight up a ripoff and con? It's like, Handstand said it earlier. It's like, I don't look at what a person says. I look at their actions and fucking repeated actions and shit.
Listen, you look here at MobTube, right? So a lot of the main way Trump controls his supporters or manipulates them, actually, is a better word, is through their fears. It's through their fears. He'll say something like MS-13. They want to make it hurt. Now, is MS-13 the problem? Yes, but we have bigger gangs in America than MS-13 for Christ's sake.
And they scare you and fucking
and here's the other thing that gets me here on MobTube. Everybody grew up in the street. I grew up on the street. I'm a street guy. You don't know a fucking con man? You grew up on the street and you can't tell Trump is a fucking con man? You gotta be out of your fucking mind. You must have grew up on a dead end fucking street.
You must have been fishing, buddy.
Listen, gentlemen, let me come back in about 20 minutes.
Yeah,
I gotta
guys,
I'm gonna plug my phone in.
I'm about to have dinner myself. So I'll let you go. Santini, good to speak with you.
Likewise, it came out.
Lefty, always a pleasure, mate. Fuck you.
I'm going to get a dictionary right now. We're going to educate some people. Maybe
I might come back later, but I'll see.
Who knows? I might not be here, but if I am, I am.
All right,
fucker. Good to talk with you.
I'm going to move to Connecticut soon anyway. I'm going to mooch off the social welfare as well. Don't worry.
You bring a lot of money, you're going to need it.
I was actually planning on going to New Zealand myself.
We're all coming over. Don't worry.
Yeah. That's all right, bro. I can move to Australia and really get to fucking throw Trevor the Sharks. Anyways. All right, assholes. James cleared the fucking room out. Well, I'm going to go take a piss and grab something to drink. So, I don't know. Yeah. I'll be right back. I'm going to download something else and play that for you guys. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Sounds like a plan.
I guess rather than taking the time for the crimes you committed, which would be taking responsibility for your own actions and going and doing your time, yeah, I guess, if you choose to become a rat instead, then, yeah, it's the coward's way out. But, he admits he took the coward's way out. That's what I did to make this video until I had his last video downloaded 6 different ways and screen recordings and everything else. So I have all the proof I need of it tonight, and what you've done before is going to get you in jail. It's going to get you put in jail, period. And there's nothing I could do about it because before I even saw the end of the video, action had nothing to do with me. I want to hear the agent's name. Did he say it? He might have said it already. I don't know. Okay? But although I did speak to the feds about it, that was, I'm going to say at least 5-6 months ago. And I was in communication with the guy for a couple of months with the agent. And that's really it. So, of course, he's still there, if
waiting for it.
You're
Your
getting
big
fucked
mouth.
up.
Your big mouth ran for too long on
You
me.
don't know anybody. Shut your fucking mouth.
Tell your
and
friends
go
to
sit
take a
back
ride
in
and
your
meet me on
motherfucking
Avenue U
basement.
tomorrow. You hear me? Tell
Go
your
get
friends
your
to
little
meet me on
green
Avenue U
sweatshirt.
tomorrow.
Go fucking sit in your mother's fucking basement,
Come on,
bro,
you little pussy.
and shut your fucking mouth.
You're in a
You're
welfare apartment,
You're
you
a
pussy.
pussy. You're a big
Welfare
fucking
pays for your
joke.
apartment, you crackhead.
You don't know anybody. You don't know anybody.
little
Who do you know? Tell me who you know.
Nobody. Nobody.
Who do you know? Mention
Nobody,
their
you
first
little
name.
fucker.
Just mention
Nobody.
their first name.
Nobody. Take
What
a
do you
ride
know?
down the
You don't know
Peace Highway
nobody, you
tomorrow. Let's
fucking
find
cunt.
out. Come on.
You don't know nobody.
You little pussy.
You're a nobody.
You big
You're a
mouth.
nobody.
You'll
You're
be
a nobody.
screaming,
Mention
"Sorry,
somebody you know. Who do you know?
sorry," You little pussy.
Who do you know? Who do you know, bro?
Are you kidding me? You fucking
Who do you
clown?
know, bro?
Are you
Mention
kidding
one
me?
name.
Don't worry about it.
Mention one name, bro. Mention
Don't
one
worry
name.
about it, you fucking clown. Shut your mouth and go clean
Mention
your
one
fucking $3
name.
shoes.
Who do you know? I'm waiting.
When your friends approach me, then you'll find out.
You already said they approached you, you fucking lying fucking
What?
cunt.
I said I talked to one person you know, and he doesn't want his name mentioned.
Who did you talk to? You
Last
didn't
name
talk to
begins
nobody.
with a
They
P.
would call me.
It was
They
him
would call me.
and the
My friends
granddaughter.
know
The
who I am.
granddaughter's not happy about it, you fucking
My
clown.
friends know who I am. Shut the fuck up.
The granddaughter was not happy about it, loser.
What granddaughter, you
Don't
fucking
worry
fake
about it.
fucking faggot?
Don't worry about it, Gilbert.
What granddaughter?
Gilbert, don't worry about it.
What? Say it. Say it. What are you in the mob? What are you, a maid guy?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
So then say it, you
I don't
fucking
have a big
cunt.
fucking mouth like you.
What are you? Why
Why
don't you run your mouth? Are you a maid
I
guy?
was raised so different than you. It's
Are you a
insane.
maid guy?
You make Staten Island look terrible.
Are you a maid
You
guy?
make Staten Island- don't
Are
say
you
Staten
a
Island
maid
anymore,
guy?
you fucking- Look at you, you crackhead. You're a
Yo,
real crackhead.
BK, are you a maid guy?
You're a fucking crackhead loser.
Yo, my man, are you a maid guy?
You're made out of fucking.
Are you a
cookies,
maid
bro.
guy?
You're made out of fucking crack. You
Yo,
fucking
BK,
loser.
are you a
Look at
maid
you.
guy?
This kid is nuts. You hear this?
I'm waiting for the answer.
Where's your Prozac, Nick?
Yo, I'm waiting for the answer.
Gilbert, where's your Prozac? You have
Yo,
a
yo, yo,
nervous breakdown.
cunt, yo, cunt face. I'm
Tell your
waiting for an
friends to take a
answer.
walk. I'm going to be on Avenue U tomorrow, okay?
Yo, I live in Arizona, you pussy.
Tell
Shut
your
the
friends
fuck
to take
up.
a ride over to Avenue U tomorrow.
I'll be there in the morning. Go wait there. I'll see you in the
I'll
morning.
put a video up on my channel, Nick.
I'll see you in the morning. I'll be there in the morning.
You fucking loser. Bro, that kid's a real crackhead. Do you not see it? Do you not see he's a fucking dope fiend?
God damn, my fucking stomach's starting to act up. That's a good show, actually. Show called Dope Fiend. About two guys that starts off where they like dress up as DEA agents and rob people. Holy fuck, man. Wow, that shit happened quick. What time is it? Holy fuck, man. What the fuck? Like I'm about to throw up, like nowhere. Did I fucking eat something that I wasn't supposed to? What the fuck, man? Jesus Christ. Like literally out of nowhere, man. I feel like sick to my stomach. This shit better not start happening again. Fuck. I mean to be a dick, but here, watch fucking Marky Mark's last appearance or some shit. And I decide whether I'm gonna keep feeling like shit or what. Let's see what the fuck's going on. My stomach is fucked up out of nowhere.
What's up, motherfucker?
What's up, poser?
The fuck you running your mouth about shit you don't even know? What are you talking about, man?
Oh, bro, listen, man. There's some shit fucking I can't even say on here.
Other people's name. Can't even say. Then why are you running your fucking mouth and not calling me on the fucking phone?
Oh, why the fuck you telling people you're doing shit when you wasn't doing shit with people?
What the fuck you talking about? I don't talk to nobody other than your little faggot asshole butt buddy Sean. That's it, motherfucker.
Oh, yeah?
And I don't tell nobody. That's right. Who do I talk to? Who do I talk to? Yeah, that's right. What's your fucking problem?
Bro,
what's your
where's all this fucking, where's all this fucking, yo. No, you're not. You're a fucking goofy.
What's your fucking problem?
Put up or shut up, bro. Where's all this shit, bro? Where's all this shit, bro? Coming on here talking shit for fucking 3 years. Yeah, let's see a car. Go in the garage. Let's see a Bentley.
What do you put what up?
What up? Yo, that's what I thought. You're a fucking bitch ass poser who can't show a goddamn fucking thing.
The Bentley's gone, homie. The Bentley's been sold years ago.
Yeah.
What
Okay.
You want to see my fucking house? You worried about my house, you fucking cop?
What, the house you're renting?
I didn't do
The house you're gonna fucking get a refinance and no, because you don't know anything about that, do you?
What the fuck would you know about a refinance or any businesses I'm involved in, you fucking clown? You don't know the first thing. So shut your fucking mouth.
Okay, cool guy. Motherfucking dude who babysits fucking houses and shit. Bro.
What?
But you're on here trying to fucking kiss ass motherfucking strangers and tell them how big and badass you are.
You got me confused with somebody else. I don't kiss nobody.
No, I don't. No, I don't. I think you're a fucking piss ass fucking poser.
Who do I kiss ass? And I don't give a fuck what you think. I never kissed nobody's ass a day in my motherfucking life. You fucking punk. You're a little ass fucking boy is what you are.
Yeah. Yo, because I sound real emotional like you.
Get it all out now, because the last time I'm gonna fuck with your sorry ass. Get
Bro,
it out right now. What's your fucking problem?
there ain't nothing to get out, bro. Bro, you're telling motherfuckers, yo, wait till I get fucking permission to say what I'm gonna say. Because you're a fucking goofy ass fucking bastard and a fucking poser. Yo, what's the matter? You don't know what to do with fucking? You don't know what fucking what to do with 45K? But you're this big baller, bro. Yo, why don't you tell us a prison story? Why don't you tell us a prison story since you ran the yard, bro?
What is me asking?
Shut the fuck up. What does
Let's
me
just
asking
send you a
common
No,
sense?
refrigerator.
fuck you.
What
Show
does
us
Fuck
the
you.
me
Shut the fuck
asking
refrigerator.
up,
I
you
want to
little
see some
bitch.
steak, some filet mignon. Show us
Yo,
the
what does
refrigerator.
me asking?
yo,
What does me
where's that
asking a
prison shit? Where's
motherfucker
that? Tell
what
us
you
a
would do
prison
with
fucking
bitch?
story, yo. Tell us a prison story, mister. I'm too
Prison
afraid to
story.
fucking. Yeah.
You know what, Lefty? You know
Yeah,
what,
bro.
Lefty? You're like a fucking cop, bro. You're like a fucking
Bro,
cop. You know
I'm
that?
like a cop.
Yeah,
I'm like a
bitch.
cop.
Yeah,
I'm the
bitch.
one on here fucking
You're
hitting
obsessed.
motherfuckers up, trying to get them
You're
to tell them
obsessed.
illegal shit.
You're obsessed with street guys, Lefty. You haven't grown the fuck up yet, Lefty. Grow up, kid. Grow the fuck up.
I haven't grown up, but I'm not the one on
You're
here
a
fucking
little
telling
boy
everybody and
obsessed with
anyone
grown
that'll
men
listen
who have done
how
fucking
big
time
and
or who's in
badass
the streets.
and
And
what a
everybody
fucking
knows it,
great guy
Lefty.
you are
You've
at
been a
everything.
fucking junkie for fucking years, and everybody knows what the fuck you are, motherfucker. And your boy Sean's got one coming. You put him in a bad situation, you fucking clown. I'm done with your
Bro,
bitch ass.
you're a
You're a
goofy ass
bitch, bro.
motherfucker, and you just proved my point. You didn't show shit. You showed a house you're fucking renting. Wow.
What,
Wow.
you still my buddy?
Lefty.
You still my buddy,
Wow,
Marky Mark?
dude, you said, yo, I'll put all my people with blah, 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 blah.
Did you ever know
Motherfucker can't even
what
put
the
his
fuck
face
I
on
do
the
or don't
camera.
do?
Motherfucker can't even put his face on the
You live in
camera
a
because he's
basement,
embarrassed.
kid. You live in a
What are you
Lefty.
wearing,
I
eyeliner?
got more than you'll ever have, Lefty. You don't
No,
even
you
know the
don't.
meaning of life, you little bitch. You got no kids, no
Listen to
lady,
how
no
triggered this
money,
dude is.
no nothing. You're a broke down fucking junkie bum with sores on your fucking face. You look like a fucking
Yup.
molded breadstick. Fuck you.
Where's your girl? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. You just bounced like a bitch. You just
He just
bounced
rage
like a
quit.
bitch. You
rage
bounced
quit.
like a fucking bitch. You just
rage
proved my point about how big of a fucking poser ass motherfucker you are. You
He just
fucking
fucking rage quit.
lying piece of shit fucking loser.
He just rage quit. You got
I
him,
know you
Lefty.
just fucking rage quit. Yo, fuck that shit. This fucking tough talking motherfucker with Disney tattoos and shit. Motherfucker looked like he just walked out of fucking Disneyland.
To hear what you have to say. JM Poser Exposer. What's up? What's your name? Don't report being in here ever, but how goes it, man? What brings you to these hallowed halls of fucking degenerates? Correction, classy degenerates. No, let me make sure. Sorry, man, my fucking stomach's. Sorry, I had too many espressos. Sorry, guys. No, you guys aren't used to it. All right, here you go. Shit, which one did I hit? Ah, motherfucker, huh? Whatever. Starting to feel a little better. Damn, that sucked, dude. My stomach started fucking killing me, like, out the gate. Out of the blue. Excuse me. Oh, then I started to get fucking sick again on the regular, dude. That shit sucked so bad. Stress makes the world go round. Sorry, I'm downloading a couple of clips, fucking, and they're not memes. They're actually, you know, just from their different shows. Actually, this one's just from the same show. But I think, you know, someone came in and gave some constructive criticism. I think they were trying to be a dick, but you know, you got to take, try to find the good or beneficial and whatnot in anything. You know, someone's talking shit, cool. Well, why are they talking shit? Or did anything they have to say have any substance? And it's like, well, you know, maybe these you know, memes and shit aren't listen, they crack me the fuck up, but maybe, you know, I should take just clips of the actual shows and shit and you know, make those shorts. But I don't give a fuck, dude. Shit like this makes me fucking laugh hysterically.
Help me! What happened, man? I got pushed out of a boat.
The fuck is that? That shit concrete, bro.
I got hooked up with some bad guys.
Lucky to be living. Take a seat right here for a minute, bro. Just chill out, man. Gather yourself, brother.
Tony Pizza, I think his name is. Hey, what's going on, man?
How you doing, man?
I'm doing good, brother. What you working on over here?
I don't know. The guy gonna be doing. Hey. Shit just happened. Homeboy just came out the motherfucking room. Got bricks on his feet. Somebody beat him up and threw him in the room. Are you serious?
How are you looking for a guy like that? You look like this.
Huh? Are you the mob or something?
No.
You look mobbed up.
You think so?
Yeah, you looking good, boy.
Listen, seriously. Want some extra money? Tell me where he is. A little extra money?
Nah, brother, man.
Make you a little deal. $20 off, 2 large pizza.
Nah, I'm straight, brother, man. You know what I mean?
You see him. It's gonna be over there. You holler.
Nah, it's all good, brother. Yo.
Look at this fucker. Look at me, see? He's small compared to me.
He looks like a kid.
Right? Look what he's doing.
He's not hitting, he's not kicking, he's
no.
only looking for the...
Is there somebody in the back over there? No. Look at it. See, he's going in my pocket. You see him? And I'm leaning on... Bang, bang. You see me hitting him?
See, there's when he maces you.
Yeah. Where, he maces me from there? Where am I? I'm right there. He maces
on the ground
me.
Here.
Yeah. Look, see, I'm punching him.
Yeah, but he's not hitting anything.
He's looking for the chain and whatever.
That'll be some fucking asshole trying to rob you.
Hey, oh, get out of there.
He's recording.
Oh man. So yeah, man. You know, if you wouldn't mind giving me your opinions and views, like what do you bush dwellers and participants enjoy more or find to be a better route? You know, the memes and shit, or more or less
if you put yourself out here on the YouTube, you got to accept that. You know, you're going to get trolls, you're going to get haters, you're going to get that. You're going to get people that like you. You know what I mean? You got to take the good with the bad.
Yeah, you're not gonna have everybody love, just say, "Oh
No.
wow, he's entertaining."
Especially
I
in
love
our
that
life,
person."
Frankie, when we murdered and when we maimed and killed and lived a life of crime and did the shit we did, and we're on the streets enjoying our freedom. Of course, we're not going to have people that are going to. But we did it to each other. We did it to other guys that killed,
Crime
and other
on
guys
crime.
that maimed.
Yeah, a lot of it was crime. Most of it was crime on crime.
Yeah. So like when
my
you
case
talk about
anyway.
right, yeah. So when it
Yours.
comes down to that, it's like we hurt each other, and we're blessed to be out here. So I mean, if you got thin enough skin where you can't take a little bit of troll making up a video of you singing or whatever, then then don't come on here.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. But
You know what I mean?
back to what Lefty was saying. He's saying we were part of that and everything. We were in there, and you know what's different between the streets and YouTube is that sometimes we forget too where we're at. There's a lot of people here and what they're saying. They just like to talk because they're behind the computer or whatnot.
Well, I was talking to Howie. I was talking to Howie earlier today, and I go, Howie, what makes YouTube harder than being like on the streets back when we were active? Back then, if somebody disrespected us, I would say Howie, grab Frankie, grab Lefty, the four of us jump in a car, and wherever this guy is, we're gonna find him. We're gonna hurt him. We're gonna make it so this guy can't talk no more, ever. And that's how you would handle it back then. So our new lives, we don't handle it like that because we're like the same thing as the civilian things. We don't want to go back to prison. So
we're like
so we're gonna
fastball
think of
hitters.
it the same way. You're not gonna lose your freedom for some dummy on YouTube. You know what I mean?
No.
So but if it was somebody that is not in our position, it would be like jump in the car. Like, where is this guy? Let's just go get him. Where's he go? What restaurants he go to? What gyms he go to?
No,
Where's
that
he live?
element is out. I understand that, but at the same time, the element of somebody saying they're gonna run into me or come at me or whatever, I'm gonna go back to what I know. It's kill or be killed.
How is somebody gonna give you a warning? What kind of fucking moron?
No, I know because
Right?
it don't
So
work
like,
that
what is
way.
he looking to do? What those idiots did in Providence?
I don't know if the other clips loading. I got one more clip here and I just loaded.
I'll tell you,
what do you gotta
you know
do?
the guy from Mob Wives, Joe Berger. The kid Joe.
No.
Was married to Carla.
Oh yeah.
So I grew up with Joe in Glendale. So one time he took.
He
his
was like in a
father's car.
stock case, right? Or stock or whatever, fraud or whatever.
Yeah, Howie knew him too. They were around Bobby. So he took his father's car out one time, and this guy in this little fucking Pinto or something like that crashed into him. Or he crashed into the guy with the Pinto. And he told him, look, I'll pay you the damages. It's my dad's car. I don't want to fucking go through insurance. The guy goes, no, we got to go through insurance. That's the way we got to be. So he comes up to me with the story. He goes, I got a problem with this fucking guy. I go, what do you want to do? He goes, well, he doesn't want to handle it this way. I said, well, just let's burn his fucking car then. Then he's got bigger fish to fry. You know what I mean? Get it? No pun intended. Fish to fry.
Right.
He goes, all right, whatever. So, I mean, when the guy's car burns down, you think he's going to worry about fucking somebody hitting it?
No.
And we go over there. We got enough to blow up the fucking block. You know, the gasoline.
Yeah.
And some kid starts. This kid, Mike Antonucci, Dave, Kevin's brothers. They're wild kids from Woodhaven. I got the kid Mike with me. When I was always like reluctant to fucking be around this kid. He's doing life for murder right now. And I'm like, come on, let's go. So he goes and he starts. We want to steal the car and burn it somewhere else, but he has one of those locks. You know those fucking things. What do you call them? You know that bar right over the fucking.
The club.
The club. He had the club, so we couldn't do nothing. So we just burned it right on the block. And while he's burning, he puts gasoline all over the fucking place. We all go. You know he was a novice. He puts the fucking thing, and the thing goes right up his eyebrows. He went, "Oh fuck!" We thought he went blind. Okay. And the fucking car went up, and that was it. But it burned his eyebrows right off.
Oh my God. Yeah, that shit. Let me tell you something. That fire. I had a guy that was doing shit at my house. Oh fuck. And so we were I had a big fire pit. And I was throwing all these trees that I was cutting down inside the fire pit. And so he was in the backyard and I heard a big explosion. I heard like a big bang. So I didn't think nothing of it. But I came down, outside, and the kid came around my house. He was the one, and he was on fire. He was like on smoke. He was smoking. He was actually, yeah. His eyebrows were gone. The hairs on his arm were gone. The hairs on it. I mean, and he had smoke coming from him. Like, what the fuck happened? I heard the bang. What he did was he threw the lighter fluid in or whatever, the gasoline, and he was in the pit when he lit the match, and the thing went up and went bang, and it caught him on fire. That shit's, that fire is nothing to play with.
No, fire's nothing to fuck with. Dude, listen, fucking like, as far as like, nothing, I know it's not funny, but it's one of the funniest fucking things when somebody catches on fire to watch.
Yeah, but you know what though? That's nothing to play like.
No, it's not.
Worst.
But I'm saying,
That's
you ever
the
see
worst,
like when they're putting them out?
What's going on, Lefty?
Not much, man. Not much. You do what you gotta. You do what you had to do.
Yeah, I'm all done.
Yeah, so I took some asshole who decided to come in here and be a dick the other night, right? And I actually tried to use what I could of their opinions and criticisms, and I'm like, you know what? I'm like, shit, I enjoy the memes for myself, and it's like I make them, spur of the moment when it comes to mind. I'm like, you know what? I think that's funny, right? But I asked, and obviously, nobody responds to anything I ask. But I said, you know what? I'm like, maybe would it be more productive, enjoyable, and beneficial to, take clips of the actual show and make shorts out of them instead of making the shorts. Okay, that's back too.
Oh, good. Excellent. Well, you know what I got to say about that, Lefty? I'm not telling you what to do. Well, listen, let's
I try to, ask everybody's opinion and
here's my opinion. Hey, what's happening, K-Mac? Here's my opinion on that, Lefty. So since your show is not monetized, or your channel,
and I don't get very many viewers anymore.
Yeah, I'm not telling you what to do now, okay? But my where I'm coming from is do what you like. You're not monetized. You don't need to please anybody else. Put the
Could be
content out that
monetized.
you
I
enjoy.
could be monetized. I just never get around to doing it, and then I usually have strikes. But that's the thing is like here's the thing, hands in, is like I look at shit, and now in the small community that we're in and whatnot, I don't take stock because like it's like I see what you have to do to be on MobTube successful or have more views and viewers and shit. And it's like I'm sorry, I'd rather keep my integrity and self-respect and not be a fake fraud and a liar and giant crybaby. But if you take YouTube as a whole, it's like the standards and bar or level you have to accomplish to be successful or so on and so forth. That's what I'm trying to go for and whatnot, and I'm trying to improve and make the show appealable and interesting to everyone and whatnot. Now that means I'm trying to get some interviews lined up and shit, and actually do something, like I said, intellectually stimulating and something where I find it at least, valuable to myself and my time and shit. Don't get me wrong. I've had a fucking ton of fun on here and shit. But that was when people used to pop in and I let chaos reign. But it's like you have to put in so much time for that shit to happen. It's like it's an odds game. It was like, oh, look at how long he's on. I'm like, yeah, I'm on because that shit can pop off whether you're on here an hour or fucking 6. You don't know when it's going to pop off and fucking,
What if you shifted gears, so to speak, a little bit? Let me give an example. So you stay in the genre, but what if you make? I'm not saying you should do this. Just as an example. So what if you made you did a live tomorrow night, let's say, and you entitled it, "Is Michael Jordan the best basketball player of all time?"
Yeah, actually, see, that's another thing. You're right, and that's something that somebody's also suggested is basically coming out with a set topic and discussion.
No, but here's the thing. You see, you're actually if you made the title, for example, "Is Michael Jordan the best basketball player of all time?" You're in full control, and what I mean by that is nobody. You're going to get people that are going to say, "Oh yeah, they're a part of his cult, right? His fans." Nobody can prove who was the best basketball player of all time. It's impossible to prove. They'll state statistics, but that doesn't prove anything. Think about it. You can't. How can anybody possibly say who is the greatest baseball player of all time or golfer of all time? You can state the statistics, who's won the most World Series or who won the most golf championships, but you can't really prove it. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, listen, like that's what I'm trying to get or accomplish is having more engagement and participation. And it's like it's literally, it's mind-boggling and a bit frustrating and crazy to me. It's like because excuse me, I've been one of the first and was the only real place on here that you could speak freely and have your own opinion without getting blocked or chastised. For a long time. And it's like, you'd think that would be, an appealing aspect, but it's like, if anything, it's been anything but counterproductive and, had a negative effect because of the whole, I'm team this one, I'm team that one. So,
yeah. So, most of the people are that way here on MobTube. They want to be a member of a team and they want us to fight for their content creator, which in reality is really their cult leader.
Their content creator, changes like the direction of a fart in the wind. So
you offer something. You offer something different. The reality is, though, in this genre or this arena, what the difference that you offer isn't really appealing to most people.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
And then it's like, listen. And by no means am I perfect or, have been completely, accomplished my goal and shit. But like, it's really, flabbergasting and shit, especially when motherfuckers are like, oh, I don't come on because I can't watch you, killing yourself and this, that, and the other. Now, while I can't say, I've been my history has been blemishless or whatever, but for the most part, I haven't been fucked up in often or very, in months and months and months, almost, quite some time. And it's like, so clearly that's not your issue because, there was people on like,
the hair.
yeah, like I was obliterated on here and motherfuckers had no problem with that shit, hanging out, chatting and fucking this and that and the other, so.
What about the hair?
Yeah, well,
what are you going to do about the hair?
Yeah, I'll give you an example, like with my channel, right? Excuse me. I've had several people say, can you do a ride over here in this park or a ride over there? And, I tell them no. And the reason why is because now it's a job. That's how I see it.
Well, see, that's a request. That's something like,
Nah, but
people
when you
either
get
haven't been there
dictated
or.
to, that's fine.
Yeah, it's like, listen, you have to take into account, like, you have to give your audience and the people you want attention and or basically you're letting them almost participate. That's what a big part of this is and why it's so appealing in general is.
But here's the thing, Lefty. I'm not looking to monetize my channel. For me, my channel is a hobby. It's a hobby.
What you'll
That's all it
find is
is.
like, you'll get more viewers and more it's like almost like I said, it's like interacting with your chat and the people and shit. As opposed to
But I don't know if you remember what I told you a long time ago with my channel. Once I switched over to the bike stuff and stopped the exercise stuff, right? It's like I said, it's a hobby for me, and
I know. And you march to your own beat, your own drum for sure.
It's my own online legacy, so to speak, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, like your history and something. You're sharing your lifestyle and
exactly
shit with the world and shit. But I don't see it now. If you were taking nonstop requests and only doing that, like I would understand. But it's like, you got to throw a person a bone every once in a while because first of all, it's something new, and second of all, it might be more appealing. And like I said, man, it's like I'll take into account requests or opinions and advice to a degree. But it's like I don't feel it's like on the level of somebody trying to control your channel and this and that, or basically dictating the terms and but it's like you have to think of like hey, maybe they used to live in New York, or maybe they haven't seen this part of New York and they enjoy watching you ride your bike through this, that, and the other, and either they missed that part or they'd like to see the ability of you riding your bike through and getting that kind of perspective and shit in that area. That's all. So
yeah, no, I understand. Listen, if I was going to monetize my channel, I agree 100%. You take requests from time to time. You gotta. If you
but
make
it's
the
also,
people
showing a bit of
consideration,
gratitude and consideration to the people that are taking the time to watch you. It's like that's what I look at it as.
See, but at the end of the day, because I'm not looking to monetize, I really don't care how many views I get on a video. I'm not getting paid for it anyway. I really don't care.
I suppose, but I look at it as like a sense of accomplishment, and it's like I've done something that's interesting enough or intellectually enough, like on my end, that it's brought.
Lefty. All right. Well, let me cut you all off.
Oh, absolutely. Go ahead.
I would say to your comment, Lefty, you've probably held the most intelligent and witty and worthwhile people to your channel for the longest period. I would take that as an accomplishment.
I take that as a great accomplishment, and I get
100%.
incredibly offended and incensed when people have the nerve to call my chat piece of shit or this, that, and the other, because truly, I'm not trying to be, I know I'm not biased. It's like I look at, people, their actions and how they conduct themselves. And I think, I've kept some of the funniest, respectful, and genuine people on here.
It's
and
quality,
super intelligent people that always have that
An
always make
interesting
the best
or
points.
worthwhile opinion and view.
It's quality over quantity, no?
That's
absolutely. It's absolutely quality over quantity. But it's like when you have quality and
you know, it's like you clearly, it's like, see, because that's the thing is like I don't try to what's the word I'm looking for?
Please
go on my judgment or you know opinions of what happens and how it goes in here. I go on what other people say and so on. So it's like and it's like clearly people have a good time and have had a good time and you know feel you know
Absolutely.
like it's, you know worthwhile
You know,
funny, and intellectually you know
I
interesting.
I think for anybody on YouTube who starts a channel, what it really is a reflection of who they are. It's an expression of who you are. You know, and you're free to choose whatever subject or topic that you want to discuss or film videos of, and some people will like it and some people won't.
I agree to a certain state, handstand, but I look at MobTube, right? And that's anything but what it is. It's a bunch of people pretending that they're this, that, or another, or you know, and it's like I don't know. And it's like, yo,
I think you got to get your head around the fact that there's hundreds of thousands of people with YouTube channels, and
Oh, there's more than that. There's
99.9% don't make a profit off it, mate.
right. Well, see,
That's
I'm
right,
not even
that's
talking
right.
about
You're bad or
but
you're
I
shit
feel
or whatever.
like if I provide interesting and you know stimulating enough content and
I understand
that it would appeal and you know
I get it,
and
you
that's the thing is
deserve
like
to be
listen, I haven't
compensated.
been
I get
I
it.
haven't like I feel like you know just on the opinions and views of other people like
Yeah.
I feel I could provide you know an interesting perspective and out of the box interviews where
Yeah, I
certain
get it.
you know I can ask questions that certain people don't ever ask or you know and it just happens to be like you know when you're talking about like the criminality or the criminal world and shit it's like you know somebody who's was or you know around you know criminals and so on knows how to and what to ask as opposed to other people who have never you know it's
I
like
get
you
it.
can ask questions that you know other people won't ask either because they don't know to ask those questions or they you know are too worried or about offending like listen man when I asked when Jimmy came on here fucking out of the blue right
I remember that.
it was like and listen it's like my opinions and views on this person or that person you know are what they are but it's like again how many times have you seen me you know treat someone respectfully and you know whether I agree with their actions or you know but it's like don't come on here and try to feed me a line of bullshit and because nobody else has said something or you know it's like I give you you know the courtesy or the you know at least be courteous and you know respectful enough to be truthful and you know it's like just like you know I'll never forget where I was like well I was like did you you know cooperate it's like oh I cooperated because Anthony Spiro was a murderer and a scumbag and shit and I'm like bro I'm like stop you've literally tried and hoped to have killed people yourself that couldn't have been your issue. It could have been, you know, that he had your best friend killed. Yeah. It's like, so just say that. It's like, don't tell me, you know, you did this because of that when it's anything but that. You know what I mean? It's like, I can't, you know, or just say, I don't feel like answering that question, you know? But
I know. But look, listen, there's guys on here that have done serious things. And I believe they even struggle to make a profit on here.
well, right.
You've got
I agree.
guys. You've got
like I
guys.
said,
You've
if
got
I
guys
had,
are
oh,
on
sorry,
here that were never involved in that sort of stuff, and so they're reduced to sensationalizing things and
agreed.
causing drama to
Well,
make
no,
a
that's the
profit,
thing,
and
J-Mac, is
they're
like
struggling,
when
and they're
people,
struggling.
yeah, but
So
when
how
people,
are you expecting to make anything from just having a conversation and talking with
well,
people? It's
here's
very
how again, it's like I have a specific idea for a format or a how to present the content and such in a manner that I think is unique
and creative, and it's also very participation based to a degree.
Yeah.
And again, it's like I also feel like I can ask questions or would ask questions that people haven't asked 100 fucking times.
Mate, what I'm saying, mate, is
yeah, people are basically in order to get the numbers and the attention they feel
what
they
I'm
want,
saying
they
to
have
you
to.
is don't kick yourself in the ass because it's not.
No, I don't kick myself in the
not-
ass. It makes my mind. It makes me wonder, or
Of course, it
the
does.
analytical side of it is like it's like you do everything right, okay, and it's like, but you seem to be the worst offer. It's like hold your principles and values. Like I've been the same motherfucker I've been since I've come on. It's like
You know what I do with my
But don't
videos
expect
sometimes.
to make money off you though.
What I do with things like I don't come on here and like listen. This shit costs me money, and for a long time it was helping me and my mind state and keeping me sane. Taking my mind off things and it was a great help. And
Listen, the key to YouTube is getting people to engage. So a couple of my videos, I'll actually wait and I'll time it. I'll film myself when I'm going through a yellow light, and I'll pose a question: did I run the light? Then I'll do another video where the light actually turned red right when I got to the intersection. Technically, I went through the red light, and I'll pose the same question: did I run the traffic light? And then you get people.
Well, that's
my shorts. I'll tell you what. I got 243 videos, and I'm averaging 5,100 views a video. And in that 243 videos, I have 2,440 some odd subscribers. So I'm averaging.
See, bro, you got more subscribers than I do.
Yeah, but it's not. It's
also
a
have a channel or two, but it's like
it's a completely different. Yeah, but it's a completely different thing from what you're doing. It's not.
Lefty,
I get it.
Lefty, you could start a fucking, a hairstyle channel tomorrow and get fucking 5,000 subscribers.
Yeah, that what I suggested to
That's
see
the
a
thing.
long
That
time
I
ago.
seem to be punished for fucking
Lefty.
Yeah,
Why don't
you're
you
in the
just
genre that you are what you are, and then
that's the thing. It's like without saying it, it's like god damn. It's like a bunch of these fucking posers and fucking. It's like
Lefty, listen. Lefty, let your creative juices flow and start a new channel that has nothing to do with MobTube. Nothing.
Well, see, that's the thing. Is like it's like I always say I'm not part of MobTube and this and that. And to be honest, man, it's like
you
there's a
are
bunch of content I have to go through and take out the good bits and whatnot to I feel
but
that
at the end of the day, you are part of MobTube. Think about it.
only by association.
Yeah, to a degree, but it's like unless somebody has specifically slandered or defamed me in some way, shape, or form, I really don't talk about any of them.
Nah.
Let me give you an example, Lefty. So okay, so when you make a short about fish, do you honestly think that video is going to attract people that don't even know what MobTube is? They don't know who the fuck Fish is.
Well,
they might look at the video, they might think it's funny, but is that going to get them to subscribe?
Well,
and then even if they
not, some of my shorts have had like 20,000 views and shit.
Right. So, but
what I'm saying is that's why I've adjusted. And
are you getting people to subscribe off those videos that are engaging in MobTube? New people?
Well, that's what I mean. Is like I think, to be honest, anybody who's somewhat interested in the mob or criminality in general, that's why I can take content that's again like this clip and shit and put that out instead of these comedic. See, the comedic fucking clips, you are right. It's like it's not appealing to the masses or interesting to anybody that doesn't know. Because there was somebody who came in. Now I don't know whether they were a troll or they were just some random motherfucker who were like, "What's this channel about?" And yada yada yada. And they're like, "Well, to be honest, man, I don't think I'm ever gonna come back," because they didn't know who the fuck people were in the memes. But to be honest, I think they were being a troll because it's like they were being overly
unaware, like
Overzealous?
what's a meme? You know what I mean? And it's like, all right, now you're basically getting on the you're a complete idiot and you don't know how the internet works, or you're just not familiar with the.
You know what I just thought about?
Huh.
Maybe you could say, maybe you could put it out there, like, guys, if you want to see like a fucking Days of Our Lives,
Shit, bro.
scenario, like, come and watch this shit.
Yeah, but that's the thing is, like, I don't enjoy or find it satisfying or enjoyable, like, or even
stimulating.
Yes, when it's talking about all these other motherfuckers. Like, I find it humorous to a degree, but it's like, listen, when I had fucking like this show that I've just taken like 3 clips out of, like when I've had Ant and Frank on, it's like that was fulfilling. That was a conversation that I thought was entertaining and it added value or perspective to things and shit. It's like that's that's what I miss the most is like, aside from the very, very, very select few people, nobody comes on, nobody participates, nobody grabs the link anymore. And it's like that's
you're
more
probably
frustrating than
better off
anything.
separating yourself, like Santini said.
Yeah, no,
separate
you're right.
yourself
Absolutely.
and,
But see, it's like that's like my brother, for all his fucking, my family will give me shit no matter what, and anything I do and criticize and so on. But it was like, well, why did you go into the mob genre and this and that? And it's like, I went in because I did something that I know. It's like, and because he gave me a bunch of shit.
It's also something that you enjoy.
Yeah,
it's not something I enjoy. It's something I'm fucking I can relate and I'm well versed and have experience in.
Well, whatever. It doesn't matter. Like, why you?
No, right.
Why
Well,
not?
like, listen,
Why
like,
not?
The other thing I've noticed is like,
what Jeff
it
Nadeau?
flows a
Does
lot
he have
more.
experience in it?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, bro.
I didn't hear what you said.
No, I'm just saying. I cut you off. I'm just saying. Jeff Nadeau. Does he have fucking experience? Like, why not? If you like it, why can't you talk about it?
Yeah, but
Like,
see,
just
that's it's like
get involved. Like, if you want to, who gives a shit?
Right.
Like, what you want
So,
to
like,
talk
all right.
about, bro?
So
You know what I do with what I did with my channel early on? When I switched over to the bike videos, it's okay. Let me put up a video where I'm riding on a bike path. There's no cars. Get few views. Let me do a video now where I'm riding in traffic. Got more views. Let me do a video now where I'm riding into I knew what was going to happen. Where I'm riding into head-on traffic like I normally ride. Those are where I get the views. People,
exactly. That's the thing is like, are you selling yourself or losing your self-respect and whatnot? It's like, listen, I know in this genre pretty much. It's like if I come on here and listen, I've done it, and I've informed or had people in on the joke, and it's like I'll literally have 10 people on here, and then I'll be like, yo, I'll hit them up in the message like, yo, watch this.
Well,
And
here's something else.
45 minutes, I'll fuck shit, and then fucking watch those numbers go up. It's like I would rather have sincere and genuine people.
Here's something else I experimented with, right? So in the beginning, I used to put most of my shorts, I would put music to the short. And I quickly realized that no matter how good the video was, if the person liked the song, they liked the video. But if the person didn't like the song, even though they enjoyed the video because they didn't like the song, you know what I'm saying? So I started.
Yeah, that's adding an element where you're making people choose, or it's turning them off because of
yeah, so I stopped putting the music to it, and boom, right away, 2 videos in a row, 32,000 views. But then I said, you know what? I'm not getting paid for the views. I'm going to do what I enjoy.
Do you know that with your subscriber count and shit that you could get paid and you might as well? Like, I've never gone about it and shit because, to be honest, man, it's like I don't know. It's like, listen, when I actually needed
you know, money and shit, it's like I've always been able, or, you know, have had the ability to figure out a way to make money. But coming on here, and it's like, listen, if I produced or created content that I felt was entertaining and people, you know, enjoyed and shit, like I have and, you know, have done in the past, it's like, well, then, yeah, I don't mind asking for a donation, because you know what? It costs money to come on here and so on and so forth. But it's like, I don't feel like, you know, an entitled prick. And it's like, no, you're going to pay me for, you know, the company, you know, being in the company of me, whether I'm fucking wiping my ass and blowing my nose or fucking, you know, talking this or that. But it's like, that's the only time I get fucking flustered or whatever. It's like, you know, I'm clearly entertaining people. They're clearly laughing and having a good time and shit. And it's like, you know what I mean? But it made my fucking skin crawl when I'd come on and I'd have to say, you know, and unfortunately you don't ever, like, listen, I don't get donations ever. And, you know, it's like, if you don't mention it at all, you'll never get anything. And it's like, there's a fine line between being, overdoing it and, you know, mentioning it to remind people and shit, because fuck, like, you don't ever mention it. Don't ever expect people to just, you know, come out of the blue and donate, you know?
I would definitely at a point be like, come on, like there's
well, at this point,
a line, like
I have a hard time getting fucking people in here or commenters as opposed to fucking donators. You know what I mean?
But a buck or two is nothing, you know.
No,
like,
I agree.
They're on there for 5 hours. You know, look, I'm not hanging shit on anyone. I just want to be clear. I'm not hanging shit on anybody, but the data, the Wi-Fi that they're using up during that 5-6 hour period, compared to just throwing a couple of bucks your way, is like, it's insignificant, right? So like,
It really is. It really is in the scope of things.
Especially when it's
Come
costing
on,
money to operate and you know, put, you know, output, you know, content and shit like that. Because listen, man, I don't give a fuck what anybody says. You know, I know I make it look easy and shit because, you know, I'm just you know, smooth fucking guy. No, I'm just kidding. But dude, listen, you have no idea how hard it is, especially when there's nobody talking back, to come on here and be entertaining or watchable and hold your own on here, especially by yourself. It is fucking, and not too many people can do it. It's like people rely on the charity and you know, the company of others to have a show. Otherwise, they don't have, you know, enough. I'm not going to say intellect, or they don't have the ability to hold their own and have, you know, interesting things to say.
Listen, down the road, I may change my mind and decide to monetize my channel. But if I do, it won't be looking to earn a living from YouTube. It'll be a slight little supplement to my actual income.
Right,
That's it.
A bonus, but like, listen, you absolutely can earn a living from YouTube. But it's like, and listen, if I put in the time and effort and energy and money into doing, you know, so on and so forth, it's like, well, then, yeah, I will expect and would expect, you know, people to donate and so on and so forth, because now it's become a whole, you know, endeavor where it's costing time, money, effort, and energy, where it's like you know, I'm producing a show, you know, where for the most part, I feel like I put in enough effort, time, and so on, and research and so on, to where I feel it's basically like, you know, it's like you're showing appreciation for the effort, time, and information, and, you know, entertainment I'm providing. So it's like, this isn't fucking you know, what do you call it? Fucking you know, what the fuck? Damn it, the TV that's always those weirdos on there, like the free shit, public assets. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like,
if I'm bringing you interesting information and people that are talking and shit, like what I would love to do and what's been the format that I've really wanted to, and I've tried fucking endlessly to get people to come on, and I'm talking about from all sorts of corners of the world and experience and you know, to come on and do an interview, because I'd love to have, like, all right, so, you know, do an interview with somebody recorded on a Wednesday, and on a Friday or Saturday, have them come back and participate and engage in a live chat where people can answer questions or, you know, have a back and forth with the person they just watched an interview with. So that's, you know, but, or like, you know, let's say you have, you know, one of the people that have cooperated, right? And you happen to have, you know, one of the FBI agents that was monitoring and surveilling and you know, building up charges and shit. You know, I find that, like, I'd love to have, you know, opposing views and characters and shit from opposing sides come on and give you the perspective or, you know, the way they view things as opposed to, you know, their opposite. You know, but hey, what are you gonna do? Or even just provide interesting information, or like there's a guy who comes on, he's a lawyer, and basically he provides interesting, informative, and useful information to people who, you know, break the law on somewhat regular basis. You know?
Yeah, you could also, you know, you could also go through the newspaper or go online, look through the articles,
well, that's
and
an
pick a topic of discussion. Pick a topic of discussion.
Right. You're absolutely right.
You know,
What you have to do is you have to put the guys that they're talking about on the spot as well.
Well, of course, that's the thing, is like, you know, I have no problem doing that, but it's like what I would really like is to as you were saying, like, all right, so different trials and shit, like the Karen Reed trial or whatever the fuck her name is, you know, the Diddy trial or stuff like that, is have people who know what the fuck they're talking about and have in conversation or you know, having to do with that or so on and so forth. And it's like, because listen, nobody on here ever fucking talks about the mafia or the history of the mob and this and that, which I, you know, listen, I can hold my own off the top of my head. You know, I probably, you know, just because, but it's like nobody ever, you know, it's like you try to have a topic of discussion and it just ends in a shit show where people are like, ah, fuck this. You're not fucking talking shit about this asshole and that, you know, and it's like, yeah, it has no interest to me. It has no value or even fucking
Well, who's an
enjoyment.
open book? All those testifiers, like, who do you think is truly an open book that can get ridiculed and put on the spot, that would own it? Like, let's say
that
like,
owns
listen,
it on
like, if they got actually like spotlight, right, and it was something that
if they got
no
put on
one's
the
ever
spot
heard
and shit,
about.
it's like, you know what? I gotta give it to Frank.
Yeah.
And those people have the ability to you know, take people's opinions and views, or they don't hide from, you know, questions or now, you know, like Frank might not want to talk about the violence and you know, harm he's caused or you know, the murders of people, but listen, that's understandable for somebody who's done those type of things. It's like they don't want that fucking it's like they're not looking for like a bunch of other weirdos on here that badge of approval, or it's like when you've done shit like that, you don't give a fuck what somebody thinks. You'd rather not talk about it or, you know, glamorize that shit because it's not something to glamorize or, you know. But again, it's like, that's why I find that most of the people on here who are really, really, you know, it's like they want you to believe something so bad, like, I'm a rough and tough in my Afro puff, I've seen murder and shit. And when it's like, now when somebody's having a discussion or a conversation and that gets brought up because it's part of the conversation, fine. But it's like when somebody just comes outright and says weirdo shit like that, first of all, it's suspect as fuck.
and I just find it, you know, incredibly disbelievable, especially when it's coming out of the blue. You know, it's like it's unprovoked, unsolicited fucking, I gotta make you think I'm tough. So, I don't know.
And
How many of these guys? How many of these guys who told on their friends? Now, I don't care. It doesn't bother me. I don't judge them. Okay, they didn't tell on me. They didn't tell on my family. They didn't tell on my friends. The person they told on, I don't even fucking know. I don't give a fuck. But how many of them come on? And they say, well, you know, I told on my friends because I realized that I was involved with the bad people and they're all scumbags. And then they sit here and fucking, and then they sit here and tell story after story about when they were on the street. Come on.
No, no, there's people on here that are reminiscing or, you know, enjoy.
But if you told on your friends, if you told on your friends,
I think there's like in anything in this world, I think there are, you know, let's put it this way, there's a standard, you know, everything is subjectionable to a situation, or, you know, anybody is capable of doing anything depending on the situation and the circumstances at hand. And there are situations and circumstances where it's like, you know, in general, I might not agree with that, but it's like I certainly understand or could agree with, you know, why they've done something as opposed to, you know, some people who, you know, done things for different reasons. You know what I mean?
yeah, well, you know, it's just,
Like, I don't know.
to be quite honest, I guess it's probably because I grew up in a mafia neighborhood. I don't give a fuck about those guys or their stories. It's not my cup of tea.
Bro, like look at this dude, bro. Like we're clearly not talking about any of that. Like
I know,
hey,
I see the comments.
That shit, bro. Peace out, bro. Because listen, you're just fucking making random statements about people you don't like in the chat for whatever reason. It's like either join the conversation, participate, but it's like don't talk shit and give your opinions on random people somewhere else. It's like I just don't, you know, it's like if you're that eager to fucking, you know, share your opinions and dislike of somebody, it's like I don't, you know, it's like do it someplace else, man. Unless they're, you know, we're talking about said people or you know, they're the topic of discussion. Like that's just fucking weird. And,
you know,
and disrespectful at the same time.
Yeah, well, I mean,
I appreciate. Listen, I appreciate the, you know, it may be a very few amount of people, but I do appreciate the consideration and you know, that they show for my chat in my room and shit. You know what I mean? It's like,
yeah.
You want to make a point or something cool, but it's like when somebody goes on and on. Like, listen, I got no love for FBS and shit, right? But Fish would make that shit fucking just overwhelmingly fucking cringy. It's like, bro, we get how you feel, but you don't need to keep reminding us over and over and over and over saying the same shit. It's like, oh, can't stand that shit. It's like I got no problem people, you know, voicing their opinions and stuff, but it's like when somebody is aware and it's very apparent how you feel about them, you don't need to remind or reiterate time and time again, you know? But
yeah, well, I still say it might be. I'm not telling you what to do, but it might not be a bad idea to just start another channel.
You know how many people have told me that? So, you know,
I'm not saying. I'm not. Listen. I'm not saying. I'm not suggesting you should shut this channel. You should still keep it open, and when you feel so inclined, you do a video over here. But it probably really would be a good idea to start another channel having nothing to do with this. On whatever the subject is that you want to
completely and implicitly, but it's like I cannot think of something subject matter wise. It's like,
what do you mean, bro? You talk about fucking 20 different subjects every stream.
I agree, but it's like where does that 20 different subjects fit in? Like it's like
you could say the show about nothing, like Seinfeld.
Like yeah,
exactly.
Well, that's what this was like. You know, I really try to, you know, base it on is like, you know, anything and everything.
How about this? How about this?
Talk about everything and everything.
How about this? Just as an idea. okay, I'm doing a show tonight on who is the best baseball player of all time, and you don't bring people on panel. You get one of these call-in numbers, and you say, okay, who wants to call into the show and tell me who they think was the best baseball player of all
You see,
time
I
and
think
why?
I agree with the call-in number and shit, but like I also find it very beneficial when you have at least one person to have that conversation or bounce shit off of, and you know, I find shit goes a lot smoother. People are more inclined to participate and add their opinion, or it's like it's not one person being, you know, over opinionated and shit. It's like you've got different opinions and views and whatnot. Listen, I love when motherfuckers grab the link and, you know, like we're doing now, or, you know, usually when we have people that come on with different ideas and views and shit, and it's like everyone's, you know, putting something of value to it, you know? So, but I understand what you're saying. But like, and absolutely, you are right. Like, you know, I used to do that. I used to have a fucking number specifically for people to call in, and you know, but that's my main fucking gripe. Is like, I've lost the participation and
Well, I got to tell you, I do go. I'm a subscriber to. I'm not going to mention the name of the channel. Actually, I didn't even know it off the top of my head. But the guy does exactly what I was telling you about, and he's got 30,000 fucking subscribers in less than a year, and he does quite well on YouTube.
Really?
Yes, really. What he does is he asks a loaded question, but the morons don't realize it's loaded, and they come on and he makes fucking fools of them.
Well, listen, man,
It's
I
fucking
do that all day,
hilarious,
every
man.
day, you know. Oof, that's like fucking a filet mignon dinner to me when some idiot comes
What
on.
you want to do? What you?
Yeah.
But, sorry, what were you saying, Hanson?
Hey guys, before you kick on, I'm gonna watch a movie with my son, so I'm
Okay,
gonna
then,
say good night.
nothing like quality time, and go do your thing, man. You know.
All right,
Good on you
K-Mac,
guys.
good talking to you. Ciao. Enjoy.
And you, Santini.
always.
Lefty, look after yourself, man. You're the best.
Yeah, I'm trying, man. I'm trying.
Take it easy, man. See you,
All right,
mate.
buddy.
Ciao.
Take care.
Ciao. Yeah. So what this guy does, Lefty, is he asks a loaded question, and the cultists is what he's looking for, and they come on, they call into the show, and he makes absolute fucking fools of them, and then he'll go like, "All right, you're getting all fucking a little crazy here now. I'm gonna put you on hold," and then he rips the fucking guy apart, and the guy's waiting for the fucking to get back on that fucking phone and start blah 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 blah. It's fucking hilarious, man. Absolutely hilarious.
That's what I used to do in this genre, but it's
You
like,
got
you know,
fucking.
the
Do you
fools
know how
drive
many
up.
do you know how many millions of people in America think the Earth is flat?
Shut the fuck up.
Oh yeah, there's a lot more than you think. Most people don't, obviously. Then you got people who think we never walked on the moon. So you bring them on. Well, what proof do you have that we didn't walk on the moon? Oh, it's impossible. That's not fucking proof. I don't want to hear your fucking opinion. I asked you to come up here and give me
No,
fucking proof.
that exactly. If somebody's gonna make a you know, factual statement saying, you know, this is, you know, a definitive thing, it's like, all right, well, how did you get to that conclusion? What brought you to that opinion or view? And most of the time, people can't even answer that simply with other shit. It's like, oh, because this one told me, you know, whatchamacallit. It's like, well, because somebody told you that.
You got another parasite slayer in the chat.
I know. I wasn't, you know, acknowledging it. But,
Okay.
Apparently, we need to discuss the Angel and Angela situation. Why?
The other thing too. Once again, I'm not telling you what to do, but
no, listen, I appreciate constructive criticism and people's views and opinions, because that's how you adapt and fucking, you know.
People come to MobTube, from what I can see, many of them or most of them, to vent. Let them vent. Let them write whatever the fuck they want.
When I do it, it's like, listen, people come out here and pay for the privilege to have fucking a fake friend a lot of the time. That's what fucking people come on and fucking, or like people want to be part of something, or you know, want to be part of a group because
you know, for whatever reason, you know, their entire lives they were fucking basically invisible.
Listen, I get people coming over. They watch my videos, and they'll say, "I hope you get hit." What do you think I do when that happens? I'm going to tell you what I do. I do not respond and I do not delete their comment. I just leave it. But I'll tell you this much. People that have come over from MobTube, I don't want you on my channel. I don't want this shit over there. Okay? It doesn't mean that I don't like the person. I don't want that shit on my channel. That's not what my channel is about.
People literally wishing me death and hoping I die, or you know.
They do the same thing to me. I just fucking ignore it.
And lean into it. I'll make that shit a meme and lean into it and be like, yeah. Like, damn, I got you so triggered and fucking like, okay. It's like, that's the thing is I don't delete comments. I don't fucking block people unless they're obnoxious and fucking, you know, disrespectful on a significant or, you know, just overly fucking. It's like, listen, I respect that people have a right, and you know, they have their own right and opinions and views, and you have the right to have that. And it's like, I'll let you have that right, and you know, say what you got to say. But it's when you're obnoxious, overly fucking
aggressive.
Well, not even like that. It's just, you know, it's like when you're overly repetitive, or you know, it's like you've come and you're intellectually fucking ignorant, or you're just regurgitating somebody else and what they had to say.
Yeah, well, remember at the end of the day, what YouTube is looking for. What YouTube is looking for from a content creator is that the people that are watching their videos are engaging. They don't care if it's a thumbs up or a thumbs down. They don't care if it's a complimentary comment or a derogatory comment. Exactly. So you invite that participation. It doesn't matter whether it's positive or negative.
Come for the fucking goddamn channel. When have I not?
No, and you know, and you don't carry yourself like most of these MobTube content creators. They're thin-skinned as all. It's like they're like fucking toilet paper. They can run around and say this, that, and the other thing about everybody else, but if somebody says the slightest little fucking word to them, they're blocked. That's bullshit. They're showing who and what they are. They're fucking weak people. They're bullies, is what they are. Because what happens? What happens? Listen.
Creative or intellectual or funny.
What happens in real life? In real life, when you crack the bully in the fucking mouth, the bully leaves you alone. But these people are bullies online, and they prove it. They run their mouths and say this, like I just said. But as soon as you say something to them, they block you. They're showing what they are. They're fucking online bullies. They're cowards.
They're fucking pussies who can't, you know, take criticism or confrontation, but they love to, you know, throw people or, you know, give their opinions, views, and criticism to others. But it's like, you know, if somebody points some truthful, or that's why I said earlier, man, I'm like, listen, a lot of people on here, you know, hide, you know, reality and the truth from themselves, which is why they get so triggered and upset when you point out shit that they clearly don't accept or haven't realized, or have realized, but bury that shit way down deep about themselves. It's like, I don't get offended and fucking, you know, this, that, and the other, because it's like, listen, you aren't telling me anything I don't know, you know, or aren't aware of. And I mean, hell, you could, but I'll say thank you if, you know, you clearly pointed out something that I was, you know, unaware of me doing, or you know?
Yeah. Well, you know, I was on another content creator's in the chat room earlier this evening, and he was talking about these fucking people on MobTube. I don't give a fuck about that. It was going in one ear and out the other. I'm engaging
a lot of people. They're obsessed, and you know, this is their fucking world, and it's like people get so flabbergasted and like you know. Oh, he's lying. He's like, bro, it's like, listen, I rarely watch people on here. Like, rarely.
So it's just bro, we get it, man. It's like listen, there's enough channels talking about that and whatnot to get your fill. It's like it's just straight it's disrespectful. Like, we're not talking about, you know, people, nor do I have, like, if Maureen wanted to add or talk about what, you know, her experience and opinions are, or Angela or Angel and shit, fine. I can respect that. And, you know, they can say what they got to say, but it's like, we're talking about something completely different and nothing to do with sex.
But here's the thing, Lefty, and I'm not telling you what to do. The response that you just gave is what he's looking for. If you would have just, if
I don't now, if I repetitively respond and get, you know, obsessive, but I feel it's almost an obligation to address or respond and give your stance or opinion instead of, you know.
Okay, what do you think would have happened if you just would have ignored him completely? Eventually, he would just leave.
But no, they would continue to do so. And you know,
eventually, when they don't get a response, they're left powerless and they become frustrated and they leave and they look.
It's like if you respond and state your opinion or view or so on, it's like at least people know where you stand, and you know, it's not like you're subliminally allowing this person to do that, this or the other. It's like I just like, you know, with you know, people trolls and shit that come in here and shit. They get frustrated as fuck because like it's like no, I'll respond and have a conversation or, you know, so on and so forth. But it's like I have to make my feelings known. Like, listen, I consider it disrespectful to me if you continue to do said things and so on and so forth. It's like you ignore it. But if they persist and it's like, listen, you know, I feel like, you know, I need to make aware of, you know, the expectations and shit that I have on here for people. And it's like, so don't get it confused. But it's like it's like just like out of sight, out of mind. And it's like, well, if you don't respond or you know, directly state what how you feel or whatever, it's like, well, then that's perceived as you're condoning and basically allowing and feel you know. So, oh, what a tiny little penis. Jesus, bro. Like, listen, life could always be worse, bro. You could be a fucking malnourished little fucking guy with a tiny dick, no friends, and fucking, oof. Like, but dude, you are right to a degree, because some people, you know, like, you know, and it's not even worth mentioning their name. It's like they, like fish, want any attention of any kind and will say, you know, anything
to get it
or a response. You are correct, but it's like, you know, it's hilarious, and that's like, you know, a very, you know, like, listen, I'll do some memes and shit, but it's like when I realize that somebody's so desperate and just any kind of attention they can get, they'll take because they're so insignificant, miserable, and unnoticed in life. It's like, well, you're not going to get any attention from me because you're an insignificant cunt. So
see, what I was doing earlier, I didn't say anything, but with fish, right? I'm not going to go through the whole long, drawn-out thing again, but I was baiting him to come up on panel without asking him. I wasn't going to ask him.
I know, but like that's the thing is like he takes that enjoyment or pleasure of like, you know, you know, it's like when you like take for instance him, when you ask him to come on panel or you know, all right, man up and say what you got to say. It's like he feels that it gives him you know,
power. And he also feels because you're asking him now because right. So, but that's why I wasn't asking him.
No, I agree. But it's like, but even that attention you were giving him, and you know, he takes enjoyment and you know, pleasure.
But what did he end up doing? Ultimately, what did he end up doing? He left.
Yeah, exactly. Because we weren't responding. Like that's the thing. It's like that's why you notice I don't fucking engage. I'll make a statement or something, but it's like when you completely when you engage, respond repetitively over and over, or they feel like they're accomplishing or getting something because you keep giving them attention, and at the end of the day, that's all they want. Doesn't matter, good, bad, or indifferent. They're getting noticed, or they feel significant in some way, shape, or form, as opposed to reality and the real world. So, anyways, well, I can't lie. There's a few people on here I wouldn't mind fucking literally stepping on their head. I'd probably take great enjoyment and pleasure.
Well, I have a list of people myself, to be honest with you.
I don't even have a list. It's like, you cross a certain line. It's like, I haven't been provoked enough or given the right reasons, but it's like,
I would never seek any of these people out. I did it one time.
Listen,
And I was foolish for doing that. But I'll tell you what, if I happen to run into them, I'm going to introduce myself just to see the look on their fucking face.
Nah, see, if I
It'll
take
be
the time
priceless.
to, personally see you, it's like you're not gonna be wearing a mask or
Nah, I wouldn't take it to that level.
situations or instances where it's like that's why I don't provoke or invite certain things. It's like I don't do those things because I know myself, and it's like I don't invite those things. So if somebody goes about and does those things, it's like I'm not gonna say this or that or the other, but like I know myself well enough to where it's like I'm not putting myself consciously or in the position of like, well, I did this, so it's like I can't blame this person for doing that. It's like I said, man, you get the same energy you put out, and it's like when somebody gives you energy that you're not provoked, if it's unprovoked and unsolicited, and there are certain things where it's like, okay, it's like but be careful what you ask for.
Yeah, no, I would never take it to that level. It's just YouTube bullshit, but I would love to see the fucking look on their face when they're staring into my eyes. It would be fucking priceless.
Yeah, listen, man.
They'd be fucking stuttering and backstepping away from me.
I know. It's like, it's like when you're getting beat up by the neighborhood 12-year-old, it's like, don't think you're intimidating or scaring anybody with anything. It's like you're an insignificant, miserable person who, it's like when you don't even have fucking significance or fucking, respect in the, most just scumbaggish place and so on and so forth. It's like your words have no substance. They have no value or meaning behind it, like at all. It's like you're living in a fantasy world where it's like, yeah, say whatever you want, this, that, and the other, but you and I both know the reality of the situation. It's like, so whatever you have to do to sleep at night and whatever makes you feel better, or keep lying to yourself,
Yeah. And this at the end of the day, no seriously dangerous guy
is gonna come fucking make this threat and say that and this and
that's
that.
Right.
It's like they're not gonna tell. Like I said, I tell people all the time, like when I start being a real nice guy and very complimentary and shit, that's when you got to be worried. It's like that's when you got to be worried. When I'm busting your balls and fucking saying this or that, like you got no issues,
You're gonna move in silence. And you're gonna fucking lay up, watch their fucking get their fucking routine down, and then approach them when they're away from their house when they least fucking expect it.
Yeah, well, that's the whole thing. It's like it's like if I'm gonna be coming for you, bro, I'm not gonna tell you and give you a fucking warning. That's the bottom line. It's like anybody that's serious or is about that kind of shit isn't gonna fucking scream it from the rooftop. It's like, no, you're not gonna know. Like I said, man, I love rocking people to sleep on here. So
the way you really get your enemy, if you think about it, is you make them your friend. You make them think. You make them think you see them as a friend, and that's how you rock them to sleep. And then when they least expect it, you fucking pounce. You still there?
Yeah,
I went to the chat here. I was going to read the comments, but there's nothing worthwhile reading.
No,
So skip that.
You know, it absolutely is, bro. It's almost comical, and it's like, you know, some of these people, like, it frustrates them more that you pay no mind, and you know, literally, like I said, man, I have them in a category of like, and you're an insignificant cunt, because it's like I just can't stand that. Like, you know, it's these people that think it's like. Are you saying that for the benefit of yourself, or do you really think people believe and fucking, you know what I mean? It's like, just because some people are too polite or you know, unconfrontational to say something, it's like, dude, listen, it's like, if you don't have any respect or fucking because like at the end of the day, a lot of people on here, content creators especially, will allow or let somebody, as long as they're complimentary or telling those people what they want to hear, you know, it doesn't matter if they know that they're full of shit, they don't mean it, or they're just, you know, disingenuous. It's they just
Yeah, well, listen, you and I have banged heads in the past. One thing you know about me, if I disagree with you, I'm going to let you know it. Right? I'm not going to, you know, if you say the sky is fucking red, I'm going to tell you, no, it's not. It's fucking blue. But a lot of these people will say, oh, yeah, that's right. The sky is fucking red.
You're
What the fuck
absolutely
is
right.
wrong with you?
I can't stand that shit. I cannot stand it. It's like, I'd rather have you tell me, you know, fuck you, I don't like you, than fucking, oh yeah, you're the best in the corners, I got your back. It's like, no. I have more respect for the people that, you know, say what they mean and you know, say how they feel, instead of fucking, they're too worried about, you know, what somebody's opinion, are they gonna like me, or, you know, or am I gonna get ostracized and fucking this because I have a different opinion or view? And it's like, you know, I make it known here that, you know, no, it's like
they have no backbone. These people have no backbone.
No,
they're afraid. They're afraid to be. They're afraid to be thrown out of the group. They're followers. They're not leaders. They're fucking followers.
Like, if you don't have enough self-respect for, if you see something fucked up or something wrong, and you don't have enough self-respect to say something or, you know, tell people how you feel, and you go with the grain, then, you know, I don't think you have much fucking character as it is, or, you know, to begin with. So those are the kind of people that I just don't have any respect or put any value on. It's like somebody that's going to tell you what they want to hear. It's like, no, I want to hear what the fuck your opinion or view is, not fucking, you know, what you think somebody else wants to hear. Because, you know, you're such a lonely, miserable fuck that you're willing to fucking say and do anything as long as it, you know, somebody gives you attention and, you know, something that you don't have or have never had in real life, which is camaraderie and you know.
Yeah, but there really is no true camaraderie. At the end of the day, they're not fooling anyone but themselves.
No, see, that's
they're
the thing.
fooling themselves.
That's the thing is that, you know, if I say I fuck with you, or like, you know, this, that, and the other, I mean that, and I will hold true to that. You know, it's like when I say I like somebody, I'm being genuine. Or if I give an opinion or a view or whatever, it's like, you know, I may hold my opinion or views, or if it's like, you know, I think you're a total douchebag, I'll be respectful enough, even to people who don't deserve, you know, respect, until they give me a very good reason not to. And then, you know, it's like, I'll tell you, you know, let me tell you about yourself, but it's like, it makes no difference in the real world. Like, again, man, I don't think about this shit till I come on here. It's like other people, man, they're on the phone every day, fucking talking about this one, watching that one, fucking, it's like, you know, what they live for. That's how you know, get fulfillment and enjoyment in your life, to each his own. But this is just not it for me.
It's like I enjoy the interaction, participation, and the intellectual. I like to be intellectually stimulated, or have a good conversation, and so on, and hear people's different views and the life and whatever they've lived and so on. But it's like I don't like, if I don't have any respect for you, it's like I don't care what you have to say about this, that, or the other. I don't care what you have to say about me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do.
I don't know. That's why I don't watch people on here. It's like, I'll pop, like someone will text me and be like, oh, hey, they're, mentioning something about you or something that happened on your show or something. If somebody, texts me and makes me aware, I'd say 70% of the time I'll flip it on or throw a couple comments and shit. But it's like, yeah, like, again, it's just not my fucking. But it's like to each his own. But it's like, listen, and a big part of fucking enjoyment of here is participating. That's why I don't get the whole bushwhacking and the fucking. It's like if you're gonna let other people's opinions and views dictate how and where you interact and shit, it's like fucking shame on you. Like, god damn it, grow some fucking balls, have some self-respect, and do what you want and what you have fun doing and shit. Because like someone put it to me in a fairly understandable and aspect of, it's like, all these people giving people shit about where they go or where they chat or so on and so forth. It's like, guess what? They're watching and the same shit as you. They're just not getting the fulfillment or enjoyment of interacting and fucking. It's like, no, they're just sitting in the bushes seething or so on and so forth. It's like, so I just too worried about what Jack and Jill and Bob will have to say about where you go. It's like, no. Then you're literally letting somebody else dictate how you live and conduct yourself. And it's like, that ain't me. No thanks. No thanks. So
yeah, well, same here. I do enjoy sometimes putting these people into a state of cognitive dissonance. They don't even know what the fuck it is. I walk them into it, and I get them into it till they're fucking knee deep in it, and
Well, that's
they're
the thing,
fucking
that's
going
what I'll do as
fucking
well.
bananas, and I just sit there and laugh at them.
See, that's the thing, is I'll ask questions that I'm consciously asking and waiting for their response till later on when they can't walk themselves out of that statement. It's like, well, this is what you said, but it's like, they're not aware or on guard enough to basically think about what they're saying, or what I mean. And it's so prevalent on here. It's because people will go with other people and their bullshit, lies, and fuckery, as long as it's like, all right, I'll back your lies and bullshit as long as you back my lies and bullshit.
Right.
So,
well, then you got to realize this too, as I'm sure you do. A lot of the people on here literally don't have a conscience. They're emotionally unintelligent, and when you you're dealing with somebody like that, you deal with them accordingly. At least I do. So when when you hear somebody say, Lefty, I'm not afraid of anybody. Well,
it's
if
bullshit.
the person's
Everybody's
telling the
fucking afraid of
truth,
that. Yeah.
if the person is actually telling the truth and they really fear nobody, well, then they have no courage. Because what's courage? Courage is what?
Just like nobody who's ever lost a fight or has gotten ripped off in the fucking drug game or some shit. It's like, that's impossible. So either you've never done what you've said you've done, or again, it's you're just too chicken shit to admit. Like everybody has ups, downs, trials, and tribulations, and you take the good with the bad. But like Marky Mark, it's like, oh, I've never, I've always been a successful fucking da 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 da. It's like, well, that's not life. You know what I mean? Or like, oh, I've never been ripped off and fucking bullshit, bro. If you've been in the game long enough, you've been ripped off or fucking screwed over at one point time or another, somehow, some way, in some shape perform. It's just that's the game. Just like, you know, you have trophies and shit if, you know, you were this successful, this, that, and the other. But it's like, I don't know, man. Like I said, man, people are more than happy to, you know, live lives that they've never lived because either they've never had the opportunity, they've never had the balls, or fucking just whatever. Or they just couldn't and wouldn't have made it because they're not, you know, the person they're trying to represent themselves as for whatever reason. It's like, oh, I could have been this, I could have been that. Well, clearly, you know, that's something you admire and or glamorize. So why didn't you try, or why weren't you that? If, you know, it means so much and you care so much about that. It's like, you know?
Yeah.
So I don't know, man. It's that, you know, it's going now it's just going down a repetitive road that, you know, I don't know how many times I can say fucking this, that, and that. You know what I mean? It's like,
Yeah, I know.
I don't know.
At the end of the day, I am who I always told you I am. I'm a personal trainer. I ride my bikes to my clients. I'm nobody special. I am who I am.
That's the thing is there consistency, handstand, consistency.
Take me, you know, take me as I am, or don't take me at all. What can I tell you?
Don't, but I'm not gonna fucking adjust or change who I am to fucking you know.
Exactly.
Hope that you fucking like me. It's like, no. It's like either you do or don't like me, and it is what it is. But it's like I'm not gonna change my opinion or view or say this and that, you know, just to appease you.
Yeah, and this whole YouTube it's been a growing experience for me. I carry myself a lot differently now than I did when I first engaged in this. I used to take things literally. Yo, motherfucker, you said that about me, you cocksucker. You know what I'm saying? Now I laughed
Yeah,
at them.
listen, absolutely. It's like I don't know, man. It's like, listen, anything I've said on here, it's like I'll say to somebody's face, I'll say to them, you know, anywhere, any, you know, time. It's like, but a lot of people, like I said, I'll give the analogy a lot that, you know, people will literally on here stab you in the lungs and look at you with the most perplexed look and ask you why you're having trouble breathing.
Yeah.
And it's like, dude, what? I don't know. I just hate, I'd rather have somebody be genuine or, you know, than, and that's what, you know, it's like.
It's like the difference between it's like the difference between somebody sticking a gun to my face and robbing me and a sneak thief. You gonna rob me? Stick the fucking gun in my face.
Steal shit from people, but if I'm gonna rob you, I'll rob you to your face. It's like I'm not gonna do that grimy friend you and then fucking, you know, steal shit while you're not looking and this and that and the other. You know what I mean? And then
Exactly. I got more respect for the guy that's gonna stick the gun in my face.
You'll know it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got more respect for the guy that's gonna stick the gun in my face than the fucking sneak thief.
Exactly, man. It's like you're not, yo. Not only are you grimy, but you don't even have any fucking. You don't have enough balls to fucking, you know, do it like face to face or man the fuck up and shit. You know?
Yep. It's the same thing. Like, you know, I hear people talking about, oh yeah, you know, we went over there with 4 guys and we kicked his ass. All right, I'm sure you did, but you know what? I'd have more respect for you if you came over by yourself and kicked my fucking ass. The fact that you needed 4 guys tells me everything I need to know about you. You're afraid of me. That's why you came with 4 fucking guys.
Yeah, or they wanted to get the job done and make sure it got done. You know, listen.
You don't need 4 guys to do that. You do that yourself.
Yeah, listen, I'm not in disagreement and shit, but you know, unfortunately, that's the way the world works. It's you know, it's almost like fixing the game. You know, in sports, it's like you're basically guaranteeing a win and the outcome that you want. So, but listen, I have no problem fucking giving somebody a head up and fucking you know, face to face fade at all, but. It's like if I want a guaranteed and you know, specific outcome, it's like, well, You've asked for it, and I'm gonna make sure that you're fucking let's say
I see Rusty what's his face over here? Rusty Spark.
You know who
Yeah,
that is?
let me tell you something, Rusty, about you and
You know
me.
who
The
that is,
difference
right?
between you and me. Rusty Spark, when you were over in that other content creators room not long ago, I fucking vouched for you. But when I was in there tonight, you gotta play that little troll childish game. You knew it was me, and you kept saying, no, that's a fake Santini. That's the difference between you and me, Rusty.
You know that's Beans, right?
I know who that is.
Okay, just making sure,
But see, unlike I wouldn't say his name. I carry myself a little differently.
So on and so forth. That's all. Like some people aren't aware or just made aware, I guess, shit.
Yeah, well, whatever. At the end of the day, does it really matter? No. You know what matters? What I just said.
Yeah. I mean, I try to, look for consistency and
Yeah, and what does the Gulls Wing flow mean?
I show people.
What the fuck do you think you're bullshitting, Rusty? You ain't bullshitting me, Rusty.
See, that's fucking bad. Not to waste money fucking buying a fucking breakfast, bacon, egg, and cheese.
You know what? You know what I would do if I was you? Honestly, I would buy myself one of those rice cookers, and I would always keep a bag of rice in the house and a couple of cans of like brown gravy. So like, if you're low on fucking money, you can make yourself a little rice in your rice cooker. You throw a little brown gravy on top of it, and you got something. Something to put in your stomach.
Yeah.
It's cheap. Rice is cheap, and it's easy to make. You get it, like I said, though, I would get a rice cooker. They're not very expensive. You make the investment, it'll pay off.
I think I actually have. To be honest. I think like that one. Yeah, like listen, man, I think ungodly fucking amount of fucking appetite for like 6 to 8 months when I cut down and cut out the extracurricular fucking substances and shit. Then
Yeah.
Channel had 1 sub. I know what I see. Did not was looking out for you. What?
No, I'll explain those comments. So earlier we were in another content creators chat room, right? And I don't know, a couple of months ago, Rusty was over there, and the content creator was contemplating giving him a wrench, and I knew who he was. So I said, listen, I'll vouch for the guy. So he gave him a wrench. So since then, I changed devices.
Yeah.
I got a new device, and when I did, the account, I had a wrench in that content creators channel as well. I don't give a fuck about the wrench, but the problem is because I opened another Santini account because when I switched devices, for whatever reason, I couldn't access that account. So I opened a new one. So I went in there, and the content creator's like, I don't think that's the real Santini. And Rusty goddamn well knew it was me. Oh, yeah, that's a fake Santini. He must have said it 8 fucking times. Meanwhile, there was a guy in that chat room. He's actually a managing moderator who happened to have left a comment on one of my videos. And I responded. He asked me what my response was, and I remember. And he goes, no, that's the real Santini. You know what I'm saying? So I said, you know what? This isn't worth it. I'll just fucking leave. Ain't even worth it. Ain't even worth it. And I left 2 different messages where Rusty would know unequivocally that it was me. He knew it was me right from the outset. He's playing his little fucking childish troll games. Then he wrote a comment, no one likes me. What do you speak for everybody? Speak for yourself. You don't speak for everybody. Who the fuck are you?
Yeah.
Rusty.
But you know, that's shit, bro. Chris Archilla did that shit to me in fucking Angels chat when I'm like, yo, no, it's me. It's like, oh, I can't stand when people do that shit. It's like, unless you know definitively something, don't fucking say something about somebody or who they are.
Yeah, he was leaving comments in my videos, not on a regular basis, but every so often. And I'm not going to say what I really think about that guy, but I'll just leave it at this. The last time he left a comment, I blocked him from my channel.
Who are you talking about? Beans or somebody else?
No, Chris, the Archilla you're talking about, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're another one that doesn't fucking like the dude.
I'm not going to berate the guy. I just, you know what? Stay over there. You know what I mean? You know,
Well,
you have no business coming
now
over to
I'm
my
curious.
channel.
Like, you know, it's like, why do you, distance and dislike him?
I don't dislike him. I don't trust him.
Okay.
I don't trust him, and for good reason.
So, if you wouldn't mind explaining.
No, I don't. I really don't. I don't care to elaborate. I'll just leave it at that. I don't trust the guy. That's it.
Damn it, all the hell. It's like, I when somebody, says some shit like that, it's like, I genuinely get curious, like.
Well, okay, well, he's one of those people, like most of the people on MobTube, who will follow a content creator and back up their lies and kiss their asses. That's
Yeah.
his prerogative. He can handle himself how he wants, but I don't want to associate myself with those types of people. That's
Yeah.
not who I am. And
Understood.
Like I said, I'm not going to berate the guy. He can carry himself however he wants. But as far as I'm concerned, he doesn't make the cut. That's it. That's the end of it. That's the end of it.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
You know what I mean? Yeah. Excuse me. At the end of the day, Lefty, I don't give a fuck what any of these people do, who they like, who they don't like.
Yeah, I think everybody
I
has
see
their
them.
great-
I see them for what they are, and I treat them accordingly.
See, like, I wish people would, give me the, because I don't watch people incessantly and shit like that. It's like, if you know somebody's like, been sneak dissing me or somebody talking shit in another chat and they're in here fucking,
Yeah, but here's the thing, Lefty. Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
appreciate
So,
that somebody gave me the heads up, so it's like, all right, well,
but here's the thing, Lefty. First and foremost, unless I have a wrench in a chat where somebody's bad mouthing you, I don't even know if that's really them.
yeah.
So I'm not going to be like these other morons and go, "Hey, Lefty, this so and so said this and that about you." Meanwhile, I don't know if that's a duplicate account or not.
Right. No, I get that. I absolutely get that.
That's a lot of commotion has started because of that kind of
It is,
shit.
and that's why I don't allow people to come in with other people's names and shit. It's like you want to talk shit. You have enough balls and fucking shit to do it yourself under your own name. You know?
Exactly.
So
So I left this community for all intents and purposes. I come over here. I shouldn't say for all intents and purposes. I still come over here. You're not on that often. I go over to one other content creator, the guy that I was talking to about earlier. And, I only go over there to talk politics. He didn't happen to be talking politics tonight. So I don't want to hear about what this one said about that one. I could give two fucking shits. Give a rat's ass.
pretty much, it's like, hey man, you got an opinion or view, fine, state it. But it's like when you've just become repetitive and just almost obnoxious to the point where it's like everybody knows how you feel, and you said what you have to say. Now you're just being overly repetitive and just it's like that. I don't know, like. And listen, I'm not to say that I haven't been guilty of getting stuck on something for a little too long. But it's like, you know, I don't fucking berate, or I'll be like, oh, okay. I've been talking about it, and I've become a little too, you know, focused on something or someone. It's like I clearly made my point, and it's like once I feel I've made my point on something, it's like I don't feel the need to continue to
repeat the same thing over and over and over again.
Right. It's like how many times and how many, you know, how many different, you know, things and you know, shit talking can you do about one person? It's like, Jesus Christ, like that's where it's like I can't watch somebody I have no respect or don't like. It's like I can't sit there and watch somebody for, you know, hours on end, and oh, that drive me fucking nuts. It's like, oh, like, what the hell? Hold on one second. Give me 1 second. I got a call. What the fuck is he calling me for?
If you put yourself out here on the YouTube, you got to accept that. You know, you're going to get trolls, you're going to get haters, you're going to get that. You're going to get people that like you. You know what I mean? You got to take the good with the bad.
Yeah, you're not gonna have everybody love, you know, just say, "Oh
No.
wow, she's entertaining, I
Especially
love
in
that
our life,
person."
Frankie, when we murdered and when we maimed and killed and, you know, lived a life of crime and did the shit we did, and we're on the streets enjoying our freedom. Of course, we're not going to have people that are going to but we did it to each other. We did it to other guys that killed,
Crime
and other
on
guys
crime.
that maimed.
Yeah, a lot of it was crime. Most of it was crime on crime.
Yeah. So like when
my
you
case
talk about
anyway.
right, yeah. So when it
Yours.
comes down to that, it's like we hurt each other, and we're blessed to be out here. So I mean, if you got thin enough skin where you can't take a little bit of troll making up a video of you singing or whatever, then you know, then don't come on here.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. But
You
that
know what I mean?
back to what Lefty was saying. He's saying we were part of that and everything. We were in there, and you know what's different between the streets and YouTube is that sometimes we forget too where we're at. You know, there's a lot of people here and what they're saying. You know, they just like to talk because they're behind the computer and whatnot.
Well, I was talking to Howie. I was talking to Howie earlier today, and I go, Howie, you know, what makes YouTube harder than being like on the streets back when we were active? Back then, if somebody disrespected us, I would say, Howie, you know, say Howie, grab Frankie, grab Lefty, the four of us jump in a car, and wherever this guy is, we're gonna find him. We're gonna hurt
Right.
him. We're gonna make it so this guy can't talk no more, ever. You know, and that's how
Yeah.
you would handle it back then. So our new lives, we don't handle it like that because we're like the same thing as the civilian things. You know, we don't want to go back to prison. So
Well, we're like
so we're gonna
fastball
think of
hitters.
it the same way. You know, you're not gonna lose your freedom for some dummy on YouTube. You know what I mean?
No.
So, but if it was somebody that is not in our position, it would be like jump in the car. Like, where is this guy? Let's just go get him. Where's he go? What restaurants he go to? What gyms he go to?
No,
Where's
that
he live?
element is out. I understand that, but at the same time, the element of somebody saying they're gonna run into me or come at me or whatever, I'm gonna go back to what I know. It's kill or be killed. I mean,
How is somebody gonna give you a warning? What kind of fucking moron?
no, I know because
Right?
it don't
So
work
like,
that
what is
way.
he looking to do? What those idiots did in Providence?
You're back? You're still on the phone, and there's not really a comment worth reading over here.
I was stuck on mute. But no, I thought fucking you know, that was pretty much summed up what we were just talking about and whatnot.
Yeah. And you see, there was somebody that was just in here a little while ago that just showed just how thin-skinned he is. All you got to do is read the comments, and it's where's his thin-skinnedness all over his fucking sleeve.
Yeah.
He's the kind of guy he could fucking tell you, call you names, but if you tell him who he is, he fucking blows his top. He doesn't like it. He can dish it, but he can't take it.
Oh, well, that's a lot of people, man. A lot of people,
Uh.
hide who they are from themselves because, it's like.
And then when they say that's why nobody likes you, who the fuck are you to say that? You know why you're saying that? Because you're the kind of guy who doesn't say I'm gonna get you. You say we're gonna get you, and you don't really understand what you're doing. You're gonna get a guy, get him by yourself. You're gonna go there with 4 guys. What if one of them gets caught doing something after that? Something
Well,
that's
that's the
nothing to
thing.
do with
Do
that.
your dirt
They're
all by
gonna
your
rat
lonesome.
you the fuck out.
Do your dirt all by your lonesome.
That's right.
Listen, somebody asked me, I was going through some bullshit and whatnot, and they were perplexed why I wouldn't ask or invite somebody to assist in handling something, and especially from here. And I'm like, bro, I wouldn't fucking want to get somebody involved, especially from here in any kind of way, shape, or form, or and it's like
That would be fucking stupid. That would be really stupid if you did.
It's like in very rare cases or some shit, like literally there's probably 1 or 2 people in this world, and it's because the aspect or idea has been tried, true, and proven times before, where I would have somebody and it'd be like on a basis of I can't accomplish this on my own, that I would involve somebody, but again, it's because they've been tried, true, and proven, and I've known them for an fathomable amount of time. So,
Yeah, but at the end of the day, Lefty, you never really know what's
never know,
inside
you never
someone's
know,
brain.
yeah. No, you're absolutely right, but let's put it this way: I don't put my trust in fucking people very lightly. It's like they've had to have showed, without a doubt.
Lefty, trust me on this. Human beings will let you down time and time
Oh,
again.
absolutely, especially when it's something of theirs at stake, whether it's their freedom, financial, or so on and so forth. Absolutely, you're correct. More so on here.
It's not like like a dog, right? Your dog is going to be loyal to you no matter what. Human beings don't have that.
Bro. Listen, I love that puppy to death, but there's a reason I don't get dogs that are big enough to fucking maul and fucking kill me. It's like, what happens if for whatever reason they snap, or it's like I don't trust it that much. Like, you know what I mean? So
Well, yeah, I hear what you're saying, but if you have that aggressive, that like a pit bull or something like that, or a Doberman,
well, any
if you
dog can
have
get
it,
aggressive.
if you take ownership of it when it's young, and
Right.
you treat it with love and respect,
You're
it'll
absolutely right.
never
There's
turn
always,
on you.
like,
It's not
there's
gonna.
always something. You're not incorrect for the most part, but there's always a possibility or situation where they wouldn't what's the word I'm looking for? Like I can't use the word consciously, but it's like there's a situation where they might do something to harm you, whether they're like clear-minded or sick or so on and so forth, and have the ability to inflict severe or critical damage. It's like, fat puppy's got teeth smaller than Tic Tacs, bro. She couldn't even break the skin if she wanted to, But it's like, yeah, I know, animals like that show fucking almost
Unconditional love.
Fucking love and loyalty, but it's like again, man, it's like with people and other things.
It's like I believe there's a situation or circumstances in every aspect or you know of life where somebody or some animal will do something completely out of character, unexpected, or along those lines.
Yeah, but let's say you're talking about a German Shepherd, right? And you've had this German Shepherd since it's 3 months old, and now it's 8 years old. That dog is a guard dog. That dog will will give its life for you.
Yeah, you're right. But what if fucking there's a situation or something where something can happen where the dog's not in the right state of mind, or
Well, like if it goes like mentally ill, how often does that? It can happen, sure, but how often does that
that's my
happen?
point. It's like I don't give the opportunity. You know what I mean? It's like if I have family, I wouldn't give the even the slightest chance that something like that could like I remember there was this chick in school, right? And I think we were in like 4th or 5th grade, and her family dog ended up biting her face, and she had this gnarly ass scar on her face for the rest of her life. And it was like, I don't think somebody would ever consciously put their family in that kind of dangerous shit, but it's like, for whatever reason, that dog that they had for years and years decided to fucking maul a fucking small innocent girl,
That's a little different. I hear what you're saying. I understand.
It's like, I don't know, man. It's just
But if you know the dog, you can read the dog. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah, like listen,
you can
like,
see that the dog is becoming agitated for whatever reason by
Correct.
the little kid, and it's
Correct.
about to pounce on it.
But if you're not
know?
there or fucking Joey Zazda, you don't know that's Hampton Push-Up Guy, aka Santini, aka fucking the enforcer of Mob Tubes, fucking what the fuck?
Who is Joey Zaza? I never even heard the name.
I don't know. First time seeing him. First time anybody's ever called you a fucking character from The Sopranos, too. I believe.
No, I get that when I go into another community. I get that all the time.
Oh, really? Shit,
Yeah.
bro. At least you're not fucking accentuating your accent like some people on here. Like, holy shit. It's like, can you be any more fucking, can you try harder? Oh, who, me, cuz? What are you talking about, huh? Whoa, hey.
I go into this other community and I say, yeah, I grew up in an Italian neighborhood. Oh, you said you're in the mafia. When did I ever say that? You didn't hear me say
That's
that.
all
What
it
the
took
fuck?
to get in. This would be fucking well.
They fucking bend and twist everything you fucking say. It's so fucking believable.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. What time is it, man? Damn, Joey Zaza, you're not familiar with the community, dude? Handstand fucking is infamous. Infamous in these Mob Tube streets. I still can't believe there's motherfuckers scared and fucking, weary of Fish. Fish has got to be fucking reveling in that shit. It's the first time anybody's ever been, scared of him.
I have no idea who that is. He says he's been around the community for a while, so who knows?
So, welcome to this hallowed hall of fucking classy degenerates.
Well, listen, Joey Zaza or Zazo.
Joey Zaza.
Welcome to Lefty's Pool Hall.
Yeah, we just don't call it that anymore. Some asshole got to take it down. But I'd still love to get that channel back. It's like, I gotta, fuck, man. Memories. That's the thing, man. It's like, you're only as important or relevant as, it's like out of sight, out of mind. Even people that, people on here consider friendly or, have some kind of relationship. Like, dude, I haven't seen BX, Falconetti, Robert Ulrich, and like some other regulars that.
Yeah, well, the last when I was speaking with Falconetti, he was very sick, wasn't he?
Yeah,
He was having problems breathing. I don't know exactly what his situation was.
I
but
know. Yes, you are correct.
I hope he's all right, but you never know.
Yes, you are correct, Pat. Joey Zaza is the
Who
godfather.
is Joe Montenegro?
Montiglia? That's fucking the guy in Criminal Minds or fucking what's that? He's the shit. What was that fucking what the fuck? See, I keep thinking of Shakespeare, but that's definitely not it. The guy who always writes the who wrote Shawshank Redemption and damn it, what the fuck is Stephen King. He's the guy who played in the Thinner, I think the movie was called, where a guy eats a pie from a gypsy and starts getting thinner and thinner and thinner. And shit, bro, now you're gonna make me fucking bring him up.
I didn't see that movie.
No, but like, listen, if you saw this guy's face, like you would know who he is. He's an actor that's been around a long time and has always played the just the typical fucking Italian mobster guy.
I have no idea. I never saw the movie.
Where was it? The March. They stabbed you at the feast. You lived. Was it the March? I'm not slurring. I hope you're not addressing me. I'm certainly not.
No, he's addressing me. Who the fuck are you to tell me what to do?
I was just having a joke.
Not you. I'm not you. I'm talking to him.
No, I know.
Worry about yourself. Don't worry about me.
Shit, Al, bro, you lost a bunch of weight, bro. You think you could take a fucking poking like that again? Oh, man.
Reverend Al Sharpton's in the chat here.
Celebrities, yo. Celebrities.
Fucking Al Sharpton.
Fuck, man. I don't know how I did it. But, oh, wait. Yeah, I do. Drugs. I'm like, how did I fucking, come on here for fucking hours on end?
Yeah, well, in my opinion, I've spoken to you before when you were high. I don't hear you being high right now, to be honest with you. And if you are, so what?
Sure, I wish I was, but I'm not.
Well, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. That's a good thing, man.
I know, man. And it's like, I truly, you and Beans were on one day, and being very genuine and truthfully not concerned, but just genuinely looking out and giving me some advice that I didn't even I can't say pay any mind to, but it's like didn't realize until listening by chance later on that I was like okay, you know what, these guys are being sincere, genuine, and I really appreciated it. So it's like I'm all for, like I said, constructive criticism or advice or some shit, as long as it's genuine and not, motive driven.
Right. Well, we've been coming over here for a long time, so
there's very few of them OGs that have kept it fucking, kept it real, man. So. All right, I'm fucking beat.
You're gonna end the live. I'm gonna rock and roll. I'm gonna do a workout now.
Indeed, man. I am fucking
I'm gonna jump on my fucking bike and do some filming.
Shit. Listen, man, I forgot how good working out feels until the next day, and then I realized how fucking.
So what have you been doing? Going to a gym, or you working out at home?
I've been working out at home. I gotta go to a gym and shit. And, actually get some fucking advice and what exercises to do and this, that, and the other.
You don't have to go to a gym. It's all you need is your body weight, man. You don't need a gym. Seriously.
Yeah.
You don't listen. If you're gonna go to a gym, you got to pay them money.
Yeah,
then you got to deal. Then you got to deal.
Then you got to deal. Has a pool, a fucking sauna, a fucking handball, or not a handball court, racquetball court. Fucking, they have
everything and anything, you know. And sometimes, listen, man, it's like sometimes you get motivation or the will or so on and so forth to
being around other people that's going to help you get to.
No, that actually gives, you know, people motivation or you know, the will or whatever the fuck to continue or so on, just so on and so forth.
Yeah, but that kind of puts you in a state like where you're, I don't know, in a way competing with other people. Just compete with yourself.
Competitions, you know, good competition, healthy competition, where it gives you the drive to be like, damn, look how in shape this person is. You know, that gives me motivation to, you know, get in better shape myself.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, right? Being in competition with somebody else, like in the gym, it's fruitless. What are you going to win? And on top of that, whatever kind of body that guy has, let's say he's a big guy. You're never going to have the same body. You're not going to have the same body as him. You're not going to have the same.
It gives you the ability to, you know, get advice and guidance that you wouldn't, you know, if you're not doing something right, or, you know, you could be maximizing this or that, or you're not doing something at all that you're neglecting or unaware of. That also, you know, provides
but here's the unknown factor. Okay, number one, a lot of people do that. They'll watch other people in the gym working out, and oftentimes, more often than not, the form that they're watching the guy perform is not right. You don't know if is that guy taking steroids. You don't know. You can't just tell necessarily by, unless it's, you know, he's this big muscle bound guy. You don't know.
Yeah.
You know what you do? You know what you do? Seriously. You use YouTube. Let's say you're looking for the correct form for pull-ups. And you look at a few different pull-up videos, right? And you don't necessarily go by the amount of views that they have. You watch the form that those guys are doing. You know, you might see one guy doing it with his legs bent. That's the wrong form. You know what I'm saying? You might see another guy doing them. His legs are swinging back and forth. You can see that's the wrong form. You'll know what you're looking at. Then you'll see the third guy. He's doing them with his legs pinned straight. That's the right form. You know what I mean? I don't know. Like a lot of the exercises.
How would I know who's doing it correctly and not doing it correctly?
Well, you look at the video and then you try it out. A lot of the exercises that I do now, I learned on YouTube.
Yeah.
Now, some of them, you know, back in the past, I did learn from people in the gym, but I learned from people who I knew what they were doing.
Well,
I wouldn't just watch some guy over there, and, you know, yeah.
It's like, you know, I'll listen to somebody if they have, you know, knowledge and experience with something. And that's, to be honest, like really, you know, when it comes to exercising and shit, listen, I've always been, or had the ability to where I've always, you know, had a fast metabolism and just naturally, not, physically fit, you know?
Yeah, but you know what happens when people start competing with other people in the gym, the first thing I see is they lose their form because they're putting too much weight on the bar. They're trying to compete with that guy over there.
I'm not trying to compete. I'm just trying to fucking efficiently and effectively fucking optimize my time and effort.
Yeah, well.
Plus, like I said, I have access to a lot of things and machines and things that I wouldn't have at home, or you know, that's like, listen, man, the pool, like, I don't give a fuck if I had like a 1-bedroom, 1-bathroom, fucking 300-foot square house. If I had the ability to have an indoor pool, bro, forget it. Plus, I find that it's a great workout, and that shit really helped with my back.
It is a great workout, but if you're looking to put on muscle mass,
well, see,
you wouldn't.
I'm not trying to, like, you know, I just like to get back to you know, being cut and just in shape and you know, a little stronger. Like, and fortunately, like I said, man, it doesn't take much effort, you know, for me to
do that.
I'll give you a good resource for calisthenics. Go over to a channel. Go over to a channel that's called That's Good Money.
Yeah.
The guy, it's a black dude that runs the channel. He's got probably close to 1 million subs. And when you watch his videos, for the most, I would say 99% of the time, the people he's filming, they're doing the correct form, the proper technique. But they're doing body weight exercise. They're not in the gym doing hey DeGosta, how you doing? They're not doing they're not weightlifters. They're calisthenics guys. And I'm gonna tell you now, if you go over there and you look at that channel, you're gonna go, oh, I see what Santini was saying. These guys they look like they lift weights, but they don't.
Yeah.
You can
Like I
listen.
said,
This
my argument was never, for calisthenics or not. My thing was, you don't have to work as hard to get the same results in some instances and cases. To get the same end result, it's like you don't have to, work twice as hard. Like that's, pretty much like the what's the word I'm trying to look for? The mantra or way I try to live my life is to do things efficiently and as well and as successfully as possible with putting as little effort or if I can do something and accomplish the same goal but put in twice, or I have to put in twice the effort for the same result, it's like yeah.
DeGosta says I was in a pull-up streak, but it only lasted a week. Well, at least you got a weekend.
I remember when I was like fucking before I hurt my back and shit, I used to be able to my brother had like a condo with a second-story deck, and I used to be able to jump up and grab the poles and just pull myself up and fucking pop in the house and shit, like without effort, man. And
Listen, Lefty, there's nothing wrong with lifting weights. Don't think it's like it's
no. Listen, I think it's a well-rounded workout is the best way to
Here's the thing. When you lift weights, you get stronger at lifting an object, a balanced object. Okay? So ultimately, I work out, or I don't work out actually, I train. There's a difference. But I train so that I'm stronger when I'm not exercising. Now, if I just lift weights, which I did for 30 years, when am I ever, when I'm outside the gym, lifting a balanced object like a barbell? Never. When you do calisthenics, you gain functional strength
and fucking ability, in multifaceted or multi. I get that.
No, let me finish. You get it. Okay, so when you do calisthenics, you actually gain functional strength that you can utilize when you're not in the
real
gym.
world, exactly. Yeah.
So calisthenics exercises are compound movements. When you do a push-up, you're not just working your chest, your triceps, and your shoulders. You're working your core, you're actually working your quadriceps. If you're doing it correctly, or even your glutes are flexed. Calisthenics exercises, when done correctly, require many, many different muscle groups to work together. Like you do when you're not in the gym, moving your body through space. So
That's That's another thing, man. It's I neglected to mention. It's another benefit of the club I wanted to join. They have a fucking basketball court and people to play basketball with. Which, I'll be honest, man. I can't remember the last time any friends fucking had picked up Novak regime. The hell, I don't know who the hell that is.
So the Gosta asked, Santini, do you smoke cigarettes? What do you think about working out and smoking? I used to smoke cigarettes, and I got news for you. Unless you have some kind of heart condition or some kind of serious problems, obviously you're best off putting the cigarettes down. But if not, smoke your cigarettes and do your fucking exercise. What I
Yeah, I don't
suggest
think
to
it
you,
would.
if you're a smoker, DeGusta, what I suggest to you, if you are a smoker, have a cigarette and don't start a workout till 15 minutes after you finish your last cigarette. Take a little longer rest in between sets. You're going to be in better condition if you smoke and work out than if you smoke and don't work out. But that's like I said, if you have some kind of heart condition or something, that's a different story. I'm not a
Shit,
doctor.
bro. I thought quitting cigarettes would be a hell of a lot harder than it was. But like now, I can't remember the last time I bought a pack. Usually, like I might bum one every couple days off my neighbor or whatnot. But other than really being on here, or being extremely stressed out by like a situational event, like I rarely think about cigarettes. Even when I like have a fucking pack of cigarettes, like it's like I just not in the fucking mood or have any desire to smoke them, except for on here, bro. Same thing with like I used to smoke weed all the time. Now I find myself really the only time smoking weed is on here. So,
Well, DeGusta, do you go to the doctor on a regular basis?
shit, dude, I need to
I
get
would
my
imagine if you have health insurance, you do, even just for an annual checkup.
Yeah, my doctor I've had since I've been like 12, 13, fucking just retired. I need to find a new doctor, which is sort of irritating, But Anthony Amato, what's up, man?
Yeah, it's hard to find a good doctor. It really is.
It is, and like somebody who's known you and shit, where like I could just be like, like flat out like, hey, like I need this or that, and not get any grief or fucking this, that, and the other.
I'll give you an example what a good doctor is. So let's just say you're taking, I don't know, high blood pressure medicine and you're taking cholesterol medicine. And your doctor says, I'm going to prescribe, I don't know, you're having trouble sleeping. I'm going to prescribe this sleeping pill. Now, if it's a good doctor, you shouldn't have to ask that doctor, well, hold
Should
on.
I take this with that?
Right. Is there going to be any kind of negative or
Interaction
adverse reaction? Exactly. Most doctors won't fucking do that unless you ask them. So if you got
Yeah.
a doctor and that's what happens, get away from that doctor.
Shit, I used to
Seriously.
have doctors fucking prescribe me Xanax and pain pills in fucking ungodly amounts of fucking, numbers. But to be fair, one of the, like my pain management doctor wanted to fuck me. And she also got, she cooperated, but she used to, there's this fentanyl spray called, Subsys, or I forgot what the fuck. They had like a whole rap video and this, that, and the other. And she ended up cooperating, but she used to get these, fake speaking events where she'd get like $50,000 to go speak at a conference when there'd be like one person at the conference. It was just like, but she would basically be getting bribes to prescribe that said medication. She was, I think, number 3 in the country at one point and number 1 in Connecticut for, prescribing, amount-wise opiates and other many insurance. I do model work. It just keeps me active. I used to be a gym rat, but I only manage to go like 2 times a week now. Yeah. See, like that's I find myself, I need some type of motivation or whatnot, especially like, I don't know, like I try to stay out of my head, which, for a long time, this place really helped me fucking, stay out of my head and fucking keep my sanity when otherwise I probably would have lost it. So.
Yeah, it's good to see you're out of that hotel now for a long time. It's nice,
Yeah.
huh?
I hope I don't have to go back to it, but as of the end of the month, I'm not here anymore.
Hey, whatever happened with your stepfather? You said he had an accident in his Corvette, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, he, like basically broke his neck. He's better now for the most part.
Did he end up doing time over that or no?
No, he fucking lucked out like a motherfucker.
But I think they didn't, go about it that way because of the severity of his injuries. Oh, listen, man, DeGosta, like last week or 4 or 5 days ago, I got in a good workout and shit, and I forgot how good it really feels, man. It after I was done, man, I was like, I felt great. So getting all the endorphins and fucking all that shit, like it was, what I really need now is and I don't have, is some kind of adrenaline release or something to either a motorcycle or a car or something what's the word? Stimulating. Like I fucking love that shit too. Oh man, that gives me pure pleasure. Better than any drug in this world.
DeGosta, I prefer working out at home. And first off, if I so choose, I can work out in my underwear. Secondly, I can adjust the air conditioner to whatever temperature I want it. Third, if I want to put a fan right in front of the pull-up bar when I'm doing pull-ups, I put the fan right in front of me. Fourth, I don't have to listen to music in my freaking earbuds. I can just turn on the fucking stereo and crank up whatever kind of music I want. Fifth, I don't have to waste time traveling to and from the gym. Sixth, I don't have to be around a bunch of guys looking in the mirror like, look at me, look at me. Seventh, I don't have to listen to people going, ugh, ugh, every time they lift the fucking weight.
Yeah, but you also don't get to, check out some fucking in shape fucking chicks with, great bodies.
Well, why?
Listen, hey, Hanson, you could always work out in your underwear. Fish has got that open invitation for you.
I actually enjoy working out in the park too. There's no fucking mirrors. It's like there's a much more camaraderie
and shit, dude.
Yeah, you can catch some sun while you're out there.
Yeah, that's something. I got to get into more healthy and
The other thing about working out in the park is I'll ride my bike to the bike. I'll stop in any
That's
park.
one thing I'd like to get to as well. Is I'd like to go get a bike again.
So if I ride my bike to the park, and now I'm nice and warmed up when I get there. I do a few, dynamic stretches depending on what body part I'm working, and I go to work. I do what I got to do. And the other thing too is when you do a workout, you shouldn't work out to the point where you're exhausted. You should actually kind of feel refreshed. You should always leave a little bit in the tank, in my opinion. Never go all out. Doesn't make any sense. That's when people start injuring themselves.
But we're in the beginning. You're gonna work out, and because you're out of shape. I feel like you should work out, a certain amount. But yeah, you shouldn't overexert.
The other thing that's fucked up about the gym, especially in the winter, the gym is a place where there's germs everywhere. And you work out in the gym in the winter, and you'll come down with cold after fucking cold after cold.
Fuck that, bro. Listen, when my god kids were living with me, holy fuck. Never gotten fucking more sick in my life. Didn't have COVID for fucking, the first year. And then they go, or a year and a half, they go back to school. Fucking within a week or two, I had that shit. I'm like, motherfucker.
The other thing about working out in the gyms, let's say you say you're doing let's say you're doing a push and pull workout. You're doing bench press, and right behind it you're doing lat pull downs, or you're doing pull-ups. Well, actually, let me use the lat pull down as a better example, because most people in the gym won't do pull-ups, they'll do lat pull downs because it's easier. So you do your set of pull-ups, and you want to get to that lat pull-down machine as quickly as possible, but you can't now because on your second set, some guy's using it. You got to wait. You know what I mean? And the guy is sweating all over the fucking place, and he doesn't have gym etiquette, and you want to sit down, and there's a puddle of fucking sweat. It's just,
Oh, God, that shit makes me shudder, dude. You just brought me back to fucking childhood where, there was this fucking heavy-set kid that was on the basketball team, and fucking, oh my God, did this motherfucker sweat buckets. And it was yo, he got away with a lot of shit because a lot of people didn't want to play fucking correct defense because they were bro, It's like, listen, I don't need a towel after bumping into you. Oh,
Right?
Jesus. Fucking.
And that, you know, speaking of that, DeGusta, let me ask you a question. You be honest now. I know you will. So when you go to the gym, right? You got 2 or 3 lat pull down machines, and you got what? 1 pull up bar, right? Now, why is it that everybody is over there on those lat pull downs, but you rarely see a guy doing pull ups? And even rarer do you see a guy doing pull ups with correct form. Well, why is that? Because pull ups are harder to do. The lat pull down machine, you can just pick a weight, you pull the pin out, you set the weight. Where are you going to gain more strength, from doing lat pull downs or pull ups? I'll tell you right now, you're going to get stronger by doing pull ups, not by doing lat pull downs. Now, there's nothing wrong with doing lat pull downs, but the idea is to challenge yourself. In order to change yourself, you must challenge yourself. So if you're going to pick the lat pull down machine over the pull up bar, you're not really challenging yourself as much as you could or should be.
Mm-hmm.
Now, in a good gym, some people can't do pull ups, but in a good gym, there'll be an assisted pull up machine, which basically it will allow you to take so much weight off of your body. In my opinion, pull ups win every time. They win every time. Why do you think, DeGusta, when somebody goes in the military, they're funded by the government. They got the money for the planes and the bombs and the bullets and the guns. Surely they'd have the weight. Surely they'd have the weight for the recruits, the money for the recruits to lift weights if they thought that was going to be superior when they got out in the battlefield. Why do you think they have them doing pull-ups and push-ups instead of bench press and fucking lat pull-downs? Think about that for a minute. Because like I alluded to earlier, I don't know if you missed it or not, but the body weight exercises develop functional strength. Being a big weightlifter out in the battlefield is not going to be advantageous. It's really not.
No, they say like most people who end up making the selection process for like Delta Force and shit aren't those big fucking it's like, they're in shape and whatnot, but they're not fucking whatchamacallit,
they're not lean, mean killing. They're not lean, mean killing machines.
Exactly. They're people that are just really in shape and shit, just not something you'd expect.
Yeah, well, once again, I don't want to don't get the wrong impression. I'm not against weightlifting. Like I said, I did it for 30 years, but I'm going to tell you now, I put weights down when I turned 50. I never touched a weight again. Well, for my clients, I do. I'll hand them sometimes. But I try to talk them into doing mostly body weight exercise, but I do what they want. But since I stopped lifting weights and made that switch over to calisthenics, I'm actually in much better shape than I ever was when I was lifting weights.
Yeah.
Much better shape.
God damn. All right.
Yeah, well, DeGusta, when you do your pull-ups, what I suggest to you is to do 3 different hand positions. You do them wide, you do them a standard grip, and you do them with your hands just a few inches apart. In addition to that, I suggest you do the same 3 hand positions with doing chin-ups. You do both pull-ups and chin-ups. They work different parts of the body. You know what I'm saying? It's so you can only do 8. 8 is fine. 8 is fine. It's not, DeGusta, when you're doing body weight exercise, don't think about the reps so much. Think about the form. Proper, 8 pull-ups with good form beats 100 pull-ups with crappy form. It's all about the form. Good form leads to results and fewer, if any, injuries.
Well, it's just like, it's like saying, doing something correctly, gets you the best result or the desired outcome quicker than, when you're not doing something correctly,
Yeah.
Like if you're racing a car on a track, it's like, if you, make those turns and shit correctly, you're going to increase your time as opposed to, not.
Yeah, and as far as girls at the gym, yeah, you're gonna see some hot girls at the gym, but you're I don't know. That's not.
It's better than going to the bar. Ah, man, it's a lot harder to fucking meet chicks. It's like I'm like on the precipice of fucking the whole online dating shit where it was like that's like pretty much your only options nowadays.
Not really. I mean, it depends. It depends. It depends on the type of person you are. If you're outgoing, it's
Let me rephrase that. It's a superior option to meeting the right type of fucking woman. As opposed to listen. I'm not trying to be full of myself, but I don't have a problem picking up chicks and shit. It's finding the right kind of fucking woman and shit.
Yeah, but it's always been my experience in life. Like whenever I was looking for the right chick, I found a piece of ass for the night, but I never really found the right chick when I was looking for her. It always happened when I least expected it. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. There's there's some that have stuck out more than others and shit. Like there's one in particular that like really stuck out significantly. Just like you could tell they're genuine and fucking just not besides being a very good looking chick. It's like the ideal person that's positive, uplifting. I don't know. I'm not going to go into all the superlatives, but it's like a lot more desirable, with character traits and personality than because listen, man, I dated a Playboy chick that had the personality and intelligence of a fucking sponge or a fucking rock. God damn, did she have the nicest ass ever? But I was like, there's only so much you can do with that. You know what I mean? It's like when you have an encouraging person that makes you a better person. I don't know.
Yeah, I agree with you, Pat Cogney. It's way harder for guys to find decent women today.
No, listen, man. It's like my boy said it perfectly. He goes, like the last couple chicks he's dated, he goes, I don't know what the fuck it is, but it's like, these chicks who are like a 6 or a 7 act like they're a 10. It's like, every relationship is dual or two parties. Like, what are you bringing to the table? Like, a lot of these chicks are like, oh, I want you to make hundreds of thousands of dollars. I want this, that. It's like, okay, cool, but what are you bringing to the table to expect that kind of fucking,
Yeah.
I don't know, man. A lot of entitlement and fucking.
Yeah, but Lefty, don't you know what the ghost just said? Everyone knows the place to find love is MobTube. Just ask Muggsy. Muggsy will tell you.
You joke, but shit. Could be my fucking, next girl, came from these back alley fucking, like the 1 in a million or 1 in 2 billion on fucking MobTube. Fat and tattooed is almost the norm.
Women are hypergamous. I'm not even sure what that word means. Gamo, whatever. Should look that up. The Tupperware King, that's right.
Who the hell's the Tupperware King? What?
Muggsy, you didn't hear what that clown did?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
What the fuck is wrong with that guy? Holy shit.
If that's all that's wrong with you, bro, you're ahead of the pack because when you find out fucking the proclivities and some shit of some people, you're like, what the fuck? I mean, shit, dude, who would have thought Jeff Nady was getting fucking blowjobs and cocaine from a transvestite, It's like, hey, to each his own. Till he or she started extorting him. True story, allegedly. Anyways.
I'll roll up to chicks sometimes. I didn't tell you this. A lot of the subscribers I get, I roll up to people, especially if they're on a bike.
You're like,
No, listen. I've had several people say you're a fucking hell of a salesman. I'll say, listen, hey, do you watch YouTube videos?
Listen, guys, you just followed me all the way home about 8 miles. I'll subscribe, I swear.
No, I say like this. I said, listen, you watch YouTube videos? Yeah, I do. Listen, I'm a YouTube content creator. I'm an older guy. For 10 years when I was a young guy, I was a bike messenger in Manhattan. And what I do is I ride around on my bike looking for traffic, and I ride through it like I did when I was a messenger, like I always ride. And I'm trying to, get enough subscribers to become monetized, so to get monetized.
Yeah.
Would you be nice enough to subscribe? I'm telling you right now, 8 out of 10 people I ask say, yeah, what's the name of your channel? They fucking sign right up. You know what I mean?
Now, hold on. Now, hold on. How many people do you actually see your subscriber count go up?
Oh, yeah. But I'll tell you, every once in a while, what'll happen is like I'll ask 10 people, and when I get home, I only actually have 8 subscribers. So 2 of them, when I rolled away, they
definitely subscribe.
I gotta tell you this too. You wouldn't believe how many people hand me their phone to have me type in the name of my channel. I shit you not. And I got to assume that the reason why they're handing me their phone to type it in is because they don't know how to spell the fucking 2 words of the channel.
Shit,
They can't fucking spell it.
Bro. The only motherfucker I've ever seen misspell stupid. Like, just the irony of that shit. It just cracked me up. Like, you're so fucking dumb, you actually spell stupid wrong when you're calling fucking everyone else stupid. It's like, oh, jeez. What up, another fat bald Italian? Or should I say, the only fat bald Italian, only cool fucking fat bald Italian?
Listen, I'm rolling down the street, right? And I see 6 fucking high school kids, right? High school students. I say, okay, what are the odds that all 6 of these guys, they're in high school, watch YouTube? Pretty damn fucking good. Well, if I stop and I ask them, I might be able to pick up 6 subscribers or maybe just 5 right now.
Fucking, MRE, going up to middle schoolers and shit.
And no. And then I say to myself, the videos I pump out, who's going to watch those videos? Some guy in his 50s, 60s, or 70s, or some younger person? And who's more active on their smartphones on YouTube? Somebody in their 50s, 60s, or 70s? Or somebody 17, 18 to, say, 40 years old? The younger group. And I noticed when I started doing my bike videos, the main portion of the views that I get are coming from, 25 to 34-year-olds. It used to be the older group, not anymore. Switched around.
Yo, well, I would say, you're at risk of fucking, getting your cell phone taken, but the guy, that's one thing Handstand doesn't have to worry about, bro. He's still got like the iPhone 0.
No, I
know you upgraded.
I got a good one now. I got a good phone now. I just upgraded my device. I love this fucking phone. It's fucking great.
15 years. I told you, bro. Hold on, man. I'm gonna go grab my other phone so I can drop your link because Pat over here wants your YouTube channel. You just gained another subscriber. Potentially. Hold on. I'll drop my other thing. Give him a pitch, Handstand. There's 20 people in here. Most of them aren't shipping.
So let's see, D'Agostino. Yeah, I wouldn't hand someone my phone like that nowadays. That's like someone you're handing someone your dick. Your phone is very personal. Speaking of dick, D'Agostino, do you realize every guy whose hand you've ever shaked in your life or ever will shake in the future had a dick in his fucking hand. Think about that. Every single hand you've ever shook. Now you're not going to want to shake hands with people anymore, right?
Why not?
Santini, you get every get hurt. Did I ever get hurt? I mean, it's just because you're getting up there in age. In other words, you did nothing wrong, just pulled something. One time, and it actually happened this winter. It was cold out, and I stopped, and I dropped my fucking phone. And instead of getting off the bike to pick it up, so I, bend my knees a little bit, I just bent over and I didn't bend my fucking knees. And I pulled a hamstring muscle, but it only bothered me for a couple of days, so it was a slight pull. Well, I wouldn't say that. No, Anthony. I think you're better off just giving him the fist bump. You know what I mean? Yeah, just give him the fist bump.
With what?
Well, I don't know if you heard me before, but every fucking guy's hand you've ever shook, Lefty, has had a dick in it. Think about that. So he was saying you'd be better off kissing them. This way you don't have to. Oh, I don't know what the fuck.
Listen, man, I try not to, but just think about it like this. There's a lot of people with mouths who had big guys.
Yeah, I've never actually injured myself exercising. Never. But then again, number one, when I was a weightlifter, I would always warm up really, really well. And I still do a warm up doing my calisthenics. But if you're doing the proper form, it's actually, you're less likely to injure yourself doing calisthenics than you are lifting weights. Especially when you go into the gym with the mindset, you got to lift what that guy, you got to outlift what that guy over there is outlifting. You put too much weight on the bar, you break your fucking form, and the next thing you know, you got a problem. I ain't shaking Muggsy's fucking hand, not even if I had a fucking glove on it. Fucking kidding me? Oh, okay, this is my channel, I guess, now. So we're going to take a commercial break. Do you find yourself having difficulty sleeping at night? Do you wake up early in the morning in a cold sweat? Turn on your computer or your smartphone and come over to Lefty's Pool Hall. We'll keep you covered, entertained, until you can drift back to sleep. What's the weather like today? Let's see. What do we got? Enjoy these cool temperatures now because before long we'll all be complaining it's too fucking hot. We're never happy. It's too hot, it's too cold, it's raining too much. Well, speaking of Maury's, I don't know if you're aware of this, another Fatball Sicilian, but got a little mob tube news. That guy over there, Jeff Nadeau, He's being sponsored. Sponsored. This show is sponsored by Maury's Wigs. I'll actually, to be honest with you, Fatball Sicilian, I take the cold over the heat. To be honest with you, I don't do well in the heat. You know, try riding a bike when it's 105 degrees outside, and that heat that's coming off that asphalt underneath you is probably 120 degrees. I actually prefer it, like when I'm riding, the perfect temperature for me, 45 degrees. 45 degrees. You can dress for it. And, like whether you're riding a bike or you're running, after 20 minutes of doing either of those activities, you're going to feel 20 degrees warmer than the actual temperature. So 45 becomes 65. Well, I can't stand riding in the fucking heat. The blaring fucking sun. It's fucking horrible. No, DeGusta, I'm not interested in catching any of fish's lives. It's not for me. Yeah, well, I'll say the same thing. I don't tolerate the cold quite as well as I used to, but I've always had. Not that I don't. I enjoy the summer, but the time of year that I really enjoy is, like this time of year, and the fall. The fall is my favorite season. What I don't like is the snow. I like it when it's falling, but it knocks me off the fucking bike. They throw salt on the fucking streets. It's a fucking nightmare. I don't
I
like that
fucking hate the
shit.
cold. Maybe it's just because I'm a skinny bastard and shit, but bro, I can't fucking hang with the cold at all. Oof. Heat over cold anytime. Facts. All day, every day. Huh. Oof. Oh man. Either way, I don't do so well. Either I get fucking overheated and then end up fucking throwing up, or fucking so cold, like, dude, it'd be like 50 degrees out. Like, I can't feel my feet. Ugh.
Yeah, well, I ride my bike all year round, and I don't enjoy those 1 or 2 mornings that we have where it's like eight fucking degrees without the wind chill factor.
Oh, dude, the wind is what kills it, man. The wind is actually what fucking kills. Like, it'll make a tolerable day ridiculously terrible. Oh, I remember as a little kid fucking waiting for the bus. Good God.
Yeah, well, when it's like 8 degrees outside, what I'll do is I'll put a fucking ski mask on, something that's covering my mouth and nose to try to warm that air up. That fucking cold air hitting my lungs does not feel good. I don't like that.
Yeah, because that, like, see, I mean, I guess you could always get warmer and shit, and you always put on more layers. It's like, but I'm not talking. I can't be. I'm not comparing like that to like some ungodly like Texas, like 114-degree weather, or like Las Vegas.
Fuck that shit.
Yo, like you couldn't even go outside. It was so fucking brutal. Like,
you feel like you're in a fucking sauna room, and that's that dry fucking heat.
Dry,
too hot.
I love fucking whatchamacallit. Oh no, that's a steam. Fucking, I can sit in there all day, every day. I love that shit.
I remember watching Nick Romano, right? Like last summer, he's over there and he's showing the fucking. Actually, I'm looking on the fucking on the app. It's like 116 fucking degrees. It's like 15% humidity. You need like fucking.
My God, that's the worst, bro.
Couple of gallons of water every fucking day.
Like, yo, the Colorado, man, I love Colorado. Not just because the people are way fucking. I've never seen more people say hello and just be friendly in general. Maybe it's just because I live on the East Coast and, a waspy ass state like Connecticut. But other than that, man, the humidity is nowhere near. Like, it could be like 90 degrees out over there. And it's like, it still feels like it's nowhere near as brutal.
I lived in Denver, Colorado back in, 92, 93.
Yeah.
In the fall into the very beginning of the winter. And it was really cool. I actually liked Denver. What I liked about it was the weather was like really weird. It would be like 60 degrees during the day, and then it would go down to like 20 degrees at night. And you might get some snow and it would melt the next day. And
Yeah,
then
it's
you could drive 45 fucking minutes and you'd be at 9,000 feet up in the mountains. It was fucking cool. I liked it.
Oh yeah, no, fucking Colorado was great, man. The air is a lot thinner. I remember the first time I smuggled weed as a kid out there and smoked a joint. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, this weed was definitely not this good when I fucking put it in here. It was like, I got fucking rocked by like half a joint.
I was traveling with a girlfriend who was working with a Broadway play that was touring the country. So the next stop on the tour, I shit you not, was fucking Minneapolis in that dead of winter. Holy fucking shit, was it cold? I mean, fucking cold. I lived in a high-rise luxury tower, and you have to go down to the end of the block, and you get into what they call the Skyway system. It's like these connectors from one building to the next. So I don't know why, but one I used to go over to the gym and work out in the evening, right? So I took a shower before I fucking went to the gym for whatever reason, and my hair wasn't dry.
And it froze?
Yeah, my fucking hair was frozen. When I got down to the end of the block, it was like I had a fucking helmet on my head. Holy shit.
Bro, I have fucking icicles like a motherfucker. They'd be like ice dreads. But yeah, no, absolutely, that's happened. That's happened for sure.
They didn't get a lot of snow that winter, but like you get 2 inches of snow and it wouldn't fucking melt. There would be black ice all over the roads. Holy shit. So what was the next stop on the tour? I went from fucking one extreme to the other. I ended up in Fort Lauderdale. So I drove from fucking, me and my girl, we drove from fucking Minneapolis to Fort Lauderdale. The day after I got to Fort Lauderdale, I bought a brand new FCR 1000, a Yamaha, 1990. It was 94 actually. It wasn't 92 or 93. And I'm down on fucking A1A. The next day after I got to Fort Lauderdale on this bike, and I'm taking the sun, riding the bike, and I had to take fucking what do you call that shit? Oh fuck, I can't remember the name of it now. I started breaking out. No, it's like that stuff you take when you get allergic to something. What I think it starts with a B. I can't remember the name of it now. Benadryl, that's it. I had to take some fucking Benadryl. So I met this guy. He was riding a crotch rocket. And he was like, oh, wow, it's a nice bike. It's brand new, huh? Yeah. He goes, you should come over by Fuddruckers on US 1 on Friday night. I said, what's that? He goes, it's this hamburger place. Every Friday night about 8 o'clock, the bikes show up. And we go out to Alligator Alley and we race hell. We race the motorcycles. So I said, I'm in. So Friday night comes, right? And I meet the guys. I hang out in the parking lot. We jump on the bikes. There's a couple hundred of us. And we go out to this fucking place, this road, Alligator Alley. And so we get there, and there's like this fucking parking lot, but there's no fucking lights in it. There's no cars.
No, that's where you get rid of a body in Florida's Alligator Alley. They got sharks, alligators, fucking all sorts of goodies.
Yeah, they also got fucking mosquitoes the size of fucking birds. I'm getting fucking bit like you wouldn't fucking believe.
Shit, bro. You know what my boy told me, bro? He's got a house, right? And he's like, bro, the ticks, they won't even bite me anymore. He's like, that's so much fucking, basically insinuating that's like, how much drugs he was doing. He's like, the ticks won't bite me. I'm like, Jesus Christ, bro.
You know what they also had? We were living on one of the intercoastal waterways. We were just off of Las Olas Boulevard, quarter mile from the beach. I was staying on a place called Hendricks Isle. And you'd go outside and there was these little fucking lizards. I think they called them geckos. They were fucking everywhere.
How the
These little
Dominican
geckos.
Republic was, man. There was like a whole bunch of those little fucking things.
No, but this Alligator Alley was cool. So the next Friday I went with them, and they did something a little different. Instead of drag racing, what we would do is you'd line up next to another bike, and 2 bikes would take off. 30 seconds later, the next 2 bikes, you do roll-ons in first gear and take off. Oh, it was fucking so cool. The road was completely straight and fucking just smooth as fucking glass. nothing to hit out there. There's no houses. There's swamps. If you go off the fucking road in the swamp, you're gonna get eaten up by an alligator if you're unconscious. It was fucking fun, man. I had a lot of fun with those guys. When we were in Chicago, I used to always meet up with the bike guys. We used to meet up at this place called a Rock and Roll McDonald's. I shit you not. And we would go drag racing. I don't remember what street we were on. I got chased by the fucking cops over there, though. A lot of fun. But when I was in Minneapolis, I didn't have a motorcycle with me. There was no reason to have one. It was too fucking cold. Way too fucking cold.
There's something to be said, man. It's like, bro, nothing more enjoyable for me. Like when I was in my F-Sport or like, you know, another one of my cars, and you had an equivalent skilled and fast driver in another car, like an M3 or something, and you would just fucking almost have like what the fuck you call it? I can't even think right now. I'm so tired, but it was like you know, basically like someone you're ripping through in and out of traffic with. You know, it's like I used to hate the fucking Fast and the Furious and shit when these assholes came out. Everyone's like, let's drag race. I'm like, dude, I'm more interested in let's you know, rip. That's what was fun to me, man, is ripping around corners and shit like that. So
yeah, I used to ride with a crew out of Bensonhurst, and we would meet up on 20th Avenue at 86th Street, drink coffee, smoke fucking cigarettes. I was one of the few potheads. I'd go down the block, smoke a fucking joint. We'd start meeting up, you know, at 9, 10 o'clock. About 12, 1 o'clock in the morning, we jump on the bikes, get on the fucking Bell Parkway when there's no traffic, and just go fucking ape shits. It was a lot of fucking fun. But I did watch 2 of my friends die on motorcycles in front of me, and that's not too much fucking fun.
Nah, it's never never cool when you're watching somebody die, let alone, you know, somebody
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, Pat. So I don't remember the Rock and Roll McDonald's. I don't remember that it was on Clark Street, but I'll tell you this. Apparently, you know Chicago. I was living at that time on Dearborn between Oak and Maple. So if you know that, you must know where Dearborn between Oak and Maple. What I can recall from it, this is like 30 some odd years ago. It wasn't too far from a little mall. There was a mall, there was a movie theater in there, and a bunch of, you know, regular fucking stores. Yeah. You know where I'm talking about, Pat? You know where I also lived when I was there? We stayed in Chicago for 9 months. I lived on, what was it, South Shore Drive, right on Lake Michigan, in a little cabin. And I can tell you this.
Lake
Michigan. There was a railroad track. I think it was like a freight railroad about maybe 2 blocks away. When you cross those fucking tracks, holy shit, were you in a bad fucking neighborhood, man. It was fucking bad.
Brought you, you know, real life meaning of the wrong side of the tracks?
No, it was really bad over there. No joking around.
No, man, Chicago is fucking a wild, wild fucking place. Like, especially now. Nowadays, it's like the Grand Theft Auto real life. But now my parents helped me off at, you know, my dad's aunt and uncle for like a week or 2, you know, when I was a kid. And they used to just let me wander around Chicago for the fuck of it. When I was a kid, man, it was great.
Well, what I did when I was in Chicago, since we were there for 9 months, I had a fixed gear bike with me, bicycle. So I'm riding around one day and I see this messenger, and he's got bike clothes on. It says Deadline Messenger Service.
Yeah.
So I'm talking to him and I'm like, you know, I'm going to be here for like 9 months. I was thinking about maybe, you know, riding as a messenger over here. And he was like, oh man, you're from fucking New York. You were a bike messenger in New York. Go over to the office. I bet you they hire you. So I go over to the office, and the manager's looking at my bike. I brought it upstairs to me. He goes, where's the fucking brakes? I said, it's a fixed gear bike. He goes, what the fuck is that?
Oh,
There's no brakes on that bike. at that time there was nobody riding a fixed gear bike, not at least not in that messenger service.
Yeah.
So I was trying to explain it to him. You gotta hop it to skip it, hop skip it to stop it. So he goes, well, let me go downstairs. You show me what you're talking about. I want to see you can stop that fucking thing. So I took off. I came back. I showed him how I stop it. He was fascinated that I was a bike messenger in Manhattan. So he said, listen, he goes, I'm going to hire you, but you don't know the city. So you got to ride with my top rider. I'm going to have you follow him around all day tomorrow. So he's going to go to all my main accounts and you'll know where you're going. So let's see if you can keep up with him. The fucking guy, it was a really cool guy. He was like, holy fucking shit, man. He goes, you've been peddling every fucking, you can't even coast on that fucking thing. It was really cool. I enjoyed it. But what happened was, about 3 months into the fucking job while we were staying there, I went out and I bought a brand new, it was a 93 Gixxer 750 Suzuki. So I was like, well, I got this fucking motorcycle. I don't want to ride the bicycle anymore. So I showed up to work with the motorcycle. And I walk in the office and the guy's like, why do you got that motorcycle helmet? I said, oh, I got a motorcycle outside now. He wouldn't fucking let me ride as a motorcycle messenger. He said, no, I want you on the bicycle. I said, forget it. I'm on a motorcycle now. So like I said, that's how I ended up over at the Rock and Roll McDonald's, meeting up with the bike crew over there. What do you do to stop? Well, actually, what I do now, I was young and dumb at that time. When you're young, you're invincible. I still ride a fixed gear bike, but I got a front brake on it now.
Yeah.
So when you're on a bike or a motorcycle, the front brake is 75+% of the braking potential of the bike. Yeah. Are you talking about the water tower? They had really small movie theater inside, like 200 seats. I don't remember the name of it, but all I can tell you is that from Dearborn, between Oak and Maple, it was like maybe a 10-minute walk to get there. It was close by.
Yeah.
No, another fat ball to tell you. No, you're talking about my bicycle. When I was a bike messenger, no, I never had a wheel stolen. I had a whole bike stolen, but not the wheel. You lock both wheels, and what I used to do is you should take an old chain, a drive chain, and run it through like a thin inner tube, and then run that through the I don't know if you know bicycle frames very well, but the seat stays. Those are the two tubes that come down from the top that connect to the rear wheel. Run that through there and then through the seat rails on the seat, because they'll steal your seat and seat post if they can. So so they carry a U-lock and a cable. The U-lock would lock the front wheel and the frame, and the cable would lock the rear wheel.
So I'm looking at my block list again because someone hit me up and texted me on my other phone and said they were blocked, but I don't think so. So
yeah, well, that's what if you don't lock it up, they're gonna steal it.
Yeah, just to be a dick.
No, usually guys that do that, most of the time it's a guy that has a bike and he needs a wheel. Other times it's back then, like in the mid '80s when the crack epidemic was hitting. The guy would steal your wheel and sell it for fucking, I don't know, whatever he could get for $5, $10.
That's the thing. I was thinking about that shit, and I was like, yo, what the fuck? I'm like, how much could somebody fucking get for a bike wheel? But
like I said, back in the I think the crack epidemic, if I remember correctly, was when it really got bad was around like 1986. You go into like the Garment district or over there by like between like 9th and 11th Avenue in the 30s through the 40s, fucking crackheads everywhere.
Yeah. Oh man. Bro, I stop by my, god kid's house and shit, dude. I swear to God, there's like 100 bikes out there. And I'm like, yo, I'm talking to, my boy, not his dad, but, and I'm like, yo, what the fuck? He's like, oh, doing what kids do, steal bikes and shit. Lefty, people are typing and then going to the other channel thinking they're blocked and not seeing their comments. I'm sorry, I'm a little confused. I'm tired of shit. You're saying they're making a comment, but then going to the other chat and typing and not realizing it's coming up or some shit.
Lefty, why are you running both channels? Wouldn't you have? You'd have more if you were just running one channel. I mean, you could. What about?
Yeah, no, I did that because it's like if I haven't been on one channel in a while, also it gives me a backup.
Yeah, but then you got to watch two chat rooms, no?
I don't watch the fucking chats. I only watch fucking the chat on StreamYard. It's got one little side up and it comes in both of them. Whatever fucking
I didn't know that.
The fuck place I'm streaming it to, it has the chat in the thing.
Okay.
Come back to, okay. That could be it. Cause yeah, I just checked fucking but no, that's not true to a certain degree, Fatball Italian, because like I haven't checked the block list in so long, but I recently checked it, on both channels, and I did find that there were, I would say, not a ton, but I could think of at least 5 to 6 examples where like it would be what you would call a friend of the channel or somebody that you haven't seen in a while that someone clearly took advantage of their wrench and dislike for that person and blocked them on the sneak. Because like,
hey, I'm gonna tell
like, what the fuck? What the hell are they doing with the block?
I'm gonna tell you something. I don't know. I don't think anybody knows this here on MobTube. But there's a guy. Everybody knows who Chris Capello is, right?
Yeah.
Well, not probably about. I want to say about a year ago. I can't remember exactly how this came about. He came over and left a comment on one of my videos.
Yeah.
And he said that he also wrote as a messenger, but only for 3 weeks. So I said, well, what company were you working for? He said, oh, East Side, West Side. Wouldn't you fucking know? I think he would be honest. He wouldn't bullshit.
Chris is
I worked for that fucking company, but I worked before. I worked from 1980 to 1990 as a bike messenger. I think he said he was working over there for 3 weeks in 92. So I mentioned the owner's name, and I told him the rate of pay that you were getting for the A runs and the B runs. He was like, holy fucking shit. I said, well, why did you quit after 3 weeks? He said that I don't know if he was making a pickup or doing a delivery. And he rolled by. He's seen a bicycle, somebody on a bike that had got run over. And I think he said their fucking head was crushed or some shit. And he goes, I saw that, and he said I went straight back to the office. I gave my fucking walkie-talkie in, and I quit. He knew that was it,
bro. Yeah, shout out to Chris, bro. He's a fucking a true rarity on MobTube, a complete gentleman and stand-up guy.
Yeah, well, you can ask him. Anybody that doesn't believe I was a bike messenger, ask him, because he's going to tell you there's no fucking way that I would know. I would be able to name the owner of that company if I didn't work for the fucking company. But see, I know a lot of people are going to start salivating. They're going to say, oh, now we can find out his name. No, you can't, because I didn't work under my name. When I was a messenger,
of course not.
I didn't work under my name.
How many fucking goddamn aliases Handstand has, bro?
No, you see, back then, you were
Would it concern you if I knew your real name?
No, listen. Back then, you were a contractor. You were considered a subcontractor. You got paid on commission. So when I started my career as a messenger, I said, this is a fucking dangerous job. I'm not paying taxes on this. So I walked into this place, and I said, listen, I lost my wallet. I want a job. They hired me. I had a bike. I was white. I had a fucking nice, messenger bag. So they sent me over to Penn Station and they said, listen, get a couple of photos made up for yourself in the photo booths they have over there, and we'll make you a company ID. So they
Yeah.
made me a company ID, right? And on I go on my first fucking day. So I'm going through Herald Square, 6th Avenue and 34th Street. A fucking cop stepped out in front of me. I ran the fucking light. So he goes, you got any ID on you? I said, yeah, I got my messenger service ID. So let me see it. So he looks at it. He goes, well, this is not good enough. You got a driver's license? I said, nah, I don't have one. So he goes, well, I got to take you down to the precinct. So he throws my fucking bike in the trunk of the car. He takes me to the precinct. We got to identify who you are. So I said, well, call the messenger service. They'll tell you who I am. So he called up the messenger service. And he said, listen, I got a guy here. He says he works for you. He says his name is so-and-so. And he, can you tell me what color his bike is? So the guy told him, he wrote me a ticket. He let me go. So with that ID, I went to the next place. What would happen is I probably worked for about a half a dozen places. You know, you're out there on the street and you're talking to other messengers, and they're getting paid a little bit more. So you go to that place, and then you go to the next place. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Back then, a good bike messenger, what I would make anywhere between 400 and 600 a week, but that was in the 80s. So, you know, 400 and 600 a week in the 80s was probably the equivalent of, I don't know, 2,500 a week today.
Yeah.
But it varied because, you know, one day you might get 30 deliveries, the next day you might only get 20. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it wasn't a walk in the park. Let me tell you, it's beautiful riding when you're, 75 degrees, but when it's fucking snowing, or the worst is the freezing rain. Holy shit. That's a fucking nightmare. You're riding out there, it's like 33 degrees and fucking raining. It's like you're standing in a fucking cold, or riding in a cold shower. It's not fun.
Yeah.
But I loved that job. I loved it. You were out there free. I was doing what I like to do. I was on my bike all day long.
Yeah, they say you're not working if you're doing what you love.
But it was, to be honest with you, it was like being an underpaid stuntman. Very dangerous job. Extremely dangerous.
It's basically your decision, correct?
No, it was a cash job. You would get paid in cash. Except there was one place that would write us checks. But you didn't get paid every day. You got paid once a week. I'm answering Fatball Sicilian's comment here. You know what we used to have? In one of the places that I worked at, on Friday, on payday, this guy would show up with this he had really heavy fucking backpack on, and he would sell slugs. And slugs, like quarter slugs, and slugs for fucking tokens. I think tokens were like,
oh, okay, slugs on it, yeah.
yeah. So we used to buy you could get like $10 worth of slugs for $5. So we used to take the slugs. I was smoking cigarettes back then, and we go into a bar where they had a cigarette machine. And we throw fucking slugs in there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit, fish used to travel around with a fucking goddamn quarter with a fish line in it. Except, every time you lose the quarter. Oh, yeah, you know what, dude? I fucking lucked out, bro. I literally found 3 different quarters that are worth like over $1,000.
Listen, so D'Agosta, when I first started as a bike messenger, I was probably only making a couple of hundred a week because I didn't know like all the streets and the addresses. I get confused sometimes. So the place that I was first working on, I'm telling a true story. There was this guy, Mike, he was a dispatcher, and he says to me one day, he goes, listen, he goes, if you ride up, and he was a heroin addict, shooting this shit, right? He goes, if you ride up to, what was it? I don't know, 112th Street and 2nd Avenue, there's this little park, right? And you go in there and you sit down on the bench. There's going to be a bunch of other people there. And the guy's going to come around, pick me up 2 fucking $10 fucking bags of heroin and bring it back. He says, don't worry. He says, I'm going to put down that you did 6 deliveries. I said, all right. So I go up there, I get the fucking dope, I bring it back. So a couple days later, he asked me again. I said, what do you want me to go back to that park? He goes, no, there's a different spot. I said, where's this? Oh, it's on 114th and 2nd Avenue. I said, well, what is it, a park? He goes, no, I'm telling the God's honest truth. He goes, right off the corner, you're going to see a building, right? And there's a brick missing in the fucking building. Now, there'll be people standing there on the line. Just get on the line. It goes fast. And he goes, when you get to the fucking hole of the brick, it was a vacant fucking building, but there's somebody on the other side.
Yeah, they were ingenious enough to fucking, basically have a barrier where they could get, a little extra time, from the cops and,
Right.
zero interaction, as little interaction as possible.
So I put the $20 bill in, right? And I'm feeling, there's people walking by. It's not in a park now. You're out in the wide open.
Hey man, what? This is kind of sketchy. I'm kind of exposed.
Right. So listen. So I put the 20 in, and the guy hands me two bundles, and I said, I'm not putting this shit in my pocket. There's people fucking everywhere walking around here. So my handlebars on one side. The grip, the end of it was broken, so the handlebar was exposed. So I slid the bundles inside the handlebar. Right after I did that, I hear 5-0, 5-0. The fucking cops come. Who did they grab? Me, because I'm on a fucking bike. I wasn't pedaling yet.
Place.
So the cops are like, "What are you doing over here?" I said, "Oh, I'm visiting a friend across the street. There was projects right across the street." You sure you're not over here buying dope? No, officer, check me. I ain't got no dope on me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They let me go. So I got back with the fucking his 2 bundles. Said, listen, Mike, that's it. No more. He goes, no. I'll give you 8 trips the next time. I said, no, forget about it. I'm not doing it anymore.
Wait, this was like your manager or whatever?
No, he was the dispatcher.
Oh, dispatcher. My bad.
I remember I would get back with the fucking bundles. And he'd say, I got to go to the bathroom. He'd be in the bathroom shooting up. Yeah, bad news.
Like, literally, I got goosebumps and shit, bro. I hate fucking needles so much, bro.
Me too. I'm petrified of those fucking things.
Like, I literally have fucking, look at, like, straight up goosebumps right now. Ugh.
The stories I can tell you of my messenger ventures, man. Holy shit, that was a lot of fun.
I'll tell you what, man. Why don't we schedule a show where you give us a day in the life of a bike messenger and shit. I think that would be interesting and fun.
Man, it was fucking exciting. You could ride down the same street like one day. And then ride down that same street the next day, and everything was different. The traffic flow, the people, the cars, it was never the same.
Yeah. No, that's why anytime I ever take an Uber, I always, ask, like, what was their most interesting? Oh, shit, what up, fat puppy? Oh, that means you got to go out, huh? You're just not going to piss on the bathroom floor for me, huh?
But listen, on my community page, on my channel, the last post that I made is a link to a documentary of the messenger protests that I was involved in back in 1987 when Mayor Koch tried to close the streets of Midtown Manhattan down to us.
Yeah.
And I'm in that video. Yeah, I'm in the video. It's not like a high definition video like we have today. It was back in 97, so some guy was holding one of those camcorder fucking things. But we won. We got City Hall to back down. They never closed the streets down to us. We protested peacefully, and we won.
What they get right now? All right, man. That's the exit stage left, man. I'm fucking about to fall asleep like the old me. Fat puppy's got to go outside. I literally put in a full fucking 8.5 hour fucking shift. No appreciation. No donations, Thanks a lot, assholes. I'm just kidding. I'm really not, though. But, hands down, man, thanks for coming on. K-Max, since you left or whatever. Appreciate it, man. And you know, like I said, man, it's always enjoyable night when you have interaction and a good conversation and shit. So
All right, well, yeah, it was nice talking to you, Lefty, and you and everybody in the chat. Have a good day, all right?
I don't know, what do you think? What Wednesday night, man? Fucking, you want to do a bike messenger thing? Up to you.
I'll come on. What time are you going to come on Wednesday night?
Well, what would be preferable for you?
The earlier, the better.
So, like, how's 8:30, 9 o'clock sound?
That sounds good.
All right. So, you want to hear some fucking wild ass fucking stories about bike messaging from Handstand, bro? Stop on fucking at like 8:30, 9 o'clock. Yeah, I know another fat bald Italian. It usually ends up though, like, I will try to come on like a more consistent, timely basis, but shit pops up and shit, and I even try to come on time a lot of the times, and I'm like, fuck. I'm like, well, I guess I'm late. Listen, I guess one last joke for the night, man. I guess MRE's been spending a lot of time at fucking Filene's basement because he heard kids' pants are half off. Boom! I thought that was funny. I thought I was a funny motherfucker with that shit.
Oh, how about this one? You ever see Stoffels' fucking shirts? It looks like he buys them in the fucking kids departments. The fucking shirts he wears. Anyway, all right, I'll let you go. Go take care of the dog. Have a good day. Yeah, you look like you gained a few pounds. That's good. Keep your fucking nose clean, huh?
I'm honestly like back up to my like regular weight without like working out and shit.
Good. Listen, keep your fucking nose clean. It was nice to have a conversation with you, and you knew what the fuck is going on.
Shit, even fucked up, I know what's going on half the time, most of the time.
You and everybody in the chat, be good. Ciao.
All right, man. Take care, Handstand. Hell nah, I ain't fucking politically correct. That shit is FAT, because she's a fat little puppy. Yeah. Stop shaking at me. Fucking just want a hot dog. Anyways, it's been a pleasure, guys. Take care. Have a good day. And I don't know. Thanks for swinging through. Adios, muchachos.
I'm ready. Come on! You know the chronicles, the shit that if mama knew, the stress, the drama do, the text phenomenal, rapid fire, pecs through the abdominal, you bastard liars, me who's the honorable, bathed and clothed up, shaved and close cut, restraint from temptation, restraint from both nuts, now in the physical form, verbalized through the scriptures, I was biblically born as Aya, Jebemiah, conceived through the blunt fire, on Kawasaki's Willie up on one tire, well respected, gel connected, got the method for them pretty females, perfected for sure, very few flaws, heavy Chevy 2 doors, candy painted to give a nigga the blue balls, pause, this the life I chose, then did the 360, the ciphers closed, come on, the format is real sickness, contagious, here I come, Jay-Z, there you go, still, I don't have to run no game, I've done those things, young and gifted, my tongue's prolific, in the beach bungalow is how I bung in Christmas, with a street summer flow, from the hungriest district, switch kicks, crisp when I come to them picnics, play slow, paper chase stack and lay low, range rove, tinted all black, the same old, psychic mind, righteous rhymes, then turned a new leaf for my life, a crime, no concerns with new beef, who's as nice as I'm, it's confirmed from few feet, I'm still a sniper, blind, built my fame, spilt my pain, politic and daily still trying to milk the game, it's obvious that I'm real, rap skills remain, I took some change and I'm still the same. The format is real sickness, contagious, here I come, Jay-Z, there you go, still, I don't have to run no
no game, I've done those things.
Learned the system, burned some ism, jotted my Jews down like journalism. How I maneuver now, it emerged through wisdom. A pilgrim, prophesize, putting words to rhythm, relating. I Adam Clayton in manifestation, patient, meditating with the animals waiting, pacing like an inmate that sealed his fate. Let some years escape, but I'm still in shape. I'm chilling, deeply rooted, a beast with music from Bed-Stuy to the east. I'm too at peace to lose it, beloved. I still does it, breathing off a Trump budget, fresh out of Bloomies with the Louis luggage.
The format is real sickening, contagious.
Here I come, Daisy. There you go, there you go.
You hear that shit? You hear that shit? Come on, nigga. You understand what it is.
Fall back. For the 40 cal clap, slug burn like hot grits on Al Green's back. Fuck what you heard, fuck what they talking about. We talking about, you fucking with a legend and I still keep it funky. Jump up, I'ma sit you down on the back pockets of your red monkey. You're on and you ain't showing me love, then fuck you. You getting money, I can't get nothing with you, then fuck you. Let me explain the bullshit. The same bullshit that make me wanna hit your ass with a full clip. It ain't enough love being spread. The love scene is over, it's all hate, so blood gon' shed. A nigga got goons, a nigga need bread. My homie just bought a whip, but the shit need rims. Y'all niggas floss the hard on the niggas, so fuck you. I don't respect the G, motherfucker, so this is that. Rackets out of rap for the block, cash on the block, strap posted up, getting that dough. Love for the block huggers, getting that dough. 40 cal for them cocksuckers. Sit them back slow. What y'all know about hood love? Bang out, shoot out, got goons to sit them back slow. You should know about my hood love. This ain't a demo, you know my MO. Sit them back slow. East Coast boogie, Boulevard bundle up, cold corner Remy shots, 4 or 5 and numb you up. Crush purple haze, placed in a honey Dutch. By any means, hustlers, get your money up. Strategic tactics, beliefs is back with sights. A homicide on the streets is graphic. In front of mama's fried niggas freezing traffic with their drug transactions. The love can't happen. To each his own, we beef, we grown. As though I die from day one, I'm in a deeper zone. Know the sky's still alive. I reach for chrome, so either way it goes down, I'ma hold shit down. Bopping to Chris Brown, hopping through Bricktown. Showing the 40 fully baked hoodie zip down. Passing the 5th round, death is all I see. Since my return, all eyes on me. This is that. Rackets, Allen, Knox, dripping rap flow. Flipping box, spitting big monsters, getting that dough. Block hunters know the style, triple that dough. 40 cal, for them cocksuckers, sit them back slow.
Flowing like it's water. I think you ought to support her. Nigga that sit them back slow. The offspring of a queen and a convict, William Dan. This nigga so with your big shit, your big whips and all. You got big chips, your shit sick but dog. Who did y'all call when it came to the rugged terrain? For the struggle and pain with the love in his vein. You mean to tell me this the thanks I get for keeping East Coast on the map with that gangster shit? I think somebody need to check for the glitch and call Hollywood and tell him stop correcting the script. See how Dance did it, spit it off the muscle with it. Dominated the shit while you niggas tussled with it. Yes, I watched how you struggled with it. From a position that you niggas would love to get it. Ain't nothing changed about me, it ain't the same without me. The game won't bang without me, it's something boo bang about me. It's something down about me, mal about me, pals about me. Something slick about me, Rick about me, Prince about me, you
Rackets, Allen, Knox, dripping rap flow.
Makes no difference who you are.
It's the most marvelous.
What color you have.
So consistent, so debonair. This is classical. I'm a genius.
This has got to be one of your
Allow me. Skrilla rap spitter, silverback gorilla mask killer, heavy hoodie cow hide half chinchilla. Watch for squillers cause they hassle the dealers for realer. Y'all little niggas, me, I laxin' and grilla, I'm chiller. Pillows of purple had to seal up my circle with serious. When your cerebellum senses alert you, polished church shoes, parolee homies home on curfew. Who's commercial? I verbalize universal uniqueness, a nonchalant nigga, no secrets. With ambiance, never show weakness, control leakage. Live niggas know I speak it. Verbalize eye to eye, cause we cohesive. Flows freakish, though it's just part of the pieces to the puzzle. Like the streets always been to the struggle. I am the truth. On a whole nother level. From the stones in the vessel to the chrome on the metal. I zone for the ghettos. I am the Every coast gotta know I'm the most with the flow. No joke, I'm a pro. I'm like the Pope on the low. Soul music, so intense, so live. It's no excuses, y'all been so deprived. This is so exclusive and I'm so obliged. A certified superhero with no disguise. Forced to ride for the niggas got tossed aside. And the misfortunate that lost their lives. I've survived, I weave from side to side, knowing the slide. Stay hush, use my eyes to guide. I'm straight up, too tough trying hide my pride. Grew up amongst sky high homicide. Who am I besides homie that exposed the phonies? The one and only, still intact without the matrimony. Still on track, a cock back and black like Toby. Your bastards know me, the wolf pack attack for Dolly. I am the truth. On a whole nother level, from the stones in the vessel to the chrome on the metal. I zone for the ghettos. I am the truth.
Once upon a time I had a breakdown. Fell off and got back on, now I got cake now. I'm trying to get you bitches out the way.
My motherfucking 3, nigga.
I'm trying to get your head out the way.
Gas a shakedown, we beat they block up. Gotta catch them slipping. Fuck the loud bitch, I won't put this Glock up. Won't let them kill. No military, but I got choppers stocked up. Glizzy whole 50, hit them, bop, bop, boy, don't get blown down. Quit acting silly. Yeah. Yo, get them in traffic. No, I'm sliding on my enemies. Find it to the judge, they put my thug in penitentiary. Smoke one of these niggas, light them up just like a Christmas tree. 150, that's 2 choppers. Knock his partner out of his misery.
Read between the lines, this ain't a song.
I'm the one that shot old boy, act like you don't know. Don't confuse me for that rap, bitch, I'm on go mode. Go ask Lil B, bitch, he gon' tell you about Lil Momo. Bitch, I'm cutthroat.
I got niggas yelling gang across the state line. Say they gon' kill me, I keep hearing it through the grapevine. Stalk a nigga down with this grade 9. Throw that bitch the law sign, this shit ain't mine. Once upon a time I had a breakdown. Fell off and got back on, now I got cake now.
Go.
I ain't never ran from a nigga.
No, I ain't never.
If I did, cut my legs out right now. I ain't never been with the whole talk, snitch talk, always talking about his fault. Yeah, I'm a stand-up nigga, got my bands up, nigga. You don't wanna see me pissed off.
Real talk.
Never tell a lie to a bitch, dog. When it come to them, you gotta play it raw. And I never ever let the fuckery get to me.
Why not?
Niggas ain't worth my energy.
What you had to do?
Cut them off, make them feel it. I ain't dealing with nothing if it don't make sense to me.
Never ever ever.
I never ever go against my kind for some niggas on the other side.
Never ever ever.
I never ever put a bitch for the money, gotta get it when it come to mine. Lately I feel like it's me versus me. Don't see competition, why would you compete? Don't even gotta be woke, still gon' be up.
How?
I make a bag in my sleep.
Okay.
Can't get the hood out of me, you know where I be.
Work.
Still posted up like I lease.
Now.
Trust me, them choppers gon' bang, cavity teeth. You better not think this shit sweet. If the bitch bad, put a stack in her rack.
Go.
I'm Dr. Seuss, give me cat in the hat.
Whoa.
Booty poke out of her stomach on snatch. Way too pretty to be fucked from the back. Count on some money, then smoke me a plant. This shit got me higher than Ja Morant.
Up there.
Toxic little bitch and she knowin' she there. I said I was done, still double back. If you a side bitch, you cannot question me. You did some foul shit, you threw a tech at me. Cook it up right, they done gave me the recipe. I'm in a Z06, police ain't catching me. I'm still ducking this bitch that's obsessed with me. Cause I'm the dope like the coke in the 70s. Big body double R truck, I got bow with me. Hogging the lane and they can't get close to me.
Big bag.
I ain't never ran from a nigga.
No, I ain't never ever.
If I did,
why the fuck these niggas wanna go against the grain? Yeah. Why the fuck these niggas wanna drag a nigga name? True story. I know some niggas who hurt me, they hurt me. A couple bitches who hurt me, they hurt me. The jury don't want me to make it. The DA, I know that he working. Oh, he working. Prosecutors wanna help me. What? I'm hoping they don't do me dirty. This 40, I got the bitch dirty. Shoot on go, he shoot perfect. What? I got 100 on me. The devil ride me in my sleep. Oh, he do. I break a bitch in a week. Little bitch, I'm not what you think. I stood in the field with my hitters. I kept that rocket on me. I do. Hate that I had to get rid of my niggas. I heard they were plotting on me. Oh, it's true. For the love of money, my homies, they turned they back. Same niggas that still owe me on the pack, say they gon' check me. My closest friends I knew since we was kids, say they gon' whack me. But I ain't lying, I'm slanging 9, and bitch, they know that, so get at me. Everybody ain't your friend. Everybody ain't your partner. Everybody ain't no real nigga. If I say I got you, I got you. When it's fucked up and get fucked up, just hold it down and keep it solid. And when you're not around, I protect your name. I won't let a nigga talk about you. Everybody ain't your friend. Everybody
Everybody ain't your partner. Everybody ain't no real nigga. If I say I got you, I got you. When it's fucked up and get fucked up, just hold it down and keep it silent. And when you're not around, I protect your name. I won't let a nigga talk about you. I would've killed for you niggas. Now I can't deal with you niggas. Talking to the Grim Reaper, finna get rid of you niggas. So sick of these niggas, claiming they hitters and killers. They not showing out for them bitches, flexing on Instagram filters. You a dog with it on my life, on my mama, we gon' be straight. My partner looked me in my face before I took that case. And what he do? Then a nigga turned snake, other homie turned snake. But I can't be real with these niggas. How could they do me that way? Yeah. I was broke in a bitch, oh, I'm hustling, I'm on my grind, yeah. Work my way up to a £1/4, selling dime bags. I spent $250 for the shit. And Stone Cook, I'm hitting leaks. My nigga hit me for some zips. Shouldn't have showed him where it is. Everybody ain't your friend. Everybody ain't your partner. Everybody ain't no real nigga. If I say I got you, I got you. When it's fucked up and get fucked up, just hold it down and keep it silent. And when you're not around, I protect your name. I won't let a nigga talk about you. Everybody ain't your...
Yeah. Point live from Afghanistan. We all been waiting for. Osama!
Okay. I heard the city don't like me. But nobody wants to try me. Rappers in town, oh yeah, they don't invite me. Oh no, they say I'm reckless. I will catch a body. What? Oh. Near shoot him down. AK, I out that shoot him to the ground. Don't let him come around. Why? He's a menace to society. They say you're made, me so violent. I start gang riots. Hey, why they don't never invite me tonight? Look.
Cause they heard about shit that I did, like niggas I flipped. Osama don't say that. They tell them the stories how niggas ain't make, but they say that I'm faking. Well, I'ma take them way back. Caught a nigga lacking, put a slur through his wave cap. There they go, Cadillac, parked at a racetrack. Double back, walk him down, tell him we ain't stack. Kill a nigga cousin, but I make him get his lick back. I don't got a problem, I don't know about this and that. Make it sound good, but I'm knowing that I did that. Cadillac over 38, I push a nigga weed back. Frontline center, hanging out the window. Conniving late night, hitter trying to find a victim. Spot him and drop him. A shot to I meant that. Goons on alert, do my dirt by my lonesome. I ain't got a hitter, but my nigga be stalking. Black and gray father with a 30 sitting on me. Bet I pull up on them, make a nigga quit talking. They just be rapping. I been to the P, 17 on the cell block. I was getting it in. Talking no strap, rocking out. I had to use my hand. Better tell them again, this is what it is.
I heard the city don't like me.
Production.
They tryna treat me like a menace, they tryna turn me down. You know I'm different, I'm walking around with my skinnies, I'm standing run down. Saying he stayed with that nigga had got off the table, so he had to calm down. Come to the rack with a rat, you think I'm dramatic, them niggas get shot down. Went out of town, that shit had a warrant for a murder, that shit gotta die down. I'm like, ta-da, nigga had put up his work, that nigga had got out. Can't have nobody around, can't have no thotty around, cause niggas gon' bail out. When he was ballin', I had to go sit out, I waited on my turn before we had fell out. And I was standing my ground, I ain't had nobody around, I'm fighting assault. I had a deadly weapon, I had a Smith & Wesson, but I got caught. I got Sam for all my cases, you know damn well he getting me off. Better do hair and nails, you better go pull off a scam and get me out. On this street shit to a street nigga and that time I ain't get caught. I had a best friend with a best friend, she a lesbian, I thought. I got my gas in, I went to the West End, I ain't go to the trunk. Keep it a buck, I was just listen to Gucci and G's, ain't listen to Pump. You a killer, you ride with wolves. Why you tellin' we not into it? Park the car, they gon' jump out the door. Catch them slipping, you get a reward. And they snatching my people for. Got the keys to Alicia North. Geek a Addy up hitting the wood. And the cat with the Drake at the door. Wow. Why you telling niggas we ain't into it? Why you telling niggas we going to war? I don't even know about them boys. Wow. Nah, we ain't trying to squash no wars. We ain't trying to make peace with them boys. Niggas know what they did and they wow. Whenever it's war, then you gotta move. You saying your homie, you cut on the news. And I don't even talk, I'm so confused. Wow. You getting indicted from the computer. I don't even talk about no wrongs. I pay rent, damn my shoes. Wow. In the trenches, you don't get a scholarship. A delivery you sold to the cop or something. You remember you hop in the car with them. Case on hold, you know ain't gon' bother them. On parole on the road with my partner them. When you load, reload, get out of there. He ain't got it, you know that he out of there. Inside the track, it's a red car. No capping, I'm rapping my ass off. Sipping the four with my pants off and making me feel like a grandpa. You can go have you a shootout, don't mean you a killer, cause you ain't gon' land one. Nigga be bringing up pushing, be around bushes, I'ma gon' land one. Nigga be pussy, bringing up shit they ain't do, that's won't be saying none. Back in the day with his mask and his Mac in his lap, we ain't told her no handgun. Back in the day with his head in his lap from the Mac, I went to raccoon. I did a report last time I went to court. I took my last room. Hop on the back of the Benji, I want some candy. When you be bringing up high speed, you need a red key. I'm the type to hop on the flight with a warrant, you gotta catch me. I'm the type to pop me a pill with an orange juice, don't catch me. Wow. Why you telling niggas we into it? Why you telling niggas we going to war? I don't even know about them boys. Wow. Nah, we ain't trying to squash no wars. We ain't trying to make peace with them boys. Niggas know what they did and they wow. Whenever it's war, then you gotta move. You saying your homie, you caught on the news. And I don't even talk, I'm so confused. Wow. You getting indicted from the computer. I don't even talk about no rooms. I pay rent, damn my shoes. Wow.
If you put yourself out here on the YouTube, you gotta accept that. You know, you're gonna get trolls, you're gonna get haters, you're gonna get that. You're gonna get people that like you. You know what I mean? You gotta take the good with the bad.
Yeah, you're not gonna have everybody love, just say, "Oh
No.
wow, she's entertaining."
Especially in our life,
person.
Frankie, when we murdered and when we maimed and killed and lived a life of crime and did the shit we did, and we're on the streets enjoying our freedom. Of course, we're not going to have people that are going to. But we did it to each other. We did it to other guys that killed,
Crime
and other
on
guys
crime.
that maimed. Yeah,
Right.
Yeah, a lot of it was crime. Most of it was crime on crime.
Yeah. So like when
my
you
case
talk about
anyway.
right, yeah. So when it
Yours.
comes down to that, it's like we hurt each other, and we're blessed to be out here. So I mean, if you got thin enough skin where you can't take a little bit of troll making up a video of you singing or whatever, then then don't come on here.
Yeah, exactly. But
You know what I mean?
back to what Lefty was saying. He's saying we were part of that and everything. We were in there, and you know what's different between the streets and YouTube is that sometimes we forget too where we're at. There's a lot of people hearing what they're saying. They just like to talk because they're behind the computer and whatnot.
Well, I was talking to Howie. I was talking to Howie earlier today, and I go, Howie, what makes YouTube harder than being like on the streets back when we were active? Back then, if somebody disrespected us, I would say, Howie, say Howie, grab Frankie, grab Lefty, the four of us jump in a car, and wherever this guy is, we're gonna find him. We're gonna hurt him. We're gonna make it so this guy can't talk no more, ever. And that's how you would handle it back then. So our new lives, we don't handle it like that because we're like the same thing as the civilian thinks. We don't want to go back to prison. So
we're like
so we're gonna
fastball
think
hitters.
of it the same way. You're not gonna lose your freedom for some dummy on YouTube. You know what I mean?
No.
So but if it was somebody that is not in our position, it would be like jump in the car. Like, where is this guy? Let's just go get him. Where's he go? What restaurants he go to? What gyms he go to?
No,
Where's
that
he live?
element is out. I understand that, but at the same time, the element of somebody saying they're gonna run into me or come at me or whatever, I'm gonna go back to what I know. It's kill or be killed.
How is somebody gonna give you a warning? What kind of fucking moron?
No, I know because
Right?
it don't
So
work
like,
that
what
way.
is he looking to do? What those idiots did in Providence?
Hell yeah, bro. Winning like Charlie Sheen and shit. But winning or losing, you still took the time and effort to, come in and comment. So is that a reflection of me or is it you? That's all right. I'm glad, I give you something, to start the day with. Your hatred warms my very soul.
On a daily.
Oh, man. For real. Thanks. You fucking pussy ass motherfucker.
You're all a bunch of fucking assholes. You know why? You don't have the guts to be what you want to be. You need people like me. You need people like me so you can point your fucking fingers and say, that's the bad guy. So?
What I make you? Good? You're not good. You just know how to hide. How to lie. Me, I don't have that problem. Me, I always tell the truth. Even when I lie. So say good night to the bad guy. Come on. The last time you're gonna see a bad guy like this again, let me tell you. Come on. Back away.